The second season of Squid Game has recently been released after years of anticipation, and while many iconic moments captured the attention of viewers, filming some of these was pretty difficult for the cast. Many of the challenges for the cast came from playing the games featured in the show for real. Similar to what happened in season 1, in the sequel, the Squid Game begins with red light, green light. Yim Si-won, who plays the character of Myung-gi, explained that the cast had to actually play the game and confessed that standing still was much harder than he expected. He even said that most of the cast members wouldn't have been able to succeed if they played this game for real. Instead, in the show, many players complete the challenge following the instructions of the protagonist, Song Gi-hun, portrayed by Lee Jong-jae, who yells at the competitors to stand still. Jong-jae confessed that he ended up hurting his throat after shouting like that, but the other members of the cast praised his ability to yell without losing his voice. The following game was the Pentathlon challenge, and this was one of the most iconic parts of the second season. In this challenge, the competitors were divided into teams of 5, and they had to complete 5 different games before the time limit expired while their legs were tied together. It seems like this was one of the most enjoyable parts of filming for the cast, but it was also among the most difficult. The first challenge was Dakji, a game already made famous by its appearance in the first season of Squid Game. In the show, Jun-hee, played by Jo Yuri, was able to flip the Dakji on her first try, but she actually revealed that this was far from the truth. Yuri confessed that while filming, she couldn't flip the Dakji despite many tries, so the director had to use CGI to make it look like she succeeded. In the second game, the players had to throw a rock to knock down another stone placed vertically. This was the game played by Young-shik, a character portrayed by Yang Dong-gun, and he revealed that he thought the director would just use CGI, but instead, he was told to play the game for real. Dong-gun felt a bit intimidated by this task, since hundreds of staff and cast members were watching him, but he was able to succeed anyway. The most talked about game of the Pentathlon challenge is arguably Gongji, in which players have to toss and catch small pebbles. This is the most difficult among the 5 games, and in the show it was played by Dae-ho, portrayed by Kang Han-ul. In Squid Game 2, Dae-ho amazes the other competitors with his skills and speed while completing the challenge, but Han-ul confessed that he wasn't actually the one doing all the tricks. He shared that he practiced a lot to play the game, but he still couldn't succeed. Han-ul explained that since his pinkies are a bit separated from the other fingers, the pebbles kept falling between his pinky and his ring finger. Because of this issue, the director had to hire a Gongji master to play the game instead, and Han-ul felt relieved that he didn't have to complete the challenge himself. The Gongji master was a man named Park Jong-nam, who had previously demonstrated his skills on Korean TV shows. He talked about his experience with Squid Game, sharing that Han-ul helped him to calm down before and after the shoot, and he also gave him some bread as a gift. The next game was Spinning Top, and in the show, In-ho, played by Lee Byung-hun, fails the challenge multiple times and slaps himself again and again before finally succeeding. Byung-hun revealed that while filming this moment, he actually slapped himself quite hard, but he wasn't too worried about the pain. Instead, since the scene had to be filmed 3 times, he was worried that the bruises he was inflicting himself would become visible. In the end, the makeup was enough to cover the bruises, but there was another unexpected issue while filming this scene. Lee Se-hwan, who plays the part of Jongbae, revealed that Byung-hun was actually too good at the game and he was able to make the top spin every time, even though he was supposed to fail. Even when throwing the top with his eyes closed and backward, he still succeeded every time. Byung-hun explained that he actually had some problems with this challenge since he's right-handed while his character is left-handed. He was worried that this would result in him failing over and over, so he practiced for months and ended up becoming good at the game. The final challenge of the Pentathlon was Jegi Chagi, a game in which players have to kick a kind of shuttlecock called Jegi to keep it from falling. This was another hard challenge for the cast, and in the show, the game was played by various notable characters such as Myung-gi and Gi-hun. Siwon explained that he practiced non-stop for 2 days, but he wasn't able to kick the jagi in the correct way, so he decided to kick it with his legs straight instead, and this ended up working perfectly for him. Jong-jae also shared that he had to practice a lot to play this game, and at one point he always carried the jagi with him so he could practice more. After the Pentathlon challenge, the next game for the competitors was Mingle, in which the players had to divide themselves into groups and enter the designated rooms. A notable moment during this game is when Young-shik gets separated from his mom, Gumja, played by Kang Ae-shim, before they finally reunite. Ae-shim revealed that filming this moment was emotionally heavy for her, and she couldn't neither laugh nor cry. When they re-watched this scene together, both Ae-shim and Dong-gun ended up crying, which shows just how much the touching storyline of the two characters has impacted them. Dong-gun actually revealed that this moment was so heavy that he felt uncomfortable, and at one point, he almost turned down the role because he didn't want to act in this scene. He even confessed that he felt sick just thinking about this moment, and he kept being reminded of his own mother. But in the end, he was still able to film the scene successfully. The second season of Squid Game not only included new games, but also numerous new characters. One of the most notable additions was No-ul, a North Korean defector who works as a guard and is played by Park Gyu-young. She talked about her character, expressing how excited she was to play one of the guards, while many expected her to be a competitor. Because of her unique role, her experience while filming was a bit different than that of most of the cast. For example, she filmed her part during the red light, green light games separately from the rest of the cast, so she had to act while imagining the competitors playing the game. Gyu-young also explained that a staff member taught her how to hold her weapon and how to breathe while using it, and it turned out to be much more difficult than she expected. While many new characters from the second season quickly became iconic, the show also put a lot of focus on returning characters, such as the frontman, In-ho, who joins the games while disguising himself as one of the players. Byung-hun explained that he tried to act like one of the players in the game without making it too obvious that he was actually the frontman. Since his part in season 1 was very different, being a competitor felt unfamiliar and new for Byung-hun, and it took some time for him to get used to his new role. He confessed that one of the most difficult moments to film was the scene in which In-ho tells Gi-hun that he joined the game because his pregnant wife has a severe illness. Byung-hun explained that his character has multiple personalities, and in that scene, he wasn't sure if he should be more genuine or if he should take In-ho's confession as one of his many strategies. Choosing which one of In-ho's personalities to emphasize in each scene proved to be quite a challenge for Byung-hun, and he had to pay close attention to every detail. In the end, he was satisfied by his performance and even praised his own acting. Another iconic character that has become well known since the first season is the game recruiter played by Gong Yoo, who made a return in the sequel and played an important role in the first episode. Gong Yoo's performance in this role has received widespread acclaim, and his acting has been described as insane and groundbreaking to the point that some are calling him the Korean Joker. One of the most notable moments featuring Gong Yoo is the scene in which the recruiter and Gi-hun play a game of Russian roulette at the end of the first episode. Jong-jae explained that this scene has a very cinematic feel, and the production team crafted this moment carefully. They didn't want it to feel too dramatic since it was just the first episode, but they still wanted to create intrigue and suspense. Jong-jae shared that he put a lot of thought into how to calibrate his emotions and his voice to capture the feeling that he wanted to communicate to the viewers. He definitely succeeded, and this scene became iconic also thanks to Gong Yoo's incredible performance. Jong-jae expressed high praise for his co-star, describing him as charismatic and mischievous, but also frightening at the same time. Despite the many challenges, the cast had a lot of fun filming Squid Game 2, and their effort has been repaid by the success of the show, which has topped the Netflix viewership charts in every country. The brand new season of Squid Game introduced us to some new faces, with some of them being extremely popular in the entertainment world. Let's dive into how these actors landed their roles because, spoiler alert, it wasn't an easy journey. Let's start with player 222, also known as Kim Jun-hee, played by none other than Jo Yuri. From idol to actress, her path to one of the most talked about roles in Squid Game is as thrilling as the show itself. But how did she land the gig that skyrocketed her acting career? Before Squid Game, Yuri was best known as a member of the girl group IZ*ONE, captivating fans with her voice and charm. After the group's disbandment, she began exploring acting, proving she's more than just an idol. She had already shown promise in smaller roles, but nothing could have prepared her for the global attention that came with Squid Game. The road to becoming player 222 wasn't exactly smooth, because it turns out her company sent her the audition details completely last minute, meaning she had very little time to prepare. In a YouTube video, Yuri revealed that she was in Busan visiting her family when she found out about the role. She was enjoying enjoying some time with her loved ones, and suddenly, she was told to pack up and audition for one of the biggest global series out there. It's not hard to imagine Yuri probably felt bad about leaving, but her mother wasn't about to let her miss this opportunity. When Yuri told her family about the audition, her mother immediately told her to hurry and go. But Yuri wasn't just battling time. The auditions themselves were also really intense. Speaking about the experience, she said, "I safely made it through the first audition and I got a call back for the second audition. I wasn't sure how it went because although I gave it my all, I felt like I might not have made it." Despite the fact she had little time to shake off the whirlwind of emotions from her last-minute journey, Yuri completed each audition round one by one, proving she had the talent and determination to be part of the show. She revealed that the audition process consisted of 4 grueling auditions, and in true Squid Game fashion, she survived all of them. Yuri found out she landed the role while she was working. She explained that usually when she's at work, her director avoids calling her, but this time around, something was off because her phone kept ringing. When she finally decided to pick up, she received the great news that she would be playing the part of player 222, and the rest is history. After gaining a lot of praise for her acting and her amazing portrayal of Jun-hee, Yuri's acting future is looking very bright. She has also revealed that in the future, she'd like to explore more action-packed dramas and focus on playing unpredictable characters, so we have a lot to look forward to. Moving on, let's talk about the role of Cho Hyunju, a trans woman who decided to participate in the games to fund her gender-affirming surgeries. Her plan was to win the games and then move to Thailand to live a better life. Hyunju is played by cisgender actor Park Sung Hoon, which sparked a lot of controversy because the inclusion of a transgender character in itself, a huge Korean drama, is a very big deal. South Korea is known for being pretty conservative when it comes to LGBTQ+ issues, as same-sex marriage isn't legal, and conversations about gender identity are often considered taboo. So, the decision to introduce a trans character in such a high-profile series had many people applauding the bold choice, while others criticized the move. Although there were some transphobic responses and comments from the public, the biggest controversy wasn't even about the character herself, but about Sung Hoon's casting. Many viewers felt it was a missed opportunity to cast a real trans woman and offer authentic representation. Some stated that having a cisgender man play the role wasn't the right way to highlight such an important community. The criticism was loud, but others were quick to defend the decision, saying the inclusion of Hyunju's character alone was already a bold step for a mainstream show in South Korea. The backlash grew so much to the point that director Hwang Dong-hyuk had to address the issue himself. In an interview with TV Line, he explained his casting choices, stating that he had already anticipated the criticism from the moment he began creating Hyunju's character. However, it turns out that he wanted to cast an openly trans actress to authentically portray Hyunju from the start, but after extensive research, it became clear how challenging this would be. In South Korea, openly LGBTQ+ actors, let alone trans actors, are almost non-existent due to the heavy marginalization of the LGBTQ+ community within the country. The director described this reality as heartbreaking and shared his disappointment that it was nearly impossible to find someone who could take on the role. Ultimately, the choice to cast Sung Hoon came down to necessity, but it wasn't made lightly. The director emphasized his confidence in Sung Hoon, explaining that he had followed his career since his debut and was convinced that his talent and dedication made him the best person to bring Hyunju's complex story to life. While the casting may not have been what everyone hoped for, the director expressed hope that this character could still spark important conversations and pave the way for more inclusive storytelling in the future. Moving on, did you know that Young Dong-gun, who plays the role of Young-shik, almost declined the role after reading the script for the pairing game? The emotional weight of the scene, where Young-shik lets go of his mother's hand, left Dong-gun deeply shaken to the point that he seriously considered turning down the role, overwhelmed by the idea of portraying such raw and heartbreaking emotions. As he explained, the thought of saying, "I'm sorry, Mom," on screen hit close to home because it was something he'd never been able to express in real life. Despite his initial hesitation, Dong-gun decided to take on the challenge, channeling his personal feelings into the performance. He revealed that he even felt physically ill before filming the scene, which just proves how emotionally invested he was. Ultimately, his decision to embrace the vulnerability paid off, as his honest portrayal of Young-shik brought incredible depth to the character. Paired with Kang Ae-shim's powerful performance as Young-shik's mother, Gum Ja, their scenes in the pairing pairing game have become some of the most talked about moments in season 2. Next, let's talk about how Park Gyu-young ended up playing Kang No-ul. Her character is a North Korean defector who becomes a game officer, and getting the role wasn't as simple as being handed the script. Gyu-young actually had to go through 2 auditions to land the part. It wasn't until after she was cast that she found out she'd be playing one of the mysterious pink guards, which made things even more exciting for her, as this role gives fans a closer look at how the games are run and expands the show's intense world. Even though Gyu-young has starred in some big dramas, auditioning for Squid Game 2 felt like a huge opportunity she couldn't pass up. She knew how massive the show had become after season 1 and understood the pressure that came with joining such a globally loved series. Opening up about her fears, she said, "It would be a lie to say I didn't feel pressure following the unprecedented success of season 1. The role I played is both big and small, and I wanted to convey the character's full history within the given screen time. In the end, everything worked out perfectly, and she gave us an unforgettable performance." It's undeniable that director Dong Hyuk made a few interesting choices for the drama, and one of them was casting Lee Jin-wook. Although there's not much we know about his casting process, we do know that his inclusion in the drama caused a lot of controversy. Jin-wook plays one of the competitors in the games, a father desperate to win so he can pay for his terminally ill daughter's treatment. Although he's had a pretty successful acting career, it all came crashing down in 2016 when he was accused of forcing himself on a woman. This led to a messy legal battle, and eventually the court ruled there wasn't enough evidence to convict him. Still, many felt the ruling was questionable, and the controversy has stuck with him ever since. To this day, a large part of the public believes Jin-wook was guilty and argues that he doesn't deserve a platform in the entertainment industry. Earlier this year, when Jin-wook was announced as the lead for Dear Yeri, a drama focused on healing, fans were quick to voice their anger. Many said his casting was inappropriate and triggering given the nature of the show. When Netflix revealed Jin-wook would appear in season 2 of Squid Game, the backlash hit an even bigger stage. Furious fans flooded social media, with some announcing they'd boycott the series altogether. Last up is the controversial decision to cast Big Bang's T.O.P. to play the role of Thanos, a rapper competing in the games. While fans were intrigued by the idea of the K-pop idol stepping into such a high-profile role, his casting quickly became one of the most controversial topics surrounding season 2. T.O.P., whose real name is Choi Sung-hyun, is no stranger to fame. As a former member of the iconic boy band Big Bang, he dominated charts and stages worldwide. He also earned praise for his acting skills in earlier projects. However, his career was completely ruined in 2017 when he was caught up in a huge scandal. While serving his mandatory military service, T.O.P. was investigated for using illegal substances. Just days after the news broke, he was found unconscious after an apparent overdose of tranquilizers and was rushed to the hospital in critical condition. Although he survived and later pleaded guilty to the charges, receiving a 10-month prison sentence, the scandal left a permanent mark on his public image. Despite expressing regret and completing his probation and military service, many fans and critics couldn't forgive or forget. His past resurfaced with full force when it was announced that he would appear in season 2 of Squid Game. Director Dong Hyuk eventually spoke out against the criticism, saying he didn't expect such a strong reaction. He explained that T.O.P. had already served his sentence, and enough time had passed since his scandal, so he didn't think casting him would be an issue. Hwang also praised T.O.P.'s work ethic on set, saying he showed real dedication and earned the role, but fans weren't entirely convinced. Things got even more heated when lead actor Lee Jung-jae was dragged into the mix. Fans discovered that Jung-jae had a past connection to T.O.P., sparking rumors that he might have used his influence to secure T.O.P.'s role as Thanos. Jung-jae's team was quick to shut these claims down, clarifying that casting decisions were solely made by the director and production company. Netflix also had to weigh in, confirming that all casting choices were based on the creator's vision and had nothing to do with the actor's connections. But the drama didn't stop with Jung-jae. The spotlight soon shifted to Lee Byung-hun. Netizens pointed out that T.O.P.'s current entertainment manager is the former head of Byung-hun's agency, fueling suspicions that their close ties might have played a role in T.O.P.'s casting. While there's no concrete evidence for any of these rumors, it's safe to say that his casting created a hot mess. After the immense success of the previous editions, the 4th season of Singles Inferno is about to be released, and speculation about the participants and how they will interact with each other is running rampant. The hit reality series Singles Inferno has captured the attention of viewers all over the world since 2021, thanks to its unique blend of dating and survival concepts. In the show, a group of young single men and women are left on a deserted island known as Inferno and have to face several challenges together while keeping their ages and jobs secret from the other contestants. If a couple is able to develop a relationship, they can have a date in the luxurious paradise with hopes of dating in the real world. The slow burn romances shown on the series, together with the fun challenges and compelling contestants, have made Singles Inferno a show that can't be missed, and fans can't wait to see what's going to happen in season 4. Netflix confirmed the 4th season in January 2024, just a few weeks after the conclusion of the 3rd one, and a representative from the production team stated that the sequel would be even more entertaining than the previous seasons. For this reason, fans immediately began speculating on how the show could change its format after season 3 shockingly revealed the existence of a second Inferno. One of the series producers commented on this possibility but didn't reveal anything, only stating that season 4 would feature new themes and tones. With anticipation building among fans, Netflix released a teaser trailer that showed the contestants facing each other in very physical challenges. The trailer also teases some steamy moments and shows that the participants will feel some jealousy while their relationships become more intense. However, the video didn't show the faces of any of the participants. A second trailer was released a few weeks later, and this time some of the contestants were shown, creating even more hype about the upcoming new season. Once again, the video teases several steamy scenes that shocked the hosts of the show, but also reveals that some contestants will be questioning their choices. We also know that the 5 MCs from the previous season will all return in season 4, so the show will feature Lee Da-hee, Hong Jin-kyung, Jong Han-hye, Kyu-hyun of Super Junior, and former Singles Inferno contestant Dex as hosts. The MCs have all expressed their excitement about the show, with Jin Kyung describing the theme of the new season as a confrontation between heaven and hell set against a whirlwind of emotions. Dahi has teased that the contestants will have to navigate between 2 extremes, while Kyu-hyun added that the evolution of the feelings between the participants is going to be especially compelling. All these statements increased the hype about the show, but the most important aspect of the show that everyone wants to know about is who the participants are this time. While the full cast hasn't been revealed yet, fans have identified some of the participants from the second trailer and the poster of the 4th season, and a few names have surprised netizens. Among the female contestants, some have been identified because they have been previously active in the entertainment industry. One of these is Bae Ji-yeon, a model born in 1999 who describes herself as a space director and seems to enjoy horse riding, but not too much is known about her. Another participant that netizens don't know much about is Jong Yoo-jin, who's apparently a dancer who graduated from the Department of Dance of Ewha Women's University. Kim Min-sol, born in 2000, is instead an actress and reporter intern who has worked as a reporter for the 2023-24 season of the Korean Basketball League. She majored in acting at the Seoul National University of the Arts and has made a couple of small appearances in the Kdramas cafe Minam-dang and Fall for You in 2022. A name that might be more familiar to K-pop fans is that of Lee Si-on, who has been an idol trainee for many years. She was born in 1999 and made her first appearance in the entertainment world in 2017 when she took part in the survival program Idol School, the show that led to the debut of the girl group Fromis 9. Si-on didn't make the final lineup and was eliminated after ranking 16th. The following year, she joined another survival program, Produce 48, the show that created IZ*ONE. However, she was eliminated again, ranking 30th overall. After these experiences, there was some speculation that Si-on was about to debut as part of an idol group after signing with Happy Face Entertainment in 2020, but these plans apparently fell off and she left the agency. Her goals seem to have changed after this setback, and since 2022, she has pursued a career as a model. While these names have captured the attention of netizens, the male contestants have generated a lot more buzz since some of them are already quite popular names in the entertainment world. One of the most surprising additions additions to the cast of Singles Inferno 4 is Yukjun So, who's already a known name in the industry and has over 200,000 followers on Instagram. Born in 1996, he's a former soldier who has also worked as a painter, a model, and an actor. Before entering the entertainment industry, he was an officer in the Korean Navy until he was discharged in 2019. He has appeared in a few TV shows since 2018, and he gained some popularity after being featured in the military survival program Steel Troops in 2021. In 2023, he made his K-drama debut when he appeared in the second season of the hit series Sweet Home, and the following year, he also starred in its sequel. Jun-so was the first contestant to be revealed, and his presence in the show has caused a lot of discussion online, with some praising his good looks and others just hoping that he can at least show some personality. He isn't the only actor who's going to appear in Singles Inferno 4, as Jang Tae-oh will also star in the show. He was born in 1994 and has gained some popularity as an actor since 2019, appearing in supporting roles in a few K-dramas, most notably the 2020 web series Romance Talking. More recently, he starred in the Malaysian movie Appa in 2024, and his performance earned him the Best Foreign Language Film Actor Award at the Asia International Film Festival Awards. Despite this important recognition, none of the projects he appeared in were especially successful, but he still gained the attention of many fans thanks to his good looks and has amassed over 500,000 followers on Instagram. Because of his popularity, it's no surprise that netizens immediately noticed him on the poster of the new season of Singles Inferno. Another participant, Kim Tae-hwan, was instead identified after appearing in the second trailer for the series, and like his co-stars, he also isn't new to the entertainment world. He was born in 1992 and has worked as an actor and a DJ, but he's best known as a model. In fact, he has taken part in numerous international events, walking down dozens of runways and appearing in several fashion magazines. As an actor, he gained popularity in 2016 when he starred as the male lead of the Chinese drama My Amazing Boyfriend, which was inspired by the hit K-drama My Love from the Star. My Amazing Boyfriend became a huge success in China, and Tae-hwan's popularity led to his K-drama debut in 2017 when he starred in a supporting role in The Bride of Habaek. After taking a small role in The King Eternal Monarch in 2020, Tae-hwan gained more recognition as the male lead of the BL drama Love Class in 2022, and now many fans are curious to see what he will do in Singles Inferno 4. While many fans are happy to see these participants, some netizens are complaining about the fact that most of the cast members are already quite famous, arguing that the show should feature more common people. Many fans want to see regular people instead of influencers, actors, and idols who are just trying to promote their careers and their social media, with one netizen even stating that the show has turned into an influencer fest. This criticism already started when Jun-so was revealed as part of the cast of Singles Inferno 4, but as more participants were shown, the negativity only grew. Most netizens aren't happy about the cast, with some saying that their excitement about the show disappeared after seeing that all the participants are already famous. Since the new season features many actors, a few netizens are even speculating that the show will be scripted, which would be hugely disappointing. Meanwhile, fans are also hoping that all the cast members will have decent screen time instead of the show focusing on one main character like the previous season. In any case, it seems like these issues haven't impacted the hype for the show too much, and fans are still anticipating to see steamy interactions between the cast members. Also, some participants haven't been revealed yet, so fans are curious to see who else is appearing on the show. Adding to the hype, fans became excited after learning that the new season will feature 12 episodes, the most of any season so far. In addition to this, 4 episodes will be released together on the very first day, January 14th, with 2 more episodes added each week. Now fans can't wait to see the new season, and the production team has teased that it will feature the boldest and most thrilling dynamics ever seen on the show, with conflicts and emotional entanglements between the participants that will spark a lot of discussion. They even hinted at some interesting twists, such as the inclusion of a female character who will remind viewers of Lee Kwan-hee from the previous season, and a male catfish who will join the show in an innovative way and shake things up among the contestants. The producers also stated that this season of Singles Inferno will be the hottest one yet, so the show will be one to watch for sure. Korean actors often try to convey an image of kindness and friendliness to their fans and the public, but Some of them are actually hiding their true personalities and are actually very rude in real life. At the end of 2024, Korean media outlet Sportscon conducted its annual survey among 51 reporters who are active in the movie and entertainment industry, and they voted on which actors were the worst mannered throughout the year. The list that came out of this survey includes some surprising names, and while various actors were initially selected for this category, 2 celebrities were so rude that they received some votes despite the fact that they weren't even nominated in the first place. One of these was Do Hwan, who received 9 votes from reporters. The reason why many journalists selected him was his involvement in a scandal that dates back to September 2022 when Do Hwan was arrested for driving under the influence. At the time, he was busy filming the movie Firefighters, and his arrest caused the entire production of the film to be halted for some time. The movie was already facing a lot of problems because of the pandemic, and after several delays, it was finally released in December 2024. During a press conference to present the movie, the director of the film was very honest about the DUI that jeopardized the release. The director explained that the movie was already going through post-production when the incident happened, and he felt a lot of anger and resentment towards Do Hwan when he learned that he was arrested. He added that even releasing the movie was risky, and while he couldn't remove him from the project, he said that Do Hwan should at least reflect on his actions. Many reporters understood how many problems Do Hwan had caused with his irresponsible behavior, and so he was voted among the rudest actors of the year. A more surprising celebrity who was named among the worst-mannered of 2024 was Gong Yoo, who wasn't even nominated for this category. He was voted the rudest actor of the year by 4 reporters who haven't forgiven him for his political comments. After the recent martial law crisis in South Korea and the political turmoil that followed, some controversial comments made by Gong Yoo in the past have resurfaced. In an interview from 2005, he was asked who he thought were admirable men, and he answered, "My father, Michael Jordan, and Park Chung-hee." While the first 2 names were understandable, the third one raised a lot of red flags. Park Chung-hee was the president of South Korea from 1962 until 1979, and he's one of the most controversial figures in the country's history. He took power through a military coup and led South Korea as a dictator, suppressing dissent and declaring martial law. After the recent political crisis, Gong Yoo clarified that he was young and naive when he made this comment, and like most Koreans, he felt frustrated about the recent events. In any case, his admiration for such a controversial figure has made many Koreans uncomfortable, and many think he was disrespectful for praising a dictator. Meanwhile, Jeon Do-yeon was criticized for her awful behavior during interviews, receiving 4 votes as the worst-mannered celebrity of the year. She faced a lot of backlash in August 2024 when she was promoting her upcoming movie, Revolver. During an interview, she discussed her recent appearance on the TV show You Quiz on the Block with comedian Yoo Jae-suk, and her apparent discomfort when talking about the show drew a lot of negative attention. Many criticized Do-yeon's behavior, pointing out that she was too stubborn and couldn't accept jokes that were meant to be funny, and that her reactions made everyone around her uncomfortable. She was also criticized for using a popular celebrity, such as Jae-suk, for promotion while refusing to accept his jokes. Other reporters even stated that Do-yeon clearly didn't like the movie she was starring in, adding that she refused to take responsibility for promoting the project despite the fact that she was the leading actress. Another actor who has been criticized for being quite rude is Lee Sun-kyun, but his case is very different. His nomination among the worst-mannered actors has surprised many netizens because on December 27, 2023, he passed away after taking his own life. While his passing was mourned by many, reporters haven't forgotten the many scandals that affected him in his final months. At the end of 2023, Sun-kyun was being investigated for using illegal substances and was banned from leaving South Korea. He denied the accusations and tested negative on each test, but the investigation continued. At the same time, Sun-kyun was also blackmailed by a woman who extorted a lot of money from him. All of these scandals contributed to his decision to take his own life, but with his passing, he also brought with him numerous secrets. Many reporters think that Sun-kyun's actions before his passing drew a ton of negative attention, adding that he brought a lot of discomfort during interviews with his bad manners. Some reporters also stated Sun-kyun's personal issues caused countless problems for the people who worked with him. Others even added that while his passing was tragic, he was glorified too much, much, and his inappropriate behavior shouldn't be forgotten. The passing of Sung Hoon is also linked with the reason 18 reporters voted veteran actress Yeon Yoo-jung as the worst-mannered celebrity of the year. Despite being an Oscar-winning actress, Yoo-jung has often been at the center of a lot of criticism for her rude and inappropriate comments. This year, she faced a ton of backlash, especially for her statements while promoting her latest movie Dog Days, stunning netizens and journalists. The most controversial comment she made was blaming Sung Hoon's passing on reporters with baseless accusations, leaving everyone dumbfounded. Many journalists criticized her, saying that there was no logic behind her statements, and adding that even though she's a great actress, she should still watch her words during interviews. However, her apparent awful behavior goes beyond her controversial statements. Many reporters complained about Yoo-jung smoking during interviews and speaking in an informal manner that belittled the reporters. Some journalists added that she kept asking every reporter their age and criticized her for acting annoyed at every single question. No matter how much respect she's earned in the entertainment industry, reporters just can't justify Yoo-jung's alleged rude behavior, and many are asking her to show a level of respect that matches her global fame. While various celebrities have acted rudely or disrespectfully this year, Jung Woo Sung has shocked the entire entertainment industry with his despicable actions, earning the title of the worst-mannered actor of 2024 with 22 votes from reporters. Since November, he's been at the center of a huge scandal that exploded when model Moon Gabby revealed that she secretly had a child a few months earlier and then announced her retirement from modeling to focus on being a mother. The father was soon revealed to be Woo Sung, who apparently didn't want anything to do with his newborn child. Allegedly, Woo Sung met Gabby numerous times despite the fact that they weren't dating, and when Gabby gave birth, Woo Sung refused to get married to her, and he didn't want to take care of the child. In the midst of the scandal, all of Woo Sung's secrets started to be uncovered. It was soon revealed that he was also dating a non-celebrity who was 25 years younger than him and had no idea that Woo Sung had a secret child. Even worse, Woo Sung was also apparently in a long-term relationship with a third woman who cheated on her husband to stay with him. Allegedly, when this woman tried to break up with Woo Sung, he promised that he would marry her after obtaining custody of the child he had with Gabby. Among the many reports of his infidelity, it was also revealed that Woo Sung was sending flirtatious DMs to random non-celebrity women online. After this scandal exploded, netizens pointed out that Woo Sung previously took part in a campaign to support single mothers in 2018, gaining a lot of praise for his activism, but now he was the one forcing his partner to raise her child alone and was even trying to take the baby away from her. With his reputation already destroyed by the scandal, Woo Sung made his first public appearance since the controversy exploded when he accepted an award at the Blue Dragon Film Awards at the end of November. During his speech, he tried to turn things around by apologizing and accepting the criticism, claiming that he would take care of his child. However, netizens can't forgive him for his actions, and even the celebrities who applauded Woo Sung's speech have been harshly criticized. Reporters also pointed out how his behavior is inexcusable, with some saying that he had a negative impact on the entire Korean entertainment industry. Journalists argued that he ruined the Blue Dragon Film Awards ceremony with his speech, turning off the festive vibes of the event. Others said that because of him, the movie 12/12, the day in which he starred and was one of the most popular Korean films of the past few years, has become unwatchable. Some reporters stated that Woo Sung used his good looks to take advantage of several women, and that his actions were so horrible that his reputation would never recover. Reporters blamed Woo Sung's many scandals on his ill manners, and with his real-life behavior finally exposed, it's no surprise that now netizens and reporters think he's the rudest celebrity in Korea. Park Sung-hoon has been under the spotlight lately thanks to his notable role in the second season of Squid Game, but soon after the release of the show, he made a huge mistake that has the potential to ruin his career. Sung-hoon began his acting career in 2008 when he made his official debut in the movie A Frozen Flower, but then he struggled to find other roles for a few years. After taking some small parts here and there, he started to gain recognition between 2014 and 2016, appearing in the dramas 3 Days, Six Flying Dragons, and Jealousy Incarnate. His breakthrough came in 2018 when he had a leading role in the horror movie Gangnam Haunted Asylum, and then he started to appear more often in K-dramas. His popularity has reached new heights in the past few years, and he gained a lot of praise for his performance in villainous roles in The Glory and Queen of Tears. After enjoying one success after another, he became one of the most well-known names in the Korean entertainment industry, and his role in Squid Game 2 was meant to cement his popularity with a global audience. However, his appearance in this show has been marked by controversies. He plays the part of Hyun-ju, a former soldier and a transgender woman who takes part in the competition after spending all of her money on a gender-affirming surgery. As the game progresses, she slowly gains the trust of the other competitors, showing incredible strength and defeating the stereotypes about her. The decision to include a transgender character in the series has been praised by most netizens, especially considering how Korean society is generally very conservative. While this is surely a big step forward for the recognition of gender identity issues in Korea, many viewers have complained about the choice of casting Sung Hoon for this character. Netizens were upset that the production team missed the opportunity to cast a transgender actress, and many argued that having a cisgender man in this role isn't the right way to give representation to a minority group. The director of the series, Hwang Dong-hyuk, addressed this issue and explained that at first he wanted to cast a transgender actress. However, he wasn't able to find any actors who are openly trans in Korea since the LGBTQ community is still marginalized and discriminated against in the country. So the director argued that he had no other choice, and in the end, he opted to cast Sung Hoon. Despite this controversy, the performance of Sung Hoon in Squid Game 2 was highly praised, and he has won over viewers and critics. Many appreciated how he was able to give life to Hyun-ju, playing the role gracefully and standing out as one of the most compelling characters in the new season. Countless fans made posts appreciating Sung Hoon's performance, with many saying that he carried the entire show and that Hyun-ju was their favorite character. With all these compliments pouring from all over the internet, Sung Hoon's popularity rose even more after the show came out, and he gained a ton of new followers on Instagram in the span of a few days. He could have just enjoyed the praise and his new global popularity, but just 4 days after the release of Squid Game 2, everything was ruined. On December 30th, Sung Hoon shared a story on Instagram with a photo of the cover of a Japanese adult parody of Squid Game, featuring actresses in explicit poses without any censorship. The post was immediately deleted, but at this point, it was too late, and a screenshot of the story began making the rounds online. Netizens were immensely disappointed with Sung Hoon for sharing this photo, and he was met with huge criticism, with many calling him disgusting and others pointing out that some of his underage followers might have seen the post. Some people online also looked deeper into the content of the parody posted by Sung Hoon, finding even more controversial details. Apparently, the adult material in question featured gruesome content in which the female characters are forced into explicit, non-consensual acts when they lose the games. Sung Hoon's company soon released a statement to explain the incident, and they argued that it was just an accident. According to them, Sung Hoon received a lot of DMs, and while checking the messages, he accidentally uploaded the controversial picture on his story. Sung Hoon apologized for the alleged mistake through this statement, promising that it would never happen again. This explanation didn't convince netizens, and many pointed out that it's impossible to accidentally upload a story while checking DMs on Instagram. Many believed that he probably saved the picture on this phone and re-uploaded it. Faced with even more backlash, Sung Hoon's company released an additional statement, arguing that it's true that he received the picture via DM and adding that he indeed saved it in his photo album. He then allegedly tried to send it to a company representative and accidentally uploaded a story instead. The agency added that Sung Hoon found the picture to be very problematic and didn't want such strange depictions of his work to be floating around on the internet, so he wanted to report it to his manager. This additional explanation confirmed that he lied in his first statement, and many felt like he was just trying to turn the incident in his favor by arguing that he wanted to report the disgusting picture, not share it. This didn't sit well with netizens, and some have already said that nothing he could do could redeem him from posting such awful content. Others argued that this explanation was just another lie, and he clearly just saved the picture to share it with his friends and then accidentally uploaded it online. Fans all over the world are now deeply disappointed with Sung Hoon, and many are pointing out that he was about to become a global superstar, but instead he just ruined his career. However, not everyone agrees with this sentiment, and while the initial reaction of most people online was shock and disgust after seeing the photo, many netizens have since come to Sung Hoon's defense. Some argued that the controversy isn't a big deal and is already resolved, saying that people should just move on, while others even criticized reporters for posting what they called sensational headlines. In any case, Sung Hoon might face a major setback in his career because of this controversy, and he's already losing all the admiration he gained over the past few years. Many netizens are calling for Sung Hoon to step down from his next project, the upcoming drama The Tyrant's Chef, which is set to be released in the second half of this year and has yet to begin filming. The show will feature Girls' Generation Yoona as the female lead, and her fans are now begging the production team to remove Sung Hoon from the cast. In fact, the scandal is already affecting the production of this drama, and the date of the script reading for the show has been postponed, apparently because of the ongoing controversy surrounding Sung Hoon. The production team actually argued that the event was postponed because of the national mourning period in South Korea following the horrific plane crash of December 29th, but the timing of the announcement, which was made only after the scandal exploded, seems suspicious. Also, the production team of The Tyrant's Chef refused to comment on the controversy, which added fuel to the fire. While losing this project would surely be bad for Sung Hoon's career, he might be facing even worse consequences than a simple career setback. In fact, he could soon have legal issues for posting the explicit photo. While possessing or viewing adult content isn't illegal in South Korea, posting or distributing such material online is subject to penalties. According to Korean law, people who distribute obscene material may face up to 1 year of imprisonment and a fine of 10 million won. Additionally, if the material he distributed is protected by copyright, he could also be accused of copyright infringement, which may result in more penalties. Things might get even more complicated for Sung Hoon if the adult content he shared is revealed to feature underage girls. If this is the case, just possessing or viewing the material would be considered a serious criminal offense. This controversy and its potential legal consequences add another entry to the long list of scandals involving the cast of Squid Game 2, especially its male actors. Some are even calling the show a criminal haven, pointing out how many members of the cast had issues with the law in the past. In 2000, Song Young-chang was charged with paying an underage girl to have a relationship with him, while Oh Dal-soo was accused of acting inappropriately towards a woman in 2018. Other cases are much more well-known, such as the controversy surrounding Lee Jin-wook, who was accused of forcing himself on a woman in 2016, or T.O.P. receiving a 10-month prison sentence suspended for 2 years for using illegal substances. Even the leading actor of the show, Lee Jong-jae, had a wide range of legal issues, from fraud to driving under the influence. Now, despite the heavy backlash against him, Sung Hoon's follower count on Instagram is still increasing very fast. Before the controversy, he had 1.8 million followers, but that number has now risen to over 2.1 million, meaning that he gained over 300,000 new followers in just a few days. It remains to be seen how much the controversy will affect Sung Hoon's career going forward, and if he will be able to overcome this scandal, but from the initial reactions, it seems like this will be unlikely. The second season of Squid Game has just been released after years of anticipation, and fans are already looking forward to what's going to happen in season 3. Which could be even crazier than the previous ones and might come out quite soon. The news that season 2 wouldn't be the end of Squid Game was confirmed a few months ago when the production team announced that the second and third seasons were filmed at the same time and would include a long story split between the 2 seasons. Now that season 2 has finally been released, a lot of news about the sequel has already come out, and fans are speculating about what's going to happen in season 3. In fact, the way the second season ended has already given some hints about how the story will continue. In the final episode, the protagonist Song Gi-hun, played by Lee Jung-jae, leads a group of players in an attack against the guards of the game. After taking the guards' weapons, the group tries to infiltrate the headquarters of the staff to stop the game, but the rebellion fails as the players are overwhelmed by the number of guards, who are also better armed than they were. Gi-hun and his friend Jung-bae split from the other players, while the frontman in Ho, after disguising himself among the players for the entire season, season, pretends that he was taken out by the guards. In-ho then returns to his masked appearance as the frontman and takes the life of Jung-bae, who was just next to Gi-hun. At this point, the show fades to black, marking the end of the season and leaving viewers on a cliffhanger. However, there's one more scene that hints at what's going to happen in season 3. A brief post-credits scene shows the players walking up to the motion sensor doll from the red light green light game, but this time there's also another gigantic doll sitting across from the original one. This scene ends with the lights turning from red to green, suggesting that the games will continue in some form after the failed rebellion. The cliffhanger ending and the post-credits scene aren't the only shocking moments that gave viewers hints about the third season. One of the most unexpected plot twists of season 2 surrounds Oh Dal-soo, the captain of the boat who helps Jun-ho and his mercenaries look for the island. At the end of the season, the captain is shown sabotaging the drone that Jun-ho and his group were using to look for the island, and then he takes the life of one of the soldiers. With this revelation, the big question is whether the captain is part of the game organization or whether he has his own agenda. This leads to another important question. Will Jun-ho be able to find the island and help Gi-hun in his mission? Jun-ho's quest has been a failure so far, probably in part due to the captain's sabotage, so it will be interesting to see if he will be more successful in season 3. If Jun-ho is able to find the island, we might see him teaming up with Gi-hun and the other players and coming face to face with his brother In-ho, realizing that he's the front man. The fate of the players is also up in the air. At the end of season 2, Se-mi is taken out during the battle between the players who want to continue the competition and those who want to leave, while Thanos, one of the main characters of the season, passes away after a fight with Myung-gi. However, many of the protagonists are still alive, and fans are curious to see if they're going to survive until the end. One of the fan favorites of season 2 was Jun-hee, the pregnant ex-girlfriend of Myung-gi, and her journey through the games has been difficult and intense so far. So many viewers would love to see her survive. When asked about their chance of survival in the games, Yim Si-won and Jo Yuri, who portray Myung-gi and Jun-hee respectively, have stated that the fate of the two characters are intertwined, and their relationship is going to be an even more important factor in season 3. Another iconic character of the second season was No Ul, a North Korean defector who works as one of the guards. Thanks to her storyline, viewers were able to understand that the guards were also manipulated into joining the game just like the players, but No Ul hasn't always agreed with the system, and she has her own goal of reuniting with her daughter. In season 3, we might see No Ul turn on the guards and help the players in their fight. Among the main plot points of the second season is also the fact that In-ho enters the games as player 001 and gains the trust of Gi-hun and the other competitors. This reflects what happened in the first season with Oh Il-nam, who also had the number 001 and was revealed to be the creator of the game. This made many viewers wonder if the first player is always someone from the game staff in disguise, or if In-ho only joined the competition to get closer to Gi-hun, but thankfully we might get an answer in season 3. Now with Gi-hun's rebellion failing and In-ho returning to his role as the front man, the main question on viewers' minds is how the games are going to continue. The director of the series, Hwang Dong-hyuk, has talked about the ending of the second season, explaining why the story stops here and giving a few hints about the sequel. He stated that he initially wrote the story to span 8 or 9 episodes, but as the plot expanded, the production team decided to split the plot between 2 seasons. He explained that he decided to end season 2 with Jung-bae's passing to highlight the moment in which Gi-hun is undergoing his most painful crisis after failing numerous times to save the other players. The loss of Jung-bae marks the end of a story arc, and in season 3, Gi-hun will feel a huge sense of guilt and failure, and it remains to be seen how this will impact his fight against the system of Squid Game. Director Hwang also teased that in the third season, Gi-hun won't be the same man he was in season 2, and the main question will be whether he's going to give up his quest or keep fighting the system. However, the director hasn't explained the meaning of the hidden clip shown at the end of season 2, but he said that this scene hints at what's going to happen in season 3, suggesting that the games will continue in some form. In addition to the revelations from the cast, fans have analyzed this short scene, and some have already come out with their own theories. Based on the appearance of the 2 huge dolls, some viewers have speculated that the competition might include games like Jack and Jill, in which players have to hold a bucket of water as they run up a hill, and Dong, Dong, Dong Dai Moon, in which players pass through a gate while singing a song, and the gatekeepers catch the players with their hands. The appearance of a clock talk also suggests some kind of time-based competition, while some believe that a group jump rope game may be introduced. Some fans also pointed out that in Season 1, the paintings on the walls of the room where players sleep accurately depicted the games they were going to play. Knowing this, the drawings that appear on these walls in Season 2 hint at games like human chess and monkey bars. The director hasn't revealed anything about the possibility of seeing these games, but he stated that the battle between Gi-hun and the frontman will continue, and that Season 3 will mark the end of their fight. It remains to be seen if Gi-hun will succeed in his quest to stop the games, or if the frontman will be able to convince him that this competition is necessary. Interestingly, the director also said that the third season will be set 10 to 20 years in the future, and it will be darker and sadder, but also more humorous. This makes things even more confusing, but also builds up more anticipation and curiosity for the sequel. Nevertheless, director Hwang has stated that the story of Squid Game gets more intense as it expands with each season, hinting that Season 3 is going to be even more mind-blowing than the previous seasons. In fact, he confidently stated that Season 3 would be better than Season 2. Despite the mixed reviews received by Season 2, the anticipation for the sequel is still huge, and fans can't wait to see how the story of Squid Game will be concluded and what the fate of each character will be. While it seems obvious that most of the cast of Season 2 will return for Season 3, we might also see some new characters. Some fans have even speculated that Leonardo DiCaprio might make an appearance in Squid Game 3 after a picture of him together with Jung Jae went viral online. However, a representative from the series production team stated that these rumors are completely false and unfounded. In any case, it seems like viewers won't have to wait too long to see the final chapter of Squid Game, as the third season is set to be released in 2025. The director has stated that he expects the new season to be available around the summer or fall of this year. While he didn't specify the exact date, it might have accidentally been leaked by the show's social media team. On their YouTube channel, Netflix Korea posted a video showing the post-credit scene from the ending of Season 2. The description of this video included June 27th as the release date for the third season of Squid Game. The video was quickly taken down and replaced, and Netflix has stated that the release date isn't confirmed yet. However, this leak has fueled even more speculation, and we might get more news about Season 3 very soon. Recently, fans of Chinese actress Zhao Lusi became worried about her health after she was spotted in a wheelchair, but the shocking revelations that came afterward showed that the issues are much worse than anyone thought. Lusi, also known as Rosie Zhao, was born in 1998 in Chengdu, China, and made her acting debut in 2017. She soon started gaining the attention of the public with a series of notable roles in popular Chinese dramas such as Untouchable Lovers, Oh My Emperor and I Hear You. In 2019, she landed a leading role in the movie Autumn Fairy Tale, based on the 2000 K-drama Autumn Tale, which made her a known name among K-drama fans. Meanwhile, her popularity in China increased even more after her appearances as the female lead in the Chinese series Love of Thousand Years, The Romance of Tiger and Rose, and The Long Ballad. Thanks to this series of huge successes, by 2021, she was already one of the most popular Chinese actresses, and she got a ton of awards, including the Asian Star Awards at the 2021 Seoul International Drama Awards. Since 2022, she has also appeared in leading roles in several other popular Chinese dramas, with the most notable being Who Rules the World, Love Like the Galaxy, and Hidden Love, all of which were hugely successful. While her acting career was blooming, Lucy also showed her abilities as a singer, releasing a few singles and singing several OST songs. Lucy's most recent project has been the Chinese drama The Story of Pearl Girl, which aired in November 2024, but in December, she suddenly halted all her activities while she was filming her upcoming drama, Almost Lover, citing health issues as the reason. Fans were immediately worried, but no one knew how bad her condition was until she was spotted in a wheelchair on December 27th, with the photos quickly going viral on Chinese social media platforms and then all over the world. Soon, rumors about her health condition started getting significant public attention, and numerous reports by fans attempted to reconstruct the timeline of what happened over the previous weeks, leading to a tragic discovery. Lucy's fan sites were the first to notice that there was something wrong and that she was going to the hospital, so many of them asked her agency for an explanation. However, her company just ignored everyone, leaving fans in the dark with no answers, so they put the pieces together and found things out on their own. According to Lucy's fan sites, on On December 14th, she was filming while sick, and by the afternoon, she couldn't even walk. As her health quickly deteriorated, she was put in a wheelchair and had to breathe through an oxygen tube, and she was rushed to the hospital. However, as soon as she got the treatment, her agency forced her to go back to the filming site to discuss the script, which had been almost entirely changed. She was then left waiting for hours for a car to come and pick her up. Despite her worrying health condition, Lusi kept working for days with no breaks until she collapsed on the set and had to be hospitalized again on December 18th. By this point, she couldn't walk or even speak. This was when the first reports about her health started to come out, indicating that she had fainted due to overwork and was possibly suffering from depression and aphasia, a communication disorder. Lucy's team confirmed her health crisis, stating that she was receiving medical care and would pause all work-related activities to prioritize recovery. However, her company was still selling tickets for a fan sign that was supposed to happen on January 5th, despite the fact that Lucy was in the hospital. Allegedly, on December 22nd, Lucy sent a desperate message to a friend begging her to save her, but several days passed with her still in the hospital and no updates at all. On December 27th, the aforementioned pictures of Lucy appearing extremely weak and in a wheelchair quickly went viral, and this forced her agency to release a statement on her health condition. However, the statement was very vague and didn't provide any explanation of what was really happening. Also, they didn't reveal that she had been sick for days before stopping her activities, which was understandably seen as suspicious. Now that Lucy's health condition has become the most talked about issue on Chinese social media platforms, her fan sites began to report on what they saw on the set, revealing the real timeline of events, while some bloggers instead argued that Lucy was faking her condition. A friend of Lucy explained that her condition was terrible and implied that she had risked her life before, adding that someone needed to take responsibility for what was happening. This friend also confirmed that Lucy had symptoms of aphasia and was slowly recovering her ability to walk and speak. While speculation about the real reason behind the health crisis ran rampant online, on December 31st, another friend of Lucy, named Song Nan-shi, revealed the truth with a bombshell post on Weibo. Nan-shi explained that she decided to reveal the truth after visiting Lucy at the hospital and that the post was made with her permission. She alleged that in April 2019, during a break in her schedule, Lucy stayed at her house in Beijing while auditioning for some roles. One night, Nan-shi claimed she returned home and found Lucy curled up in the living room in the dark. When asked what was wrong, Lucy explained that one of her managers dragged her to the bathroom and berated her for 2 hours. Allegedly, she was criticized for her weight, was described as useless, and was insulted for not being able to land a leading role. Lucy remained silent throughout the incident, and the person who insulted her finally left after 2 hours, slamming the door of the bathroom. When Lucy tried to leave, she met this person again, and things got even worse. The manager chased after her and tried to grab her, and then she was slapped. Continuing her post, Nan-shi explained that at least 5 other people were present when the incident took place. They tried to restrain the raging manager, but no one really did anything to help Lucy. She apparently contemplated taking legal action against the manager, but she ultimately decided not to because she didn't have any evidence, and she feared consequences for herself and her family since she was still under contract with that company. The next day, Lucy was summoned by her agency, and the person who attacked her just told her that they were drunk, brushing aside the matter with no real apology. Later, Lucy found out that her boss called her mom after the incident, claiming that she was disobedient. According to Nan-shi, it seemed like Lucy was then able to overcome this incident and even talked about it many times. However, the actress later said that she was still waking up in terror from nightmares about this incident, meaning that the issue was far from resolved. Over the following years, Lucy kept all of her emotions and issues to herself and endured an incredible amount of pressure without revealing to anyone how much she was really struggling with her mental and physical health. Even Nan-shi had no idea of how bad her friend's condition was until she learned that she had been hospitalized. At the end of her post, Nan-shi asked people online to refrain from ridiculing Lucy's health condition, explaining that this was making things worse for her. On January 1st, Lucy finally broke her silence and explained everything about her condition with a lengthy social media post. Confirming Nan-shi's claims, Lucy revealed that she has suffered from depression since 2019, but she was always told that it wasn't a big deal and she was being overly dramatic and sensitive, so she disregarded her mental health for years. By 2021, things got much worse, and Lucy began feeling sensations like insects crawling on her body and needles pricking her skin, accompanied by allergies. She took medication, but the situation didn't improve, and she started treatment under a psychologist. In 2023, her condition worsened as she suffered from a series of health problems, including pneumonia, skin rashes, night sweats, and sudden deafness due to neurological issues. At the same time, she had to deal with the passing of relatives and the news of other loved ones being diagnosed with serious illnesses. As the weight of these events overwhelmed her, Lucy kept disregarding her own health, which made her condition even more concerning. In 2024, her allergies worsened, and she often experienced dizziness and joint pain, but she kept working anyway. This would be already enough to justify her health condition, but Lucy then revealed even more worrying issues that no one ever knew. She confessed that when she was a kid, she was often insulted and described as useless, and throughout her school years, she was often hit and harassed. However, she always put the blame for all these incidents on herself, and she became accustomed to handling any issue alone without seeking anyone's help. She then addressed the incident from 2019 as described in Nanshi's post. Lucy explained that she was hit after failing an audition and initially blamed herself for the incident. After gaining more recognition for her acting, she finally got the courage to leave the company that harassed her, but they demanded a large contract termination fee. Also, when she asked to terminate her contract, her boss responded by crying and threatening self-harm, and then spreading false rumors about Lucy both inside and outside the entertainment industry. Because of this, many people reached out to her to ask for explanations about these rumors, and every incident only deepened her pain. She added that she never talked about all these issues because she feared it would be labeled as a publicity stunt, but now she hopes that her condition can help raise awareness. Lucy ended her post by reiterating that depression is a serious illness that needs to be treated, and then thanked her fans for their support. In a follow-up post, Lucy revealed more about her health, showing that she was diagnosed with dissociative disorder with anxiety condition, and she was also suffering from malnutrition. She revealed that at one point her weight had dropped to 36.7 kilograms, but with her parents' help, she was able to increase her weight to 41 kilograms. She reassured fans that her health was slowly improving, showing that she was eating and walking on her own. After all these revelations, Lucy's former boss released a statement denying all the allegations, arguing that they always had a good relationship with her. Meanwhile, the manager, who netizens suspect to be the one who attacked Lucy in 2019, also refuted the rumors. Many fans also accused her current company of not caring about her health, and some argued that if the photo of Lucy in a wheelchair hadn't leaked, they would still have covered up all the issues. At the same time, several actors and industry insiders who worked with Lucy came to her support, offering love and strength to her. Fans and friends of Lucy now hope that she can recover from all of her health issues, and that the people responsible for harassing her can be brought to justice. The second season of Squid Game is already one of the most watched and talked about K-dramas of the past few years, but many viewers have missed a lot of interesting hidden details. The first season was already filled with a lot of symbolism and hidden meanings, and many of these details return in the sequel. Among the most notable ones is the real meaning of the jumpsuits worn by the staff of the Squid Game. The director of the series, Hwang Dong-hyuk, previously explained that at first he wanted a Boy Scout-like outfit, but these revealed too much about the people behind the masks, so he decided to hide their entire bodies instead, adding a hoodie to cover their heads. The red color of the jumpsuits also symbolizes the danger of the competition and the entire system behind it. These outfits are now among the most famous aspects of the entire series, and the three different masks with a circle, a triangle, and a square are iconic. While everybody knows that these symbols identify a different position among the staff hierarchy, many viewers don't realize that there's another meaning too. The three shapes actually represent letters in the Korean alphabet, which are present in the Korean name of Squid Game, Ojingo game. The circle represents the letter O, the triangle is part of the letter J, and the square symbolizes the letter M, as shown in the Korean logo of the series. Another interesting detail spans from the final moments of Season 1 into Season 2. One of the first things that everyone noticed when watching the sequel is that the protagonist, Song Gi-hun, has red hair at the start of the first episode. He actually changed his hair color at the very end of the first season, changing from his regular black to a much more vibrant red, which is a pretty dramatic transformation. This curious change left many viewers baffled, especially after the teasers for Season 2 showed Gi-hun returning to his regular black hair. The director explained why this change happened, stating that Gi-hun's red hair was intended to reflect the character's shift in personality from funny and naive to determined and tenacious. He added that he thought about this because he imagined that Gi-hun would never dye his hair red, and it would be too crazy for him. That's why he chose this color to represent his inner anger and how he can never go back to his normal life after experiencing the brutality of the Squid Game. However, there's also another reason why he chose to dye Gi-hun's hair red. Director Hwang explained that he actually got the idea from the Japanese manga Slam Dunk, which made him think about red hair as a symbol of being abnormal. However, in Season 2, Gi-hun soon ditches his red hair and returns to his normal black color. The reason behind this hasn't been fully explained, but it might symbolize Gi-hun's return to the Squid Game and his willingness to blend in with the other players. Many other hidden details are instead exclusive to the second season. One of the most iconic moments of the sequel is a scene from the first episode in which the game recruiter, played by Gong Yoo, gives a group of hungry people a choice between a loaf of bread and a scratch lottery ticket. This actually symbolizes the choice between leaving the game and continuing the competition that's given to the players in the Squid Game. Opting to take the bread means choosing safety and represents the red button, which allows players to leave the game. Taking the lottery ticket instead means trying to get a lot of money with a tiny chance of success, just like choosing the blue button and continuing the game. Adding more to the symbolism, when Gi-hun gets into the car, which leads him back to the Squid Game, the front man mentions the blue and red pills from the Matrix. In this series, taking the blue pill means to keep on dreaming, while choosing the red pill means discovering how ugly the world really is. From the front man's distorted point of view, the blue button means giving people a chance to keep on dreaming of a better future, while the red one means living an awful life. Another notable moment of the second season is the red light green light game. This competition was already one of the most iconic aspects of the series, being the first game, and this time it's less chaotic as Gi-hun already knows what's going to happen and tries to save everyone. While many players don't believe what Gi-hun is saying at first, they still follow his instructions until the demise of the first competitor sends the game into chaos. The mayhem begins after a bee lands on player 196 and she freaks out and moves, leading the guards to take her life. However, this seems a bit too convenient, and it's unclear where the bee comes from, as the entire competition happens inside a tightly controlled environment, and the arena for the red light green light game had its roof opened just before the game began. For this reason, it seems possible that the bee was released by the game's organizers to unleash some chaos and make the competition more enjoyable for the VIPs watching it. Indeed, an entire game with no one passing away would be a disappointment for them, and the staff wouldn't mind rigging the competition for fun, especially at the start. Also, the frontman knows very well that Gi-hun is aiming to save everyone, and he likely planned to rig the game to derail his plans and make him suffer even more. While this seems like a logical aspect of the plot, it hasn't been explained yet, and it might return in the third season. There's a range of various other smaller details throughout the different competitions, which would be difficult to understand for international viewers. For example, when the players enter the arena for the six-legged pentathlon game, a slogan that loosely translates to "strongly, energetically, firmly" can be seen above the entrance. These words were historically used in South Korean schools to encourage kids to play sports, but in the context of the Squid Game, they take a much more ominous tone. The song played in the background during this part of the competition is the 1988 track To You by Shin Hye-chul, which is often used to this day to cheer on teams at school festivals and sports events. Another detail that might be obvious for Korean viewers but hard to understand for international ones is how the guards refer to No-ul, a North Korean defector working as part of the staff of the games. In a scene in which she's being attacked by two male guards, one of them says a phrase that literally translates to South man, North woman. This is an old saying that predates the division of Korea and means that men from the South are stereotypically thought to be more handsome, while women from the North are traditionally regarded as more beautiful. Also, since most North Korean defectors are women, a sign in the office of the broker who helps defectors reads, "Marriage between a South Korean man and a North Korean woman." Another tiny detail about No-ul is that she doesn't speak in a North Korean accent, just like Se Jeong in the first season. This is because many North Korean defectors who live in the South deliberately hide their accents to blend in and avoid potential discrimination. One more detail that needs some knowledge of the Korean language to be understood surrounds the fake name given by the frontman to the other players, Oh Yong-il. Yong literally means 0, while il means 1. Since the O looks like the number 0, Oh Yong-il sounds like 001 in Korean, which is also the frontman's number in the game. Also, in the first season, the name of player 001, who was actually the creator of the Squid Game, was Oh Il-nam. The frontman's fake name also has the surname Oh, hinting at the connection between them. Speaking of the frontman, one of the most notable aspects of the second season is how he gains the trust of Gi-hun and the other players by competing alongside them in the games, only to betray them in the final episode. At the end of the season, the players are split 50-50 between continuing the games or leaving the competition, and the two sides have a brutal fight. Gi-hun and his group use this opportunity to attack the guards and take their weapons, launching a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of the staff and stop the game. As the rebellion fails, Gi-hun and his friend Jong-bae split from the other players, and the front man sends a radio message pretending that he is passing away. This is when the front man finally returns to his masked appearance, taking the life of Jong-bae, who was next to Gi-hun. The show then fades to black, marking the end of the season and leaving viewers on a cliffhanger. However, there's one more scene that hints at what's going to happen in season 3. A brief post-credits scene shows the players walking up to the motion sensor doll from the red light green light game, but this time there's also another gigantic doll sitting across from the original one. This scene ends with the lights turning from red to green, suggesting that the games will continue in some form after the failed rebellion. Fans are already theorizing about what might happen in the third season, but thankfully, the wait shouldn't be long as the sequel is set to be released in 2025. What are your theories for the third season? After the immense global success of the first season, the second season of Squid Game has been one of the most anticipated K-dramas of the year. However, there has been some controversy surrounding the casting choices, leading to the drama not achieving the results it was hoping to. Since most of the characters that appeared in the first season couldn't make it through the brutal challenges, the production team had to come up with a cast almost entirely composed of new actors. Among the few returning characters are the protagonist Song Gi-hun, played by Lee Jong-jae, the frontman portrayed by Lee Byung-hun, the police detective Hwang Jun-ho, played by Lee Ha-jun, and the game recruiter, played by Gong Yoo. Except for these and a few others, the cast features a wide range of new faces, including several celebrities who are already quite popular. While many fans of the series have been excited to see the cast of the new season being slowly revealed over time, some of the casting choices have caused a lot of discussion online. Among these is the decision to include Song Young-chang in the role of one of the competitors. He enjoyed a successful career in the 1990s, but in 2000 he was found guilty of a crime involving a 16-year-old girl. According to the police investigation, the actor paid the teenager around $150 on 2 separate occasions. He was sentenced to 10 months of incarceration with 2 years probation, and he served a month in prison before being released to observe his probation period. After his release, he moved to Canada and returned to the Korean entertainment industry only many years later. He has appeared in several dramas since 2017, but due to his criminal past, he's still banned from most Korean TV channels. Another controversial actor cast for Squid Game 2 is Oh Dal-soo, who plays the role of the boat captain who is helping Jun-ho find the island. In 2018, he was accused of acting inappropriately towards a woman, and after initially denying the allegations, he eventually issued an apology, taking responsibility for his actions. He then took a lengthy hiatus, and since the statute of limitations on his case expired without a formal investigation, he was deemed not guilty. Dal-soo has since returned to acting, but his past behavior has resurfaced after he was included in the cast of Squid Game 2 show, leaving fans feeling weird for even watching the show in the first place. One of the most controversial actors appearing in the second season of Squid Game is Lee Jin-wook. He plays the part of one of the competitors in the game who joins the competition to pay for the treatment of his daughter, who's terminally ill. While Jin-wook has enjoyed a successful acting career, his reputation has been deeply impacted by a scandal that exploded in 2016 when a woman accused him of forcing himself on her. He denied the allegations, and a long legal battle followed. In the end, the court ruled that his relationship with the woman might not have been consensual, but since there was no proof of this and he didn't threaten her, he was deemed innocent, while the woman was arrested under the accusation of making false statements. The odd reasoning behind this decision has caused a lot of discussion, and to this day, many feel that Jin-wook was actually guilty and shouldn't even have a career. Despite this, Jin-wook continued acting and appearing in numerous successful projects as if nothing happened. Nevertheless, he couldn't escape the shadow of his controversy as it resurfaced earlier this year when he was announced as the male lead of Dear Hyeri. Since this drama was marketed as a healing series, many viewers expressed their discomfort with his appearance, which was deemed as traumatizing rather than healing. For the same reason, when netizens found out that Jin-wook would appear in Squid Game 2, many protested against Netflix for their decision to cast him and even announced their decision to boycott the show because of this. He isn't the only member of the cast who had legal issues in the past, and some controversy also surrounds the decision to include former Big Bang member T.O.P. in the role of the rapper Thanos. While T.O.P.'s career as an idol flourished, he also began acting, and he soon started to receive a lot of praise for his performances. In 2017, he started his mandatory military service, serving as a policeman, but just a few months later, it was reported that he was being investigated for using illegal substances. Just a few days after this news was revealed, T.O.P. was found unconscious and was rushed to the hospital in critical condition, apparently after taking too many tranquilizers. After 3 days in intensive care, he regained consciousness and slowly began his recovery. This made the accusations against him even more evident, and because of the ongoing investigation, T.O.P. was discharged from his position as a policeman. At the trial, he pleaded guilty to all charges, and he received a 10-month prison sentence suspended for 2 years. He finished his probation period without further offenses, and he was able to complete his mandatory military service in 2019. After receiving his sentence, T.O.P. expressed regret for his behavior, but some people haven't forgiven him, and many protested the decision to include him in the cast of Squid Game 2. In fact, among all the other cast members who faced accusations of much more serious crimes, T.O.P. was one of the most hated ones, with netizens strongly protesting the decision to include him in the show. The backlash got so big that the director of the series, Hwang Dong-hyuk, commented on this controversy, expressing his surprise. He explained that he didn't expect so much pushback against T.O.P.'s casting since a lot of time has passed since his controversy, and he has already completed his sentence. He added that many artists have returned from similar scandals, so he didn't think that his appearance in Squid Game 2 would be inappropriate. The director continued to defend his choice by explaining that T.O.P. showed a strong commitment to his role and demonstrated his effort and talent numerous times on the set. Nevertheless, many netizens were still skeptical about his casting, with some saying that they wouldn't even watch the show, and others adding that casting a talented rookie would have been a better choice for the role. While this controversy was ongoing, Netflix kept releasing promotional material for the second season of Squid Game, and many noticed that T.O.P. was absent from the new poster of the show, and he was even removed from the official list of cast members. He was prominently featured in the initial trailers, so it was weird that he was suddenly nowhere to be seen in the promotional material. Many netizens suspected that maybe Netflix was trying to distance themselves from T.O.P. as the release of the new season was approaching. Things didn't get better after the release of the series, as many viewers found his performance quite weak, with some reviews even stating that his lack of acting skills ruined the immersion in the show. Some netizens complained by saying that the decision to cast him is inexplicable unless it's attributed to his connections and close relationships with other members of the cast of Squid Game 2. One critic added that casting a real singer in the role of a rapper wasn't necessary, and the decision to cast T.O.P. is even more difficult to understand after seeing his performance. Another huge controversy surrounds the decision to cast Park Sung Hoon in the role of Hyunju, one of the competitors in the game. However, this time, no one is complaining about his acting skills or his criminal record. Rather, the problem is the nature of the character he's playing. Hyunju is a former soldier character and a transgender woman who's still transitioning and decides to join the game after spending all of her money on a gender-affirming surgery. During the course of the challenges, she shows incredible strength and determination and slowly gains the trust of the other competitors despite their prejudice against her. The inclusion of a transgender character in a Korean drama is already a big deal since South Korea is usually a very conservative country where gender issues are still often considered taboo and many oppose same-sex marriage, which isn't legally recognized. In fact, some more conservative netizens have protested the presence of this character and even complained that the show is prioritizing representation over realism. While these arguments have been mostly dismissed as an awful case of transphobia, the character has still been surrounded by controversy. While the decision to have a transgender character in such a prominent show is surely a big step forward for the LGBTQ community in South Korea, many viewers are upset because the production team missed the opportunity to cast a transgender actress in the role. Some netizens have complained that casting a cisgender man pretending to be a transgender woman isn't the right way to give representation to a minority group. However, many have pointed out that it would have been very difficult to find a transgender woman who's active in the entertainment industry of South Korea. One netizen explained that because of this, in Korean dramas, queer characters are still often played by cisgender actors, and including these characters is already a huge step forward that should be praised. Nevertheless, Sung Hoon and the production team of Squid Game 2 have faced a lot of backlash for this, and the director decided to address the issue directly. He explained that he expected the character and the casting choice to be controversial, and revealed that while doing his research, he initially wanted to hire a transgender actress. However, his search was unsuccessful because unfortunately, there are close to no actors who are openly trans or gay in South Korea, and the LGBTQ community in the country is still marginalized and neglected. So ultimately, he decided to hire Sung Hoon. The director added that while the decision wasn't one he wanted to make, there was nothing he could do. Whether it's because of these decisions or because of other issues that netizens found while watching, the new season of Squid Game has received mixed reviews, and all the controversies surrounding the actors and characters surely didn't help. The second season of Squid Game has been anticipated for years by fans all over the world. But now that it has finally been released, many viewers feel very disappointed. In fact, the new season has been marked by a series of controversies even before its release, and a lot of netizens have complained about some weird casting choices. Among the many new faces that appear in the second season, one of the most controversial ones is Lee Jin-wook. Back in 2016, he was at the center of a huge scandal after a woman accused him of forcing himself on her. After a long legal battle that went on for years, he was ruled not guilty because there was no proof of him threatening the woman. The odd reasoning behind this decision has left netizens baffled, and many think he was actually guilty and his career should be over. The decision to cast Big Bang's T.O.P. as the rapper Thanos has also caused a lot of discussion. In 2017, he was sentenced to 10 months in prison, suspended for 2 years for using illegal substances, and while he apologized and finished his probation period without further offenses, many netizens still haven't forgiven him. As more and more people protested his presence in the new season of Squid Game, the director of the series, Hwang Dong-hyuk, defended him, praising his acting abilities and his commitment to his role. However, after the release of the new season, many viewers found T.O.P.'s performance to be underwhelming, and some reviews even stated that his lack of acting abilities ruined the immersion in the show. In fact, T.O.P.'s acting has been described as a huge flaw in the show, and some reviews pointed out that his awkward behavior and the cringe-worthy rap lines of his character had viewers turning off their TV. Another controversy that exploded before the release of Season 2 surrounds the character of Hyun-ju, a transgender woman played by Park Sung-hoon. While many praise the choice to include this character in the series, netizens have pointed out that the production team should have cast a real transgender woman instead of a cisgender man. The director explained this decision by stating that he actually looked for a transgender actress at first, but he couldn't find any, so he hired Sung Hoon because he had no other choice. With this series of controversies, Squid Game 2 was already fighting fighting an uphill battle. But as the release date approached, the hype was still huge, and many were hopeful that the sequel would be even better than the first season. The idea of seeing a much more determined Sung Hoon competing in new and more brutal challenges together with a new set of characters felt interesting and compelling, and the teasers did a good job in building up anticipation, promising a mind-blowing sequel. However, the new season was met with mixed reviews after its release, with some critics praising various aspects of the show and others hating basically everything about it. One thing everyone seems to agree on is that the second season wasn't as good as the first one, and most viewers believe that the show has lost the unique edge that made the first season great. One review described the entire season as a thorough letdown, explaining that the show fails to bring back everything that was good about the first season and also doesn't add any more depth to the show's world. Another review agreed with this argument, explaining that the huge success of the first season needed a worthy sequel to keep up the hype. However, the second season ends up offering nothing novel, to the point that some are even wondering why this sequel was made. The new characters were also a bit disappointing, despite the fact that the show tried to build up their tragic stories. Among the participants are a transgender woman, a mother with her son, a failed YouTuber, and his former girlfriend, who's pregnant, and an arrogant rapper who lost all of his money. These characters feel interesting on paper, but almost everybody is fulfilling a similar plot function to someone who passed away in the first season, and this makes them feel less unique. Also, these characters already have too many pre-existing connections with each other, and the drama surrounding their interactions comes from their relationships rather than from the competition in the games. However, some characters have gained the praise of critics, and many liked how the show puts more focus on the guards who work in the game, making them more human and moving beyond the competitors. The plot of the new season has been met with a lot of criticism as well. Many felt that the show was a bit slow and boring at the start, and a lot of viewers have criticized how it takes 2 whole episodes before even getting to the games. One review explained that the way the show keeps pointing out Ji-hun's hate towards the people who created the Squid Game is unnecessary and takes up too much time. This initial portion of the series also introduces some characters that end up being unimportant for the rest of the show, adding to the feeling that the first 2 episodes were wasted. Another problem of this part of the show is the storyline of police detective Jun-ho looking for evidence about the existence of the Squid Game and helping Gi-hun in his battle. However, by the 3rd episode, Gi-hun is back in the game and Jun-ho hasn't achieved anything relevant. For the rest of the show, Jun-ho and his quest to look for the island where the games take place feel like a distraction, and his storyline only slows down the show. Even after the games begin, the show often feels slow and soon turns into a more generic action series that fails to top the unique feel of the first season. One thing that is surely missing is the shock of seeing how brutal the competitions can get, which is one of the aspects that made the first season a success. In fact, one review explained that while the challenges are still brutal, the series feels more disappointing than shocking, and the political messages behind the plot get completely lost. Also, one of the most anticipated aspects of the new season was the promise of seeing more about how the games work behind the scenes, but the show fails to deliver on this, as there isn't any further explanation about the system or the game managers. Another aspect of season 2 that has been widely criticized is how the 7 episodes of the show only serve to build up towards season 3, leaving too much up in the air. The way the season ends especially disappointed many viewers. The show builds up to a confrontation between the players and the guards, but the conclusion doesn't give any kind of closure. A critic pointed out that this aspect gives the impression that seasons 2 and 3 were written as a single story, and the plot was just cut somewhere in the middle to prolong the series for another season. This sentiment was echoed by other reviews, with some pointing out that the show was only split in half to double the profit. This was actually confirmed by the director, who explained that the sequels were originally conceived as one story, but as the episodes grew, the production team decided to divide the plot into 2 seasons. In any case, some still feel like the new season is unnecessary, and one critic argued that Squid Game was already perfect as a 1-season show and didn't need a sequel at all. Despite all this criticism, not everything about the second season was bad, and some critics have instead praised various aspects of the show. Some reviews called the second season even crazier than the first one, praising Lee Jung Jung Jae for his performance in the role of Gi-hun. In fact, Jung Jae's acting was one of the best aspects of the new season, and his performance has been described as powerful and charismatic. A few critics have also argued that the second season raised the stakes even higher and managed to seamlessly connect thrilling action sequences with psychological games. Another one praised the consistency of the show, which returns to the same structure, costumes, settings, and themes that made the series a success. Some reviews also praised how the show avoids being too repetitive by finding new angles about the usual themes of exploitation and class inequality, adding new games to the competition and changing the voting system. An additional aspect that many loved is how most episodes deliver powerful endings, leaving viewers unable to stop watching. The performance of Gong Yoo in the role of the game recruiter has also received widespread acclaim. He plays a big role in the first episode of the new season, and his acting has been described as insane and groundbreaking, to the point that some are calling him the Korean Joker. Overall, it seems like the huge success of the first season resulted in high expectations about the sequel, and while the new season wasn't awful, it failed to live up to the hype, leading many viewers to feel disappointed. Despite this, Squid Game 2 is already a commercial success, and it became the first show in Netflix history to top the viewership charts in every country. With all the criticism surrounding the second season, it will be interesting to see if the third one, which will be released in 2025, will still have the same amount of hype and repeat this commercial success. The director of the series surely feels confident about the third season and has already stated that it's better than the second one, so all that's left is to wait and see. Let's be honest, we've all had those moments in a K-drama where the second couple completely stole the spotlight, making the lead couple feel like background characters. So here are 8 second lead couples whose chemistry was so electrifying they made every scene unforgettable. Let's start off with an absolute fan favorite, Song Dok-sun and Kim Jong-hwan from Reply 1988. The Reply series is famous for toying with viewers' hearts, and Reply 1988 took it to a whole new level with the unforgettable love triangle between Dok-sun, Jong-hwan, and Choi Taek. From the very first episode, the chemistry between Dok-sun and Jong-hwan was undeniable. Fans couldn't help but root for him as he silently showed his love, whether it was waiting for her every morning, secretly buying her pink gloves for Secret Santa, or protecting her on the bus. Jung Hwan embodied second lead syndrome like no other, making viewers swoon and ache with every new episode. But in classic Reply style, the show flipped the script and Dok-sun ended up with Taek instead. It was an unexpected twist that left fans extremely divided. While Taek was sweet and lovable, Jung Hwan's quiet devotion had stolen the hearts of many. His unspoken feelings and inability to confess made the heartbreak hit even harder, making him one of the most iconic second leads in K-drama history. The hype didn't stop there though. In real life, Ryu Jun-yeol and Hyeri surprised fans when they confirmed they were dating, sending the internet into a frenzy. Their real-life relationship lasted 7 years, adding an extra layer of magic to their on-screen connection. While Jong Hwan didn't get his happy ending in the drama, Jun-yeol's real-life love story with Hyeri made fans feel like they finally got the win they were hoping for. Moving on, it would be a crime not to mention So Ye-jung and Ga-eul from Boys Over Flowers. While the drama's main couple had plenty of dramatic twists and turns, it was Ye-jung and Ga-eul's sweet yet emotionally complex love story that captured viewers' hearts and gave many their first serious case of second lead syndrome. Their chemistry was so natural and heartfelt that fans couldn't help but root for them from the start. Ga-eul's huge support for Ye-jung's capacity to love again made their relationship deeply moving, while his journey to let go of his pain and open up to her gave the audience all the feels. The on-screen chemistry between Kim Bom and Kim So-eun was hard to miss too, making fans so obsessed with their pairing that they started shipping them in real life as well. When filming the drama, the two were very close, which only added to the hype. Nowadays, they're known as the couple who started the concept of second lead syndrome. Another classic second lead couple is Gu Sung-jun and So Dan in Crash Landing on You. Viewers have admitted that even though the drama wasn't their cup of tea, they kept watching solely for this relationship. While Crash Landing on You Yu is best known for the fairy tale-like love story of Ri Jong-hyuk and Yoon Se-ri. The second lead couple, played by Kim Jong-hyun and So Ji-hye, managed to steal hearts in their special way. Their pairing brought a completely different energy to the drama, a mix of banter, reluctant attraction, and emotional depth that left fans rooting for them just as much as the main couple. Their romance has quite a rocky beginning, as Sung Joon's cheeky charm clashes with So Dan's icy composure, but over time we see a softer side to So Dan as she begins to open up around Sung Joon, revealing a vulnerability and warmth that contrasts beautifully with her usual stoic vibe. Another thing that makes their story so memorable is the incredible chemistry between Jong Hyun and Ji Hye. Their interactions are filled with tension, humor, and a sense of yearning that makes every scene they share electric. At the end of the show, fans couldn't help but mourn their ill-fated love, as their bittersweet ending left many wondering, what if? Besides, Ji Hye's jaw-dropping fashion throughout the drama only added to the hype. Their love story wasn't just addictive, it was also seriously eye candy. Next up is the second lead couple in Descendants of the Sun. Although everyone and their mothers were obsessed with the leads, Song Joong-ki and Song Hye-kyo, many netizens argue that Myung-ju and Dae-young had a better relationship. These two characters gave viewers one of the most intense cases of second lead syndrome ever. Their love story is a slow burn romance filled with tension and heartache that, in some moments, completely outdid the main couple. Myung-ju, the fearless and confident army doctor, refused to back down in her love for Dae-young, even as he tried to push her away, believing he wasn't good enough for her. But every stolen glance, every quiet moment of vulnerability made their chemistry impossible to ignore. Myung-ju's fiery determination and Dae-young's quiet, protective love had fans rooting for them every step of the way. Kim Ji-won and Jin-gu delivered performances that tugged at everyone's heartstrings with a love story that had viewers absolutely hooked. Even now, fans can't stop talking about how their bittersweet romance stole the spotlight in one of the most iconic K-dramas of all time. Now, there's no denying that the second lead couple of A Business Proposal also deserves a spot on this list. Jin Young-so, played by Sol in Ah, and Cha Sung-hoon, played by Kim Min-kyu, didn't just steal hearts, they became one of the most iconic second lead couples in K-drama history. Their love story, filled with insane chemistry and playful banter, was so addictive that some fans admitted they watched the drama just for them. From their fateful meeting at a convenience store to their unforgettable kiss, these two delivered serious fireworks that had viewers around the entire world talking. Young-so, the bold and independent daughter of a wealthy family, refuses to settle for a business marriage and dreams of finding true love. Then comes Sung Hoon, the loyal secretary and best friend of the male lead. Despite their initial clashes and his attempts to keep his distance, the magnetic pull between them was hard to ignore. Each scene was thick with tension, and their push and pull dynamic kept fans on the edge of their seats. In-ah and Min-kyu's incredible chemistry also made every moment unforgettable. Whether it was their heart-fluttering confessions or the steamy kiss that sent fans into a frenzy, their romance was pure magic. It's no wonder viewers couldn't stop talking about them on social media, with many declaring them one of the most loved second couples ever. Almost equally iconic was the relationship between the Grim Reaper and Sunny and Goblin. While the main story focused on the Goblin and his bride, Yoo In-na and Lee Dong-wook were out here stealing the show with their love story that was equally heartbreaking and beautiful. From the moment they met, their chemistry was off the charts. Sunny, a fiery and fearless woman, was everything the Grim Reaper didn't know he needed. Their love quite literally transcended time, and every scene between them was packed with tension, longing, and those little moments that made you scream at your screen. Fans didn't just love them, they desperately needed more. Luckily, the industry heard their prayers because In-na and Dong-wook reunited in Touch Your Heart, giving fans the happy rom-com vibes we deserved after all the emotional damage they caused in Goblin. Watching them fall in love all over again in a totally different universe was healing for many. In Goblin, they're the couple you'll cry over, rewatch scenes for, and recommend to literally everyone. When it comes to unforgettable second lead couples, So Dan-ah, played by Soo Young, and Lee Young-hwa, played by Kang Tae-oh from Run On, didn't just steal the show, they redefined what second lead chemistry should be. From the moment they met, it was clear these two were polar opposites. Dan the fierce no-nonsense CEO who practically breathes sass, meets Jung Hwa, the warm-hearted art student who wears his emotions on his sleeve. On paper, they shouldn't work, but on screen, they were absolute magic. Dan life has been all about fighting battles against her family, societal expectations, and her own vulnerabilities. Jung Hwa decided to change things up since he didn't just tolerate her icy walls. He dismantled them with patience, humor, and genuine care. He wasn't intimidated by her sharp tongue or strong presence. In fact, he was intrigued by it. Every time Dan tried to push him away, he responded with even more affection, making her and us fall a little harder. What made this couple even more perfect was the thick tension between the actors. Whether they were bickering or sharing sweet moments, they made it impossible not to root for them. Sometimes fans go as far as to say their relationship was the true highlight of the drama. Last but not least is the couple in Search WWW, as they had one of the most unique stories. In the drama, Cha Hyun, played by Lee Da-hee, is a strong professional with a love for dramatic television shows. Her world collides with Sol Ji-hwan, portrayed by Lee Jae-wook, an up-and-coming actor who plays the villain in her favorite drama. Their first encounter is both chaotic and hilarious as Cha Hyun unknowingly attacks Ji Hwan during a filming session, setting the stage for their adorably awkward relationship. It's safe to say these two stole the spotlight with their intriguing fangirl meets actor trope. What makes this couple so memorable is the dynamic between their personalities. Cha Hyun's fiery, outspoken demeanor is beautifully balanced by Ji Hwan's kind-hearted nature. Despite their differences, or perhaps because of them, their interactions feel authentic and extremely endearing. Watching Cha Hyun's tough exterior soften under Ji Hwan's gentle presence is something that feels both relatable and heartwarming. Not to mention that Da-hee and Jae-wook were amazing on screen, earning praise for the authenticity and emotional depth of their performances. This second lead couple is undeniably a fan favorite and will likely be talked about for years to come. The world of Korean entertainment in 2024 has been rocked by several scandals, and some of these have shocked netizens all over the world and ruined the careers of the celebrities involved. A celebrity who had her career almost destroyed by a huge scandal this year is Park Min-young. Since 2022, it has been speculated that she was dating the wealthy businessman Kang Jong-hyun, who was allegedly involved in some shady practices. Netizens grew even more concerned when it was revealed that Jong-hyun was living a lavish life surrounded by luxury, but had nothing registered under his name, and instead, he allegedly created bank accounts, borrowing the names of his friends and family members. Also, a report found out that Jong-hyun had already been charged with fraud and forgery of private documents, and allegedly defrauded various companies for millions of dollars. After all these shocking revelations came out, Min-young's agency stated that she had been in a relationship with Jong-hyun, but the couple had already broken up, adding that she never received financial support from him. However, in January 2024, the scandal emerged when it was reported that Min-young lied about her financial ties with Jong-hyun and had received around $190,000 while dating him. Min-young's agency responded to the accusations by revealing that the actress had already been investigated because of this issue, and it was proved that she did nothing illegal. They also added that the money transferred to Min-young's bank account was actually used by Jong-hyun. In the end, it seems like Min-young really did nothing wrong, and she talked about her relationship with Jong-hyun, confessing that she regrets dating him. She even added that the entire experience was so tiring that she had to seek psychological treatment and apologized to her fans. Despite this, Min-young still received a lot of backlash, and people even decided to boycott her drama Marry My Husband, with some asking her to leave the entertainment industry. Even worse than this scandal is the complicated relationship between Han So-hee, Ryu Jun-yeol, and Lee Hyeri, which became one of the most talked about controversies of this year. The scandal exploded in March when So-hee was spotted in Hawaii together with Jun-yeol, and netizens immediately began speculating that the two were dating. This could have already been controversial, but it was made even worse by the fact that Jun-yeol had just broken up with Hyeri a few months earlier after more than 6 years of dating. The dating rumors between So-hee and Jun-yeol were immediately denied by their agencies, but evidence of their relationship kept coming out. They were on the same flight back to Korea, and Sohee posted some pictures of her trip to Hawaii which were taken by someone else, likely Jun Yeol. Soon afterward, Hyeri posted a cryptic Instagram story with the caption "funny" and unfollowed Jun Yeol, while Sohee responded with her own story directed at Hyeri, which was then deleted. All these events only fueled more speculation that Sohee was the reason behind the sudden breakup between Jun Yeol and his former girlfriend. As the scandal grew larger, Sohee began to make a lot of questionable moves. First, she confirmed her relationship with Jun Yeol, and then she started to answer the malicious comments under her posts, a decision that made her seem a bit immature. She kept making things worse by writing a lengthy Instagram post attacking netizens, and then she deleted it and apologized. By this point, people just had enough of her behavior, and even her agency started to distance itself from Sohee, claiming that she was uncontrollable in areas outside of work. Just one day after her rant on Instagram, it was reported that Sohee and Jun Yeol had broken up, news confirmed by both of their agencies. This didn't end the controversy, as Sohee then lashed out at Jun Yeol for remaining silent throughout the whole scandal. Also, netizens started to look into everything Sohee had said and done, and she was accused of being under the influence of illegal substances in public and of faking a caring note from a fan. At the same time, Hyeri kept being dragged into the controversy, and she received a lot of malicious comments as well. As a result of her scandals, Sohee lost a lot of endorsement deals and was removed from some projects. Now her career is slowly recovering, and she has recently appeared in the second season of Gyeongsong Creature. An even more scandalous controversy revolves around Kang Kyung-jun, who destroyed his reputation as a loving husband with his actions. For years, he built for himself an image of a nice guy and a great husband and father, often appearing with his wife Jung Shin-young and their children on TV shows. He gained the admiration of fans worldwide, but everything started to crumble at the end of December 2023 when Kyung-jun was sued for allegedly having an affair with a married woman. According to the accuser, Kyung-jun worked in the same building as his wife, and he had a relationship with the woman despite knowing that she was married. As the calendar turned to 2024, the scandal grew larger, and while Kyung-jun denied all the accusations, new evidence of his adulterous behavior soon emerged. Some of the messages he allegedly sent to the woman were revealed, in which he told her that he loved her, and netizens found an old clip from 2007 in which Kyung-jun admitted that he kissed a woman who had a boyfriend, despite knowing that it wasn't the right thing to do. In a shocking turn of events, Kyung-jun and his alleged mistress disappeared just a few days later, and no one was able to contact them. Their sudden disappearance left everyone baffled, and they were both dismissed from their jobs. They later reappeared, and when the trial began, Kyung-jun acknowledged the affair, but he denied any wrongdoing. Despite this, he agreed to pay his mistress's husband in order to close the case. Meanwhile, Shin-young confirmed that she wouldn't divorce her husband despite the scandal, explaining that she went through a hard time and shared that she didn't want to cause too much pain to their children. Because of this, she made the difficult decision to continue moving forward as a family with Kyung-jun. In any case, at this point, Kyung-jun has destroyed his reputation and his career, and netizens criticized him for exploiting his children and his wife to build a nice image that was far from the truth. This isn't even the worst scandal of the year, as the actions of Jung Woo Sung were much more despicable. This scandal exploded in November when model Moon Gabi revealed that she secretly had a child a few months earlier and announced her retirement from modeling to focus on being a mother. At first, she didn't disclose the identity of the father, but he was soon revealed to be Woo Sung, news which was confirmed by his agency. However, according to several reports, he didn't want anything to do with the child. Allegedly, Woo Sung and Gabi met several times, but they weren't dating, and when Gabi became pregnant, she asked Woo Sung to get married and raise the child together. Woo Sung apparently refused, claiming that he would instead support them from afar. This was already a huge controversy, made worse by the fact that Woo Sung had previously participated in a campaign to support single mothers and even appeared holding and comforting a baby. He got a lot of praise for his activism back then, but after the scandal exploded, netizens criticized his hypocrisy since he became the one forcing his partner to be a single mother. However, this was just the beginning and things got worse very fast. Soon after the initial report, it was revealed that Woo Sung was actually in a long-term relationship with a non-celebrity who was 25 years younger than him. Apparently, this woman had no idea that Woo Sung had cheated on her with Gabi and was shocked to learn that her boyfriend had a secret child. If this wasn't enough, soon afterward, it was also revealed that Woo Sung had had a third relationship, as he had allegedly been dating an accountant for 10 years, and this woman apparently cheated on her husband to stay with Woo Sung. It seems like the woman was aware of Woo Sung's unfaithful behavior but always forgave him. However, after she found out that he cheated on her once again, the woman wanted to break up with him. To avoid this, Woo Sung promised her that he would obtain custody of the baby he had with Gabby so they could raise the child together. In the midst of all this chaos, it was also revealed that Woo Sung had sent several DMs to a random netizen and even sent her his number, adding to the many accusations of infidelity against him. A few days later, Woo Sung made his first public appearance after the scandal exploded, accepting an award at the Blue Dragon Film Awards. He turned his acceptance speech into an apology, acknowledging the criticism and claiming that he would take care of his son. Despite this, netizens still can't forgive him for his actions, and even the celebrities who applauded Woo Sung's speech have been harshly criticized. At this point, it's hard to see him ever recovering from the scandal, and with all his secrets exposed, he destroyed his reputation and he will forever be marked as a cheater. Kim Se Jeong proves once again that she's the queen of rom-coms with her amazing performance in Brewing Love, but it turns out that making the show wasn't easy at all. The cast went through so much to bring this drama to life, and their hard work totally paid off. In an interview, Se Jeong opened up about taking on the role of Youngju and revealed how this project was extremely personal to her. Youngju's journey reminded her of her own experiences growing up, particularly the balance between appearing bright and strong on the outside while hiding deeper emotions on the inside. Se Jeong reflected on how her own life could have taken a similar path if she hadn't met kind and supportive people along the way. This connection drove her to approach the role with extra care and thoughtfulness. Another big reason for Se Jeong to accept this role was the opportunity to reunite with director Park Sun-ho, who previously worked with her on the hit drama A Business Proposal. Everyone knows that Se Jeong nailed her role in the show, so it's nice to see her get back to her roots. For Se Jeong, stepping back onto a set with him felt like returning to a place of comfort and familiarity, which helped her feel confident about delivering a fresh and unique performance in this project. Moreover, she found Youngju to be a fascinating and multi-layered character. As someone who grew up surrounded by love but matured quickly due to her circumstances, Youngju's background as a former Special Forces soldier highlights her resilience and determination. Se Jeong was eager to showcase these aspects of Youngju, portraying her as a fighter who pushes through life's challenges with determination and strength. Se Jeong revealed that she hopes that Youngju and Minju's growth will resonate with viewers who feel lost in their own lives while constantly prioritizing others. It's clear that for Se Jeong, Brewing Love was more than just another acting job. It was a chance to bring a piece of herself to the screen while working with a team that feels like family. Similarly, her co-star and love interest Lee Jong-won candidly revealed why he chose to star in the drama. When he first read the script, he was immediately drawn to the character of Minju, a sensitive brewery owner and brewmaster who disrupts the liquor industry while living a quiet life in a small rural town. Minju's unique ability to sense the emotions of others resonated with Jung Woo, as he found the character's journey of self-discovery and his growing connection with Youngju deeply fascinating. Jung Woo shared that he was particularly intrigued by the contrast between Minju's sensitivity and Youngju's confidence, as well as how their differences create a beautiful balance. He also appreciated the warmth of the script, which highlights not just the relationship between the leads, but also the sense of community built by the townspeople and brewery staff. Jung Woo was determined to explore his own talents more, and by playing the role of Minju, he was able to work on the nuances of his character's empathy, emotional depth, and even his subtle clumsiness, which adds a charming twist to the story. By fully immersing himself in the role, he focused on connecting with his co-stars through genuine eye contact and body language, aiming to embody Minju's ability to absorb and share emotions. Getting this part of his character right was Jung Won's most important goal, and it seems like he did an amazing job. To promote their drama, Se Jeong and Jung Won appeared on a YouTube variety show called Zonbro. Here, they revealed some more things about the filming process, including that the conditions in which they were filming weren't that great. Since it's a variety show centered around alcohol, Se Jeong revealed to the host that they couldn't drink too much together, since the next day, they had to film a very important scene. It turns out they were talking about their very first kiss in the show. Se Jeong confessed that they were actually supposed to shoot that scene a week earlier, but filming for that particular day was canceled because the temperatures on set were unbearably low. So not only did the cast have to be on set all day long for weeks on end, but it was also extremely cold, making their work even harder. The host didn't hold back and did a deep dive into the unique challenges the actors faced during their intense filming schedules. After Se Jeong revealed some insights into the harsh filming conditions, the conversation took an intriguing turn. The host joked about the difficulty of not falling in love when acting out emotional or romantic scenes. Jung Woo candidly admitted that it's not always easy to stop real feelings from forming. He explained that when you're immersed in the moment, looking deeply into someone's eyes and saying heartfelt lines, it can create a strong connection, making it hard to separate the script from real life. An even more surprising revelation was that Jung Won's first kiss with Se Jeong in the drama was actually his first ever on-screen kiss. Throughout his career, he had never filmed a skinship scene before. Se Jeong playfully added that it was also their first kiss together, making the moment even more memorable. It turns out that they filmed their first kiss first thing in the morning, as it was one of the most crucial moments in the show, and the director wanted it to be perfect. He was worried that if he left it at the end of the day, Jung Woo and Se Jeong would feel rushed, making the sweet moment seem forced. The host also asked them if they took any precautions for the scene, such as using mouthwash or lip balm. Se Jeong corrected him and explained that that was just part of the preparation process. She shared it's not a rule that's maintained on set, but it's something you should do out of human decency. When talking about skinship scenes, Se Jeong revealed that sometimes it's easier to film those types of scenes without even knowing the other actor. Basically, she said the best strategy is to film the spicy scenes early on in the filming process. Her reason for this was that the more you get to know the other actor, the more things that you don't like about them might pop up. That way, it'll be a lot harder to pretend to be in love with them. When you barely know them, it's easier to act like you're head over heels. Jung Woo agreed with this sentiment and explained it's much easier to stay professional that way. No worries though, Jung Woo and Se Jeong actually get along very well on and off set. Se Jeong revealed to the host that her mother moved to the countryside where she sells shrimp. It turns out that her mother even cooked a shrimp-based dish for Jung Woo, showing just how close he is to Se Jeong and her family. On set, they also have an amazing connection. Se Jeong revealed Jung Woo is amazing to be around since he's caring and funny. Jung Woo had mutual feelings, explaining that he never gets tired of being around Se Jeong since she's so energetic and responsible. After hearing this, you would think they've been friends for years, but it turns out they actually met on set for the first time. Se Jeong confessed she had a totally wrong first impression of Jung Woo. She thought he was a very serious type, only to find out this couldn't have been further from the truth. Jung Woo revealed he first saw her on a survival show, and that he's extremely grateful he got to know her. He let fans know that they had to spend a lot of time together on set, because sometimes filming took the whole night. They got close pretty quickly this way, and it seems like when they're working with each other, they can pull through any long shooting day. Jung Woo even jokingly said that whenever Se Jeong had to leave the set early, he would feel drained without her. The two were also asked to describe the way they love to see how good their chemistry is. Jung Woo revealed that in real life, he's actually quite the nonchalant type. He explained that he doesn't fully devote himself to a partner, which is how he manages to balance work with his love life. He confessed that he was in a relationship for the biggest part of his career, but that he's been single for 2 years now. This was probably very tough on him while filming because he mentioned that he's been feeling a void that only a significant other can fill. Se Jeong, on the other hand, described herself as a very devoted lover, giving her partners her all. She also admitted she's the type to fall in love pretty fast, which wasn't always a good thing. However, these days, it's different as she's focusing more on herself and channeling that energy into her romantic roles. These interviews didn't just highlight the chemistry between the main leads, but also showcased the bond shared by the entire cast. Jung Woo revealed that whenever the four main characters, him, Se Jeong, Baek Sung-chul, and Shin Do-hyun got together, the set would become so lively with their chatter that it was almost impossible to hear the recording audio over the noise. They explained that they would start the day off laughing and go home still in tears from laughter. So it's safe to say that even though it got hard at times, the vibes on set were so good they had an amazing time. When the Phone Rings is killing it in ratings, but not without drama of its own. From delays caused by martial law to a heated sign language debate, the show has faced chaos and come out stronger. It's safe to say that the hit drama starring Yoo Yeon-seok and Chae So-bin has taken the world by storm. Yeon-seok plays Baek Sa-an, a former war correspondent and hostage negotiator who became Korea's youngest presidential spokesman. So-bin stars as Hong Hee-ju, a sign language interpreter living with mutism after a childhood accident. Married for 3 years out of convenience, the couple barely speaks to each other and only pretend to be happy in public. But their strained relationship is turned upside down when Hee-ju is kidnapped by an unknown person, setting off a chain of events that threatens their lives and forces them to confront their broken marriage. With this wild start and an intriguing mix of romance and suspense, When the Phone Rings is dominating Netflix global charts, proving melodrama is on the rise again. The show has been climbing higher with every episode, hitting its peak so far with episode 6, which scored a nationwide rating of 6.9%. But just as the drama found its rhythm, trouble behind the scenes began to cast a shadow over its success. Frustrations with the drama began to bubble when broadcasts were postponed after South Korea's President Yoon Suk-yeol made a shocking move, declaring martial law on December 3rd. For those who missed what went down, let's do a quick recap. President Yoon, who barely scraped into office in 2022, had been struggling since day one, his administration haunted by endless scandals and constant clashes with the opposition-controlled National Assembly. With no real power to push through his agenda, his presidency had already become a political disaster. But things hit a breaking point on the night of December 3rd when, in an unexpected turn of events, Yoon went on national TV to declare martial law, effectively replacing the government with military rule. The announcement hit South Korea like a truck, leaving everyone shocked and angry. Overnight, the streets of Seoul were packed with protesters from all walks of life, holding signs and chanting for an end to the president's martial law. At the same time, inside the National Assembly, things got just as intense. Somehow, 190 lawmakers pushed past military blockades to hold an emergency session, voting together to stop martial law and bring back democracy. By early morning on December 4th, the president gave in. He canceled martial law and pulled the military back. But the chaos left the country shaken, wondering if their democracy was really safe. Caught in the middle of this political turmoil was When the Phone Rings, the K-drama that had the internet in a chokehold with its intense plot and book talk vibes. Fans were left absolutely devastated when MBC abruptly canceled the broadcast of episodes 5 and 6 to air breaking news about the political chaos. The cancellation of episode 6 happened because South Korea was preparing for an impeachment vote against President Yoon. Even though martial law had ended, the country was still dealing with the aftermath and the vote was set for Saturday, the same day episode 6 was supposed to air. MBC explained in a statement that both episodes 5 and 6 had to be delayed because special news reports were taking over the time slot. Fans were disappointed to learn they'd have to wait another week, with the episodes rescheduled to air on December 13th and 14th. The announcement, made just hours before the scheduled airtime, left viewers asking for answers and venting their frustrations online. Many had been counting down the days after an intense preview of episode 6 was released earlier in the week, fueling anticipation for what was supposed to be a major turning point in the story. Social media quickly erupted with reactions. Some fans joked darkly about the irony of the situation, pointing out how the impeachment vote against President Yoon mirrored the show's intense political themes. Others, however, weren't so lighthearted, slamming the network for what they felt was poor planning. Most viewers tried to make the best of the situation, rewatching earlier episodes to fill the void. Things took an even more dramatic turn when the initial impeachment vote against President Yoon narrowly failed, missing the required 2/3 majority by just 5 votes. For many South Koreans, this close call only deepened their frustrations, leaving them even more outraged at the ongoing political chaos. As a result, the opposition announced a new impeachment vote, scheduled for December 14th, the same day episode 6 of When the Phone Rings was set to air. Fans immediately feared the worst, worried that the show might be postponed yet again. Speculation ran wild online, with some joking that Se-on, the fictional presidential spokesman in the drama, might be needed to handle the crisis. Fortunately, fans were able to breathe a sigh of relief when MBC confirmed that the drama would air as planned. MBC also reassured viewers that the series would finish on time, with the finale set for January 4th, just ahead of the premiere of the network's next Friday-Saturday drama, Motel California. Even before all the political drama, the show was in hot water. But this time, there was controversy over a scene from the very first episode. The show introduces Hee-ju as a sign language interpreter for a news program. During a live broadcast, a transmission glitch causes the screen to freeze when she signs the word mountain. The unfortunate freeze frame made her gesture look like an obscene hand signal, all while the anchor kept talking about disaster preparedness. You might think this is just a harmless joke, but unfortunately, the moment was more problematic than that. What was supposed to be a playful moment in the show didn't sit well with viewers. Many felt it was insensitive and disrespectful to sign language and the deaf community. Explaining why the scene was offensive, a viewer wrote, "The scene was clearly intended to be playful and humorous, but it was offensive and unsettling. Mocking sign language, a vital communication tool for the deaf, is unacceptable. It's baffling how anyone thought this could be comedic." Fans couldn't believe the show's producers would allow such a mistake to happen, especially since sign language plays such a central role in the story between Se-on and Hee-ju. Realizing their mistake, the production team of When the Phone Rings didn't wait too long to address the controversy. On November 29th, they released a formal apology clarifying that they never meant to mock sign language or offend anyone. In their letter to the public, they wrote, "As When the Phone Rings is a drama that was produced around the important theme of communication between people, we had absolutely no intention of mocking or belittling sign language, which is a precious communication tool for the deaf." They admitted that they fell short in properly representing the struggles faced by the deaf community and pledged to do better. The team promised that they'd work harder to ensure the rest of the series honors the importance of sign language and communication. They also acknowledged the criticism as valid and asked fans to continue watching with an open mind while holding them accountable if they slipped up again. While the apology calmed some of the outrage, others felt the damage was already done. After these scandals, some fans thought it was the perfect opportunity to share that they were no longer watching the drama, blaming the bad plot, and calling it poorly written. Most viewers decided to jump ship, openly criticizing the show for what they saw as a deeply unsettling relationship between the two leads. While many agreed the drama was overall nicely written and directed, they couldn't stomach the toxic dynamic between Se-on and Hee-ju, calling it uncomfortable and disturbing. For these viewers, the power imbalance in their marriage was impossible to overlook. Se-on's behavior often came off as intimidating, even when the show tried to frame it as protective, and some moments felt more like red flags than romance. The complaints didn't end there, though, because Se-on's actions throughout the series left fans debating whether he truly cared for Hee-ju or was simply obsessed with control. From punching walls in anger to barging into her personal space and showing jealousy despite barely acknowledging her for years, his behavior sparked heated discussions online. For many, these moments weren't romantic, they were deeply disturbing. To make things even worse, some fans online started praising these scenes, calling them cute and romantic, which only added fuel to the fire. Many online users couldn't understand how anyone could find a man who ignored his wife for years, but suddenly wanted to act like her hero, even remotely swoon-worthy. However, it wasn't all bad because the drama's bold themes struck a chord with other viewers who saw something deeper in its storytelling. Hee-ju's selective mutism, for example, wasn't just a plot point, it became a powerful metaphor for the ways women are silenced in their relationships and by society. Her inability to speak freely, relying on sign language or a voice device that distorts her words, reflected the struggles of women who aren't allowed to express their true selves. These layers gave the show a raw edge that some viewers found fascinating, even if it wasn't exactly comfortable to watch. Despite all the drama surrounding the show and the backlash the lead couple faced, When the Phone Rings managed to keep a loyal audience hooked. For some, the drama reflects a bold exploration of power and communication, while for others it's too toxic to handle. Love it or hate it, one thing's clear, this show knows how to keep people talking. While K-drama fans are always looking for news of new couples, this year we've seen quite a few marriages falling apart and often ending in quite messy divorces. This happened, for example, to So Yuri, a TV personality and voice actress who has also made several appearances in dramas and movies, most notably the film The Woman Upstairs in 2014. In 2019, she married drama producer and director Choi Byung-gil, who's 8 years older than her, and everything seemed to be going quite well for them. However, this past March, Yuri shockingly revealed that her marriage had completely fallen apart and she was going through a divorce. She actually confessed that she was happy and relieved about the split and explained the reason behind the divorce by stating, "I did not receive any love. I felt I wasn't being acknowledged as a woman." More details were revealed over the following months, and netizens were shocked by how bad the situation was. Yuri explained that her marriage with Byung-gil was rushed, and the couple soon faced many issues, including financial struggles, daily discussions, and indifference. Over time, Yuri started to develop mental health problems and drastic thoughts. And when she was hospitalized, her husband didn't even reach out to her. Apparently, Byung-gil was already out of money soon after the wedding, and according to Yuri, he completely refused to have a child with her. Yuri finally asked for a divorce in February of 2024, and now it seems like she's trying to move on, as she has also revealed that she has a new boyfriend. Hwang Jong-eum also went through a complex relationship that ended in a divorce this year. She got married to professional golfer and businessman Lee Young-don in 2016, and they welcomed their first son the following year. In 2020, it was revealed that the couple was about to divorce, but they were able to reconcile and even had another child together. However, it seems like the problems weren't solved as Jong-eum filed for divorce again in February 2024. She hinted at the fact that Young-don was having an extramarital affair and filed a lawsuit against him, seeking the return of over $660,000 that she lent him. During the chaos of the messy divorce, Jong-eum started dating basketball player Kim Jong-kyu, but she received a lot of backlash from netizens who believed it was too soon for her to date someone else. They soon broke up because of this, and now Jong-eum is still dealing with the divorce proceedings. Another actor who divorced at the start of this year is Do Hwan, who got married to his non-celebrity girlfriend in March 2023. It's not clear what happened afterward, but it seems like their relationship fell apart pretty quickly, as the couple was already divorcing in February 2024 after less than a year of marriage. Do Hwan simply stated that it was a private matter and later deleted all the pictures with his wife from social media, but there hasn't been any update since then. A more recent case revolves around the actress Kim Soo-hyun, also known as Claudia Kim, and famous for her appearances in Western movies such as Avengers, Age of Ultron, and Fantastic Beasts: The Crimes of Grindelwald. In 2019, she got married to the businessman Cha Min-goon, and the couple had a daughter the following year. Their love story captured the attention of fans worldwide, as their marriage took place just a few months after they publicly announced their relationship. But everything has always seemed fine between them, so many were surprised when Soo-hyun revealed that she was getting a divorce this past September. The exact reason behind the split hasn't been revealed, and the representatives of the couple only stated that the divorce proceeded on good terms and ended with an amicable agreement. Soo-hyun's agency, YG Entertainment, added that the former couple would continue to support each other, and their decision to split was made after careful consideration, so they asked netizens to avoid making malicious comments and speculations. Lee Bom-soo instead went through a much more complicated divorce with his ex-wife, the interpreter Lee Yoon-jin. They met when Yoon-jin became Bom-soo's English teacher, and they got married in 2010 after dating for 2 years, despite the fact that they have a 14-year difference. The couple had a daughter and a son together, but in December 2023, Yoon-jin began posting cryptic messages on social media, hinting at some problems in her marriage. She stated that she was at the end of a chapter and that she didn't want to give kindness to those who didn't deserve it. Soon afterward, she moved to Bali, Indonesia with her daughter, and in March 2024, it was revealed that Yoon-jin had filed for divorce. She claimed that Bom-soo had refused a consensual divorce and banned her and her daughter from entering their family's home in Seoul. She went on to reveal more details, explaining that the relationship was marked by financial problems, and she was often tasked with solving all the issues caused by Bom-soo. She also accused him of hiding multiple phones and having many secrets, and kept making horrifying allegations about Bom-soo's behavior, including preventing her from contacting their son. The proceedings are still ongoing, but it seems like now Yoon-jin is trying to move on. Another love story that quickly fell apart this year is the one between Jiyeon of T-ara and baseball player Hwang Jae-gyun. After years of rumors rumors about her possible relationships, Jiyeon shocked her fans in 2022 by revealing that he was dating Jae-gyun and they were about to get married. In a handwritten letter, she described him as a gift in my life, and netizens were happy to see that she finally found someone she could rely on. The couple tied the knot in December 2022, and at first it seemed like they were living a perfect life. However, problems soon emerged between them, and in August 2023, Jiyeon revealed that she was struggling and felt like her career stagnated after the marriage, adding that she often felt disillusioned and empty. The tension in their personal lives exploded in June 2024 when Jae-gyun was criticized by netizens for having an altercation with another player during a baseball match. The backlash extended to Jiyeon, and both she and her husband remained inactive on social media for some time. It became apparent soon that Jae-gyun's aggressive behavior was a result of problems in his personal life, and one baseball commentator even said that he was about to get divorced. While this was denied at first, and Jiyeon later returned to her normal activities, netizens kept looking for evidence of a breakup. In September, Jae-gyun was spotted partying with various women, and rumors of his infidelity spread like wildfire. Netizens soon noticed that Jiyeon had stopped wearing her wedding ring, and after months of speculation, in October 2024, it was reported that the couple had finally filed for divorce. The reason behind their split was explained as a difference in personality, with Jae-gyun adding that they were aiming to reach an agreement on good terms. Jiyeon has continued with her activities despite the ongoing divorce, but the fact that she has wiped out any trace of her former husband from her social media posts suggests that she doesn't want anything to do with him anymore. Another shocking split was the one between Choi Min-hwan and Kim Yul-hee. They actually began their divorce in December 2023, but the consequences have dragged on through all of 2024, and their conflict hasn't been completely settled yet. Both began their careers as idols, as Min-hwan is a member of the rock band FT Island, and Yul-hee was part of the girl group La Boom, and the news of their relationship in 2017 made headlines. Just a few months later, they announced that Yul-hee was pregnant and they were about to get married. They went on to have 3 children together, and they seemed like an ideal family. But after 5 years of marriage, the couple announced that they were about to divorce in December 2023. They both shared emotional letters that stated that the decision to split was taken after a lot of discussion and consideration, but as the proceedings went on, things got more complicated. This past October, Yul-hee revealed how the divorce was very hard for her and recalled her time with Min-hwan in tears, regretting the fact that she wasn't raising her children who were living with her ex-husband. She also added that it was Min-hwan who filed for divorce, and this decision felt sudden and unexpected for her. Just a few days later, Yul-hee released a video on YouTube exposing Min-hwan and accusing him of visiting adult establishments while they were married. She also explained various incidents in which Min-hwan touched her in inappropriate ways, even in front of his parents, and used to put money in her chest. Yul-hee stated that the divorce was settled without lawsuits, but she had to give up the custody of her children in order to reach a mutual divorce. She confessed that she later regretted this decision and was trying to get her children back. Following the accusations made by Yul-hee, Min-hwan was investigated by the police, but he was cleared because of a lack of evidence. In any case, the matter still hasn't been completely resolved, and Yul-hee is still pursuing legal proceedings to revise custody and parental rights, as well as seeking a new division of assets. Have you ever wondered what it takes to bring a drama like The Trunk to life? From extensive editing to explicit filming requests, the cast of this hit series went above and beyond to nail their roles. Here's a peek into some of the weirdest things they had to do on set that will make you see the show in a whole new light. Director Kim Kyu-tae approached The Trunk with one goal: to create a thriller that felt fresh and unique. From the start, he knew this wasn't just another drama. The story's mix of mystery and melodrama pushed him to experiment with every detail, from sound to visuals, to draw viewers into its strange, emotional world. But what made him decide to take on this project in the first place? When he first read the script, he was struck by how refreshingly different it was from the traditional drama writing style. The unique storytelling immediately grabbed his attention. Even more exciting was the chance to work with So Hyun-jin and Gong Yoo, 2 actors whose performances he admired, and suddenly the project became impossible to resist. For Kyu-tae, it was an opportunity to push the boundaries of both romance and mystery, expanding and intensifying these elements with a show that would feel out of the ordinary. The music especially became a key part of the drama's identity. Kyu-tae focused on creating sounds that were unusual and sensual, using unconventional rhythms and melodies to heighten the tension. He even added subtle white noise to the background to play with viewers' senses and keep them on edge. Visually, the director aimed for something bold, but never over the top. He worked closely with the art director to design the most important spaces with eye-catching, unforgettable detail. The garden house, the chandelier, and, of course, the trunk itself were all created with bold tones and an insane eye for detail. The imagery of the trunk was so powerful that the sets basically became characters of their own. The editing tied it all together with perfectly timed cuts and transitions designed to build suspense and make you question what's real. Kyu-tae worked closely with writer Park Eun-young, whose script provided the foundation for the drama's tension and emotional depth. Together, they created a show that makes you think, feel, and constantly wonder what's happening next. Similarly, the male lead Gong Yoo had to push himself to the limit for the trunk, but not in the way you might expect. While director Kyu-tae praised his ability to capture deep emotions and expressions, Gong Yoo had something else on his mind: the shower scene. Yes, you heard that right. For him, the thought of exposing almost everything on screen was far more nerve-wracking than the emotional depth of the role. At the time, he admitted he wasn't in the best shape, and with the shower scene set to reveal nearly every angle, he knew he had to act fast. So he took on the challenge head-on, committing to a strict diet to force himself into shape. Loyal fans of his probably already caught a glimpse of this strict diet, considering he once made it known during a variety show. During this episode, his colleagues offered him strawberries and chicken breasts, but Gong Yoo kindly refused, revealing that he was on a diet for a scene he had to film. He explained that the scene was very sudden and that he really needed to work out for it, declining the food offers. After the drama aired, Gong Yoo elaborated more on this process in the press conference for the show. Since he didn't have abs at the time filming started, he had to work hard in a short amount of time to get more toned. He explained that for 2 weeks, he only ate vegetables, losing any weight he gained after not taking care of himself for a prolonged period of time. He managed to reach his goals and his co-star. So Hyunjin even revealed that he was so proud of himself that he wanted to refilm the scene after he bulked up. Sharing his thoughts about how the scene turned out in the end, he said, "The video is so beautiful. You'll see visuals you've never seen before. When you watch the shower scene, it'll feel like I'm completely undressed, but that's not the case." Filming a shower scene wasn't the most scandalous thing Gong Yoo had to do. He also had to step out of his comfort zone and film quite a few bed scenes with So Hyun-jin. Even before the drama aired, the anticipated bed scenes in the trunk were generating heated reactions from fans. Hyun-jin shared that she wasn't too worried about filming these so-called scandalous scenes because she believed they were necessary. Her thought process was that if a scene wasn't crucial for her character's development, the director simply wouldn't include it. Director Kyu-tae emphasized this, stating that these spicier scenes were essential to the story and not just included for shock value. Although many fans believed that these bed scenes would be the hardest part of the filming process, Gong Yoo revealed he thought his shower scenes were worse. It's safe to say that taking his clothes off in front of the camera scarred him forever. Hyunjin's role in the trunk also gave her something actors don't always get: the freedom to really express herself. She was drawn to the story because it wasn't obvious or easy to figure out. The way the drama required subtlety and reading between the lines allowed her to explore her character in her own way. For her, this chance to bring her own interpretation to the role was a major reason she took on the project. Her character, Inji, is one of the most unique parts of the show. Hyunjin compared her to a hermit crab, someone with a tough shell that protects her soft, vulnerable side. Inji carries a lot of emotional weight, hiding her true feelings behind a strong, composed exterior. This mix of hidden pain and inner strength made her a fascinating character to bring to life. On set, Hyunjin had the freedom to experiment with how to show these different layers of Inji's personality. From her body language to the quiet moments when her true emotions peek through, she worked to make the character feel raw and real. This creative freedom helped make The Trunk not just a fun drama to watch, but a showcase of Hyunjin's ability to deliver something truly unique. This freedom of expression even extended to the scenes she had to film with Yoo. It turns out that the majority of the romantic scenes they share are actually improvised. Gong Yoo and Hyunjin bundled their creativity to come up with some of the most heartwarming moments on the spot. In an interview, Gong Yoo revealed that one of these moments is when his character gifts Inji body, a red scarf. He shared that, without a script at the time, they had to decide on the direction of the scene on their own. Gong-yoo confessed that it felt like they said a whole bunch of nothing and that their main goal was to make the staff laugh. He shared both of them are very playful people, which made filming these scenes from scratch very entertaining and easy. The director let the actors do whatever they do, even praising Gong-yoo for using all his senses to create a romantic atmosphere. Hyunjin agreed with this, calling his acting incredibly impressive. For actors to be able to film scenes like this without a guide, they need to have really good chemistry. It's safe to say Hyunjin and Gong-yoo weren't lacking in that department. In fact, Gong-yoo even admitted that he had been looking forward to working with Hyunjin for a long time. He shared how he had always been curious about her as an actress, praising her facial expressions and the way she uses her eyes to tell a story. For him, finally seeing her perform up close was exciting and inspiring. Their chemistry wasn't just natural, it was also built on mutual respect. Gong-yoo revealed that Hyunjin's deep connection to the project made her a key figure on set. When asked how he managed to nail the romantic scenes with her, he credited her talent, saying she's such a great actress that it made everything easier. He even confessed that whenever he and the director felt unsure about a scene, they would follow Hyunjin's lead because she always seemed to know exactly what to do. What also made it possible for them to create these scenes so effortlessly was how perfectly in sync they were when it came to understanding the story and their characters. Hyunjin shared that there was an almost unspoken connection between them. When they discussed their interpretations of the script, it was as if they were reading each other's minds. This instant alignment wasn't just limited to the set. Even during scenes they had to film overseas, Gong-yoo was struck by how in tune they were. As he listened to Hyunjin answer questions about the drama, he found her responses so aligned with his own thoughts that it felt like she was speaking for him. This shared understanding gave him even more confidence in their dynamic, making it clear why they were chosen as the leads for the trunk. Similarly, Hyunjin shared she felt a unique spark in their shared understanding, which allowed them to build emotional depth and authenticity into their scenes without needing to overthink or force anything. Their mutual connection to the story and characters gave their performances a natural flow, making the emotions feel raw and completely real on screen. Their trust in each other made everything about the process, even the challenges of filming overseas, feel comfortable and easy. And in the end, they managed to put on a great performance. The wait is over. Light Shop, starring Park Bo-young, is finally here, and fans can't stop talking about it. But how did the cast bring this drama to life? From intense auditions to behind-the-scenes surprises, let's dive into how the stars of Light Shop landed their iconic roles. First up, let's talk about Kim Hee-won, the mastermind behind Light Shop. While he's well known in the industry already, did you know this is his directorial debut? While many might recognize Hee-won for his work in front of the camera since he's been active in the industry since 2007, often stealing scenes as a supporting actor, Light Shop marks a bold new chapter in his career. Based on the popular 2011 webtoon of the same name, the drama quickly became one of the most talked about releases of 2024, with fans and industry insiders alike eager to see what Hee-won had in store as a director. Before stepping into the director's chair for Light Shop, Hee-won didn't immediately jump at the opportunity. The offer came after a conversation with Kang Ful, the creator of the webtoon behind Disney Plus's Moving, who shared that a drama based on Light Shop was in the works. Despite his excitement about the project, Hee-won admitted he had doubts. The decision on whether he should direct a drama of this scale wasn't simple, and he spent a lot of time questioning if he was the right fit for the job. Even after he agreed to take on the role, he candidly shared that the weight of responsibility made him worry if he could truly bring the story to life. What made the task even more challenging was the series' unique structure. Each episode shifts genres, making it impossible to label Light Shop under one category. The first episode leans into mystery thriller vibes, the second dives into horror, the third balances live action and fantasy, and the fourth delivers a major twist. This ambitious mix of genres demanded not just creativity but also precision to keep the story cohesive. For Hee-won, it was a bold and risky move, but one that ultimately added to the drama's intrigue. As you can see, taking on an 8-part series was a huge challenge, especially since drama pacing is completely different compared to films. Hee Won admitted the process was anything but easy, but he poured his energy into creating a project that feels fresh and fun while still pulling at the heartstrings of the audience. He explained that his first day was very humbling as he felt an insane amount of responsibility because it was now up to him to oversee everything. Sharing his feelings about this, he said, "Honestly, this project would not have been possible without the full dedication of the cast, writer, and staff. They eased a lot of the burden, and I'm very grateful." There's no denying that the stakes were high, especially with hit dramas like Netflix's Squid Game 2 dominating the scene, but Hee Won didn't shy away from the competition. His ambition to make Light Shop a global success is what motivated him, and all the attention he's currently receiving suggests he might just pull it off. For the cast, landing a role in Light Shop was an unforgettable experience, especially for Bae Song-woo, who's been good friends with Hee Won for over 20 years. Their long-standing friendship made the collaboration even more special, but the casting process wasn't based on their bond alone. The director explained that the decision to cast Song-woo was made after several discussions and meetings. What truly sealed the deal was Song-woo's undeniable acting talent and the image he brought to the role. Hee Won described him as a reliable actor who could deliver the nuanced performance required for the character. Song-woo's strong reputation for embodying complex roles made him a perfect fit for Light Shop. He plays a cautious police officer, a key character in this mystery horror drama set in a strange shop at the end of a shadowy alleyway. Interestingly, Song-woo was already a fan of the original Light Shop webtoon, following it religiously when it first came out. He shared his excitement about the adaptation, calling it one of Kang Ful's most unique works. As someone familiar with the webtoon's unique storytelling, he found the script fantastic and was thrilled to be part of such an exciting and personal project. Reflecting on his experience working on the drama, Song-woo expressed his admiration for Hee Won, saying he was rooting for his longtime friend to succeed in his directorial debut. The project was equally exciting for Lee Jong-un, who plays the role of Yoo-hee, a mother who sends her daughter, Hyunju, on an errand to the Light Shop every day. A huge fan of Kang Ful's original webtoon, Jong-un was blown away by how detailed and emotional the characters were. She couldn't get over how delicately their expressions were drawn, and it made her wonder what emotions they must have been feeling in those moments. She was also super curious about the hidden stories of the shop's visitors and found herself amazed by the way Kang Ful crafted such layered characters. She called the writer truly brilliant, and that admiration was probably one of the main reasons she decided to join the project. Jong-un's love for the original story shines through in her performance, bringing warmth and depth to the role of Yoo-hee. Just like the rest of the cast, Sol-hyun was thrilled to join Light Shop. Back in May 2023, rumors started going around about her involvement in the drama, sparking excitement among fans. At first, her agency kept everyone guessing, confirming only that she had received an offer but staying quiet about whether she accepted it. When the news finally broke that Sol-hyun was officially part of the cast, fans couldn't contain their excitement. Sol-hyun's eagerness to join the project was clear from the start. When she first received the script, it left such a deep impression on her that she cried while reading it. The emotional weight of the story, combined with Kang Ful's unique world building, completely moved her. It was this powerful connection to the material that made her decision to join Light Shop an easy one. But what made this announcement even sweeter was the fact that it marked her long-awaited reunion with Tae-gu, her co-star from the 2018 film The Great Battle. The public was ecstatic, knowing these two would share the screen again, especially in a drama as unique as Light Shop. The reunion turned out to be just as heartwarming as fans had hoped. Sol-hyun, who plays Ji-young, a mysterious woman waiting at a bus stop every night, shared how much this project meant to her. The role was a huge challenge, pushing her to step outside her comfort zone and explore new depths in her acting. For Tae-gu, playing Hyun-min, a man who crosses paths with Ji-young at the bus stop, was also an entirely new experience. Both actors had to tap into complex emotions, with their characters' dynamics shifting dramatically as the story progressed. On set, their bond grew even stronger. Having worked together before, they already had a sense of familiarity, but this time their connection deepened. Sol-hyun admired Tae-gu's intense focus and dedication, learning from his on-set presence, while Tae-gu was equally impressed by Sol-hyun's kindness, resilience, and ability to handle even the toughest scenes. Their shared scenes weren't just acting moments, they became opportunities for for them to connect on a deeper level, talking and supporting each other as the demanding filming process continued. The drama itself, with its haunting premise exploring the boundary between life and the afterlife, brought out the best in their performances. Filming in cold weather wasn't easy, but the unique and emotional atmosphere of Light Shop seemed to create a warmth among the cast and crew. Their characters' evolving relationship is one of the show's highlights, capturing raw vulnerability and mystery in a way that feels deeply human. Similarly, Bo Young created a massive buzz online when it was first announced that she would potentially star in Light Shop. On December 8th, 2023, her agency announced that she was in talks to play a role in the drama and that it was looking very favorably for her. In the end, this all turned out to be true, as she managed to land the role of Kwon Young-ji, a nurse who also entered the Light Shop. Bo Young revealed this is the third time in her career that she's playing the role of a nurse. However, what drew her to this particular project is that the genre of the show is unlike anything she's ever done before. So, since the type of nurse she would play was unique, she decided to give the drama a shot. Besides, she already had a strong feeling the show would become a huge success. Unsurprisingly, Bo Young wasn't the only one excited to work on Light Shop. Even the crew members felt lucky to be part of the project because of her. One staff member shared how thrilled they were when they found out the drama was being filmed in their neighborhood and that Bo Young would be part of the cast. As a longtime fan of hers, they admitted being both excited and nervous to work alongside her, fearing that high expectations might lead to disappointment. However, Bo Young exceeded all their hopes, showing nothing but professionalism and kindness on set. The crew member praised her for staying calm and composed even in tough situations, and for treating everyone around her with respect and warmth. They described her as someone who genuinely values teamwork and always tries to create a positive environment. When filming wrapped, Bo Young even approached the crew member for a hug and suggested taking a photo together, showing how much she appreciated the people she worked with. This experience left the staff members even more proud to call themselves her fans, reinforcing her reputation as one of the most beloved figures in the industry. Kim Se Jeong has taken the world by storm with her unforgettable performance in Brewing Love, earning praise from critics and fans alike. But her career is more than just one hit, so let's rank her dramas from worst to best, uncovering the moments that made us laugh, cry, and fall in love. Although Se Jeong doesn't really have any bad dramas in her filmography, one of her least popular shows is, unfortunately, one of her more recent dramas titled Today's Webtoon. In this show, Se Jeong plays the role of An Ma-eum, a former judo athlete whose dreams of greatness are cut short by an injury. Forced to leave the sport she loves, Ma-eum starts over in a completely new world, the fast-paced, competitive webtoon industry. Se Jeong brings out the heart of a character who struggles to let go of her old dream while learning to believe in her new one. Through her ups and downs, Ma-eum's journey is one of hope and determination, showing that even when life doesn't go as planned, it's never too late to find a new purpose. When it comes to the show's reception, viewers had mixed feelings. Many appreciated its unique setting in the webtoon industry and its heartfelt exploration of dreams and personal growth. Some fans found it very entertaining, especially for those unfamiliar with webtoons, while others enjoyed the relatable characters and meaningful storylines, eagerly anticipating each new episode. However, like any other drama, this show had its flaws. Some viewers pointed out its slower pacing and minimal focus on romance, describing it more as an office drama than a lighthearted slice-of-life show. Others struggled to stay engaged after the first few episodes, finding it difficult to connect with the story despite the happy ending. Although Se Jeong was praised for her performance, the drama struggled to connect with a broader audience in South Korea. It became the lowest rated SBS drama of its time slot in 2022, with viewership dipping as low as 1.5%. Critics pointed out that its exaggerated comedic style clashed with the more realistic aesthetic preferred by local audiences. A better drama was School 2017, which was Se Jeong's very first leading role. In School 2017, she takes on the role of Ra Eun-ho, an optimistic and creative 18-year-old with big dreams of becoming a webtoon artist. Her cheerful world takes a sharp turn when she gets caught up in the hunt for Student X, a mysterious troublemaker shaking up their high school. Fans absolutely adored the chemistry between Se Jeong and Jung Hyun in School 2017. The sweet and often playful love story between Eun-ho and Hyun Tae-woon, filled with bickering and will they or won't they moments, kept viewers hooked. When the two finally became the high school couple everyone was rooting for, it felt like a well-deserved payoff for fans. Overall, viewers were very positive about the show, praising it for its blend of heartfelt storytelling, relatable characters, and lighthearted fun. Many viewers described it as the complete package, with elements like friends to lovers, romance, bromance, and a lack of unnecessary love triangles. Se Jeong's portrayal of Eun-ho was widely praised, with fans obsessing over how well she brought the character's optimism and sincerity to life. Her chemistry with Jong Hyun and the slow burn romance between their characters added a layer of sweetness that left audiences swooning. While School 2017 gained a loyal fan base, its viewership ratings told a different story. Competing with heavyweights like SBS's Distorted and MBC's The King Loves, the drama struggled to gain popularity, ultimately ending with the lowest ratings in the history of the School series. Jong Hyun candidly expressed his disappointment about the low ratings in interviews, sharing that he wished the cast and crew's hard work had been met with greater recognition. Things started looking up for Se Jeong when I Wanna Hear Your Song aired, as her performance earned her the K-Drama Hallyu Star Award at the 2019 KBS Drama Awards. In I Wanna Hear Your Song, Se Jeong steps into the complex role of Hong Yi-young, a timpanist haunted by a past she cannot fully remember. Suffering from insomnia and plagued by nightmares, Yi-young can only sleep peacefully when listening to the sound of a tone-deaf pianist singing. Her journey becomes a mix of uncovering a forgotten love, confronting a hidden trauma, and piecing together the events surrounding a devastating moment buried in her memories. It hooked fans early on with its intriguing storyline, and many viewers agreed that this role showed growth in Se Jeong's acting, stepping out of the shadow of her earlier work in School 2017. But let's talk about the drama itself, because some loved the suspense and intriguing character dynamics, while others found the sudden shifts in tone a little annoying. One minute it's lighthearted, the next it's gloomy, and not everyone was here for it. Still, the mystery had people glued to their screens, wanting to see how it all pieced together. What made this show a bigger success was the ratings, as the drama ranked in the top 10 highest rated dramas in South Korea during its run. It might not have been flawless, but for fans of quirky mysteries with a hint of emotional drama, I Wanna Hear Your Song definitely hit the right spot. Now, let's move on to some of her better works, and one of them is definitely Brewing Love. Since this drama is still fresh, it's hard to call it her best work yet, but fans believe it's definitely up there. In Brewing Love, Se Jeong transforms into Chae Young-ju, a sales queen who's all business, no emotions, or so it seems. As the unstoppable force of her liquor company, Young-ju has spent 6 years climbing to the top with her fiery passion and unshakable work ethic. But when her beloved sales branch is at risk, she sets out on a mission to save it, throwing herself into the challenge like only she can. This is where Min-ju enters the picture, a brewery owner played by Lee Jong-won who sees through Young-ju's tough exterior like no one else. You can probably feel it coming, but the drama turns into a sweet, heartfelt story about love, growth, and finding someone who truly sees you. Brewing Love has been winning hearts with its warm and heartfelt concept, but viewers agree that the first episode wasn't the best. While it set up the leads' backstories and hinted at their personalities, some found the pacing uneven and the humor slightly annoying. Fans pointed out that the lead couple didn't meet until the final moments, leaving them eager to see more chemistry in episode 2. Despite the initial hesitation among netizens, the show quickly picked up, and viewers praised Se Jeong's portrayal of Young-ju as strong, layered, and incredibly relatable. Her chemistry with Jong-won grows naturally, delivering moments of emotional depth and sweet romance. The drama's thoughtful take on themes like grief, self-discovery, and love keeps fans hooked, and many have highlighted how the cozy, feel-good tone is perfect for the holiday season. Ultimately, it's a story that gets better with every episode, paying a great tribute to its title. Not to mention that the ratings have been very positive and growing steadily, proving that this is one of Se Jeong's better projects. For loyal fans, it won't come as a surprise that Se Jeong's role in The Uncanny Counter is her second best work so far. Se Jeong takes on the challenge of portraying Do Hwan, a psychometric counter with the ability to read the past by touching objects or places. As part of a team hunting down evil spirits, Hana is a no-nonsense character who tackles bad guys with focus and precision while maintaining her cover as a noodle shop worker. It's a huge shift from Se Jeong's usual bubbly, soft roles, and she totally nailed it. What makes her character so interesting is her emotional depth. She's tough and strict, especially with rookie Counter So Moon, played by Jo Byung-gyu, but it's all a shield to protect herself after losing her family. Over time, we see her let her guard down, bonding with the team and showing a softer, more human side. Se Jeong brings intensity and heart to the role, proving she's not just a rom-com queen but can also turn heads in action-packed, emotionally layered roles. This performance was a game changer for her, showing off her range and leaving fans obsessed. In the uncanny counter, Se Jeong's acting was so impressive that many viewers were shocked to discover she was originally an idol. Fans couldn't get enough of her intensity in action scenes and the vulnerability she brought to her character's emotional moments. Many even went on to explore her music and idol roots after being floored by her on-screen charisma. It's safe to say that Se Jeong shattered expectations, proving she's not just a talented singer, but also an amazing actress. Not only was this drama a massive hit, it actually caused a cultural shift. The finale smashed OCN's records, pulling in an insane 11% viewership rating, making it the network's most watched show ever. And it didn't stop there because the drama's hype spilled over internationally, turning Se Jeong into a global star practically overnight. Now, for Se Jeong's most popular drama to date, that's definitely a business proposal. To say she stole the show in this series is an understatement. In this drama, she delivers a standout performance as Shin Ha-ri, a charming and relatable character who finds herself in the middle of a whirlwind romance with her company's CEO. Ha-ri, an ordinary office worker, pretends to be her best friend on a blind date, only to discover the man sitting across from her is none other than her boss, Kang Tae-moo. What follows is a hilarious and heart-fluttering series of events as Ha-ri navigates the chaos of maintaining her double identity while accidentally falling for the CEO. Fans thought the chemistry between the leads was absolutely electric, praising both actors for putting on such a great show. Moreover, viewers couldn't stop talking about Se Jeong's performance, pointing out her addicting energy and describing it as the icing on the cake of an already well-planned storyline. Se Jeong's chemistry with her co-stars and her comedic timing kept fans hooked, while her ability to navigate Ha-ri's tricky situation made the character both relatable and lovable. The drama went viral worldwide, becoming one of the most popular K-dramas on Netflix at the time. It's safe to say that Ha-ri will go down as one of the most memorable characters in K-drama history, and Se Jeong couldn't be more happy about it. With news coming out almost every day, the hype surrounding the upcoming second season of Squid Game is growing more and more, and fans can't wait to see how the story will continue. After the worldwide success of Squid Game in 2021, viewers began to anticipate what the sequel would look like. And since most of the characters didn't make it to the end of the first season, it was immediately obvious that a lot of new characters would be needed. The new season will still see some of the most iconic characters from the first part return, including the protagonist Sung Hoon, played by Lee Jong-jae, and the main antagonist, who's known as the frontman and is portrayed by Lee Byung-hun. Other characters who are known to be making a return in the second season are the police detective Hwang Jun-ho, played by Wi Ha-jun, and the game recruiter played by Gong Yoo. The new season will explore more aspects of all these characters, and it will be interesting to see, especially how a much more serious and experienced Gi-hun will face the many challenges of the game. However, fans were also curious to see what new characters are going to appear and how they will play into the story. Luckily, we already know most of the cast of the second season, and the trailers have revealed a few hints about the new characters and their roles. Jung-jae has actually teased that the relationships between the characters will be even deeper and more emotional than those from the first season, and stated that the interactions between Gi-hun and the people he meets in the new game go beyond any expectation. The director of the series, Hwang Dong-hyuk, also teased a lot of surprises and explained that many characters will have interesting backstories, adding that this aspect will add a lot of drama to the plot. He also explained this from the point of view of the world of Squid Game, stating that the frontman and the VIPs look for people with dramatic backstories to put them in the game, since this makes the challenges more interesting to watch for them. One of these new contestants is Young Shik, played by Yang Dong-gun. This character is an immature and shameless gambler who ends up being buried by debt because of his bad decisions. Interestingly, Interestingly, he's also the son of another competitor named Yang Gum-ja, who's played by Kang E-shim. After entering the game, Young-shik is obviously surprised to see that his mother is also there and learns that she joined the competition to help pay off his debt. Despite some tension between them, Young-shik sees the presence of his mother as a safety net, and she will be an important factor for him. E-shim explained that Gum-ja is a resilient mother with a deep commitment to providing for her family. Despite the fact that her son constantly gets in trouble, she still does everything she can to help him, including joining the Squid Game to help pay off his debt. However, she didn't know that her son would also be part of the competition, and she was shocked to see him there. Despite all the difficulties, she decides to go on with the game and tries to protect Young-shik. As Dong-gun himself admitted, the idea of having a mother and a son join the game together is very fascinating, and it will be interesting to see how their relationship will play out during the course of the game. Another relationship that will be one to watch is the friendship between Jung-jae and Jung-bae. This character, played by Lee So-hwan, appeared in the first season as the immature friend of the protagonist, who's seen betting on horses together with Jung-jae. The second season will reveal that they share much more than a simple friendship, and as Jung-jae becomes a much more focused and serious character, it will be Jung-bae who will play a more lighthearted role. One of the many competitors in the game is Do Hwan, played by Kang Ha-nul. He's probably going to be one of the favorites to make it through the many tough challenges of the game since he's very athletic and a former Marine. He gets immediately noticed by the other contestants for his over-the-top masculinity, which makes him come across as tough, but he actually has a more playful side and sometimes acts as a friendly trickster. Despite his appearance, he's actually pretty fragile and only puts on a tough look to seem stronger and protect himself. The teasers also suggest that he's going to form a connection with Jung-bae. He isn't the only soldier in the game, as No Ul, a competitor played by Park Gyu-young, was also formerly in the army. However, the twist here is that she's a North Korean defector who had to leave her newborn child behind, and now she wants to find him. This story reminds viewers of the iconic character of Kang Se-bok from the first season, and while no more details about No Ul have been revealed yet, her role is rumored to be a major one. Meanwhile, Hyun-ju, a competitor in the game played by Park Sung Hoon, is a former soldier like Do Hwan and No Ul, who's also a transgender woman. She joins the game after spending all of her money on a gender-affirming surgery, and she shows incredible strength and decisiveness despite the fact that she has to face the prejudice of the other competitors. With her natural leadership, she helps the other contestants survive difficult situations and slowly gains the trust of the other characters, breaking down stereotypes. Another character with an interesting backstory is Sun Nyo, a competitor played by Chae Guk-hee. She was once a powerful shaman, and during the game, she tries to curse people and deliver prophecies about their fate. She often acts as a comic relief, but in some scenes, she helps intensify the already dark tones of the series. Instead, another competitor named Gyeong-sok, played by Lee Jin-wook, has a much different story. He's just an ordinary guy with a daughter who has been diagnosed with a terminal illness, and he ends up joining the game to pay for her treatment, so his role seems to be mostly dramatic. One competitor that will surely play a major role in the new season is Myung-gi, played by Yim Shi-won. He's a former YouTuber known as Amazing Myung-gi who has lost all of his money and his subscribers because of a scam involving cryptocurrency. He ends up running away and becoming a fugitive until he gets recruited for the Squid Game. Netizens are especially looking forward to this character, not only because it's played by the increasingly popular Shi-won, but also because it has been reported that Myung-gi will be one of the leading characters of the new season. Another character that many can't wait to see is Jun-hee, played by idol and former member of the girl group IZ*ONE, Jo Yuri. She described her character as someone who's an independent and persistent individual who joins the game in order to gain some money. However, when she enters the competition, she's shocked to learn that Myung-gi, her ex-boyfriend, is also participating. There's a lot of tension between these two characters because Myung-gi led Jun-hee to some bad investments and made her lose a ton of money, which was also most likely the reason behind their breakup. The teasers suggest that the relationship between Jun-hee and Myung-gi will be an important factor in the new season. Among the most notable competitors in the new game is also Thanos, played by former Big Bang member T.O.P. He's surrounded by a group of other contestants known as the Thanos team who are all in their 20s. One of the members of the team is Min-soo, played by David Lee. He's very shy and doesn't have much confidence, and he's basically just an ordinary guy going along with what others do. The concept behind this character is the idea of what an average viewer of Squid Game would do in that situation, which is something that everyone has thought about at least once. Another member of this team is Nam-gyu, portrayed by Do Hwan. He used to work at a nightclub, and he met Thanos there, so he joins his team after entering the game. Thanos initially looks down on him, so Nam-gyu does his best to act tough, especially towards Min-soo. Do Hwan described him as someone who only seems strong because he's surrounded by weaker people but falls apart quickly when facing difficult situations. Also, part of the Thanos team is Se-mi, played by Won Ji-yeon. She's bold and determined and wants to keep playing the game to get the prize money. Over time, she builds a close bond with Min-soo, which allows her to show a more gentle side of herself. Finally, Thanos acts as the leader of this group. He's a retired rapper who joined the game after he lost all of his money because of the scam promoted by Myung-gi. Because of this, he harbors a lot of resentment towards him, and he strongly confronts him after meeting him during the game. Thanos seems to be one of the most important characters of the second season, and he will surely play a major role in the competition. All these characters will each play their own part in the game, and since Jung-jae explained that all of them hold a dear place in his heart, fans are anticipating to see what their relationship with Gi-hun will be, and especially how and if they will be able to survive the brutal competition. Unless you've been living under a rock, you've probably heard the shocking news of the South Korean president declaring martial law and quickly lifting it a few hours later. But even in its short existence, the world, including the entertainment industry, was shaken to its core, with actors and other influential people taking to social media to protest against their leader. The chaos was set off by none other than President Yoon Suk-yeol, who managed to win the elections in 2022 by a thread, scraping his way into office when no one expected it. From the moment he took office, his presidency has been nothing short of a dumpster fire, plagued by scandal after scandal. To make matters worse, he couldn't get anything done because the National Assembly, controlled by the opposition Democratic Party, blocked his every move. Things got so messy that the president's political opponents were already talking about impeaching him. Although things weren't going smoothly to begin with, it all got a lot more complicated on December 3rd, which was a night straight out of a dystopian drama for South Koreans. While many were already in bed, President Yoon went on national TV to declare martial law in the country, essentially replacing the government with military rule. The announcement hit South Korea like a truck, throwing the nation into chaos and even sparking immediate outrage all over the world. Within hours of the shocking announcement, the streets surrounding the National Assembly were flooded with furious protesters. People from all paths of life came together, their voices united in one demand: an end to the president's authoritarian move. Signs, chants, and an overwhelming wave of determined people roamed the streets of Seoul, showing the raw power of collective resistance. Meanwhile, inside the National Assembly, a dramatic showdown was taking place. Against all odds, 190 lawmakers managed to break through the military blockade and come together for an emergency session. Somehow, they managed to cast a unanimous vote to overturn martial law and restore democracy. As the protesters got more restless and the parliament unanimously voted against his authoritarian choice, the pressure on President Yoon became unbearable. By the early hours of December 4th, he had no choice but to give in, lifting martial law and withdrawing the military. While relief could be felt throughout the whole nation, the chaos left South Koreans questioning the fragility of their democracy and what might lie ahead of them. It's safe to say that this incident made President Yoon even more unpopular than he already was. In an attempt to salvage what was left of his career, Yoon issued an apology on national television, which marked his first public appearance since martial law was lifted. Bowing to the nation, he expressed regret for his irrational and desperate decision, acknowledging the shock and fear it caused. Moreover, he pledged not to impose martial law again and promised to face any legal or political consequences for his actions. He even left the reissue of his term in office to his party, signaling his willingness to step down early if necessary. Despite his apology, the political fallout was immediate and severe. The Democratic Party pushed forward with impeachment proceedings, accusing Yoon of being a dangerous risk to South Korea's democracy. However, the vote narrowly failed, falling 5 votes short of the required 2/3 majority. For many, the failed impeachment vote only deepened frustrations. Outside the National Assembly, protesters filled the streets with tens of thousands demanding Yoon's resignation. It isn't only regular people who are speaking up against him. Even the entertainment industry has been loud and clear. Many famous actors took to social media to express their disbelief, while some even were there while it all went down. Actor Park Ho-san, one of the most outspoken critics, did not hold back. In a harsh Instagram post, he condemned the declaration of martial law, comparing it to the dark days of the 1980s dictatorship, a time many South Koreans hoped was long behind them. Veteran actor Kim Ki-chon also spoke out strongly, calling the martial law declaration a treachery. Actress Kim Ji-woo shared this shock, saying she couldn't believe what was happening. Similarly, Kang Song-yeon was emotional, saying she felt angry, sad, and scared while also feeling guilty about the situation. She added that she deeply hoped for a brighter future for the country. That wasn't all, because Park Myung-soo, usually known for his humor, shared how the crisis deeply affected him. He admitted he couldn't sleep and found the situation to be mind-boggling. While he chose not to say much about the chaos that happened, he expressed his intention to speak more once things had settled, reflecting the unease many South Koreans felt. While most celebrities chose to protest from afar using their platforms, actor Lee Kwon-hoon was right in the middle of it all. Before his acting career in dramas like Road No. 1 and Big Issue, Kwon-hoon was a sergeant in the elite 707 Special Mission Group, known for taking on some of the toughest missions in the military. That night, it's safe to say his military instincts kicked in. Without hesitating, he joined the massive crowd of protesters at the National Assembly, standing shoulder to shoulder with everyday citizens. When tensions increased, he approached the troops surrounding the building, introduced himself as a former sergeant, and urged them to stay calm and avoid using force. His cool-headedness and bravery in such a heated moment made a huge impact on everyone there, both on the ground and watching from home. South Korea continued to protest even after martial law was lifted on December 4th, and the entertainment world didn't stay silent either. On December 7th, some of the biggest names in Korean pop culture, Son Ye-jin, Jang Ji-hyun, Kang Dong-won, Moon So-ri, and even legendary director Bong Joon-ho came together for one bold reason: to demand President Yoon's impeachment and arrest. These icons of film and television, along with 2,500 other industry professionals and over 77 entertainment organizations, signed a powerful joint letter. The message was clear: Yoon and those responsible for martial law were criminals who needed to face justice. The letter called for his immediate suspension from office, impeachment, and arrest, insisting that removing him from a place of power was the first step to restoring order and dignity to South Korea. Making their demands even more straightforward, they wrote, "If impeachment is the fastest way, then we should choose impeachment, and if there is another way to remove him from office, then we should find the fastest way." This unprecedented show of unity from the entertainment world sent shockwaves through the country. Celebrities who typically avoided controversial topics to protect their careers were now at the forefront of the battle, their voices louder than ever as they called for accountability and justice. The political crisis reached its peak on December 7th when a massive protest erupted near the National Assembly in Seoul. While the police estimated the crowd to be around 107,000 people, organizers claimed it was closer to 1 million. Many of our favorite actors and actresses were also present, showing that this wasn't the time to stay home. Actress Go Ah-sung shared her journey to the protest on Instagram, captioning a photo with, "Not because I hate Korea, because I need to save Korea." Her words resonated with many, highlighting a deep sense of patriotism driving these demonstrations. Ok Jae-yeon also took to Instagram, posting an image of the protest scene and describing it as small yet numerous lights. Even harsher was Shin So-yul, who directly criticized the MPs of the People Power Party for abstaining from the impeachment vote. Sharing photos from the protest, she wrote, "Please vote. How could this happen?" Just like the others, actress Go Min-shi posted a story on Instagram to let the world know she was participating. Similarly, Lee El documented her involvement by posting a photo of herself heading to the protest, writing, "Warmed up and heading back to the National Assembly. Her determination reflected the unbreakable spirit of the demonstrators. The protest near the National Assembly reached a whole new level, with the determination of Jin Ho-eun, a beloved actor from Love in the Big City. Ho-eun's commitment to the movement didn't just make headlines, it inspired countless others. Starting his protest at 3 a.m., he stayed with the demonstrators for an exhausting 8 hours, rallying until 11 a.m. Despite the long day, he went straight to his part-time job at 2 p.m., just 3 hours after leaving the protest. But even after he finished working, Ho-eun's day wasn't done. As soon as his shift ended, he rejoined the protest that evening, sharing a picture of himself heading back to the rally at midnight. His actions sent a powerful message. Every voice matters, no matter how small or tired. Through his Instagram, Ho-eun posted photos of the protest, using the popular candlelight emoji to symbolize solidarity with the movement. His caption summed up his attitude towards these protests, saying, "My voice may be small, but I want to help." For many, Ho-eun became a symbol of resilience, proving that even amidst a busy schedule, standing up for justice and democracy is possible. Despite the massive turnout and high-profile support, the impeachment motion against President Yoon was dismissed due to a lack of votes following a boycott by the People Power Party. However, this isn't stopping the citizens of South Korea from continuing to protest. Among the voices calling for change is Squid Game creator Hwang Dong-hyuk. At a press event for Squid Game 2, Dong-hyuk used his platform to speak out about the current political crisis, criticizing President Yoon for declaring martial law. He called it a dangerous misuse of power and said the government must take responsibility. Dong-hyuk urged citizens to keep using their voices, saying that change can only happen if people stand together. He also drew comparisons between Squid Game and the current situation in South Korea, pointing out how the show's themes of inequality and struggle feel eerily similar to real life. Korean male actors often seem like nice guys and try to sell their image of devoted and perfect husbands, but too many times the reality is completely different. In Korea, many male celebrities win fans over with their warm and friendly image on camera. Even after marriage, they work to maintain this charm, often sharing photos and videos with their wives to highlight their role as devoted husbands. Fans love to see these kinds of interactions, and many want to believe that actors are as perfect as the loving characters they portray in dramas. However, this is often not the case, and many actors saw their image crumble when it was revealed that they cheated on their partners. One of the most recent cases is that of Kang Kyung-jun. During his 20-year-long career, he became well known for his roles in dramas like Flower of Revenge, A Daughter Just Like You, and Welcome to Waikiki, while also building the image of a nice guy outside the set. For 5 years, he dated his Flower of Revenge co-star Jang Shin-young, and then they got married in 2018. The couple had a son together, and they also took care of the son Shin-young had with her previous husband. They also appeared regularly in TV shows like The Return of Superman and Same Bed, Different Dreams, showing how happy they were with their relationship. And thanks to his appearances in these shows, Kyung-jun became known for his image as a loving husband and father, gaining the admiration of fans worldwide. His marriage with Shin-young seemed healthy and without any issue, so everyone was shocked when, in December 2023, Kyung-jun was sued for $38,000 in damages for allegedly having an affair with a married woman. According to the accuser, Kyung-jun worked in the same building as his wife, and he had a relationship with the woman despite knowing that she was married. Kyung-jun immediately denied the accusations, but soon afterward, some of the messages he allegedly sent to the woman were revealed, in which he told her that he loved her. After the accusations came to light, Shin-young was understandably struggling, and fans flooded her social media posts with supportive comments. As the scandal exploded, netizens managed to dig out a clip of Kyung-jun appearing in a TV show from 2007, in which he admitted that he had a girlfriend. He then explained that he met her when she had another boyfriend and kissed her, despite knowing that it wasn't the right thing to do. The woman then left her boyfriend to be with him. This revelation contrasted with his image as a loving husband, and netizens began to think that maybe it was all fake and he wasn't the nice guy he was presenting himself to be. In a shocking turn of events, a few days after the adultery accusations came to light, Kyung-joon and his alleged mistress disappeared and no one was able to contact them. Their sudden disappearance left everyone baffled, and they were both dismissed from their jobs. They later reappeared, and when the trial began, Kyung-joon acknowledged the affair but then immediately denied any wrongdoing. Despite this, he agreed to pay his mistress's husband to close the case. Meanwhile, Shin-young confirmed that she wouldn't divorce her husband despite the scandal, explaining that she went through a hard time and shared that she didn't want to cause too much pain to their children. Because of this, she made the decision to continue moving forward as a family with Kyung-joon. In any case, everyone completely lost any admiration for Kyung-joon, and he was even named one of the worst Korean celebrities in 2024 by entertainment industry insiders. Netizens were utterly disappointed with him, and many criticized him for exploiting his children to build a nice image that was far from the truth. Another celebrity that netizens lost trust in because of his relationships is Lee Byung-hun. When he was young, he became known in the Korean entertainment world for his long list of girlfriends, but his love stories never lasted for too long. He was the first lover of Song Hye-kyo back in 2003, and their relationship was pretty controversial from the start due to Byung-hun being 11 years older than her. Despite this, Hye-kyo was madly in love with him, and the couple often appeared together in public, sparking rumors of an impending marriage. However, they shockingly broke up after only a year of dating without any explanation for the reason why, but many speculated that the breakup resulted from Byung-hun's womanizer habits. Hye-kyo struggled for a long time because of the relationship, and even 10 years after it ended, she still recalled her time with Byung-hun as the most memorable but painful part of her life. After his relationship with Hye-kyo, Byung-hun became entangled in dating rumors with countless celebrities, including Kim Tae-hee, Choi Ji-woo, Yoon Eun-hye, Han Hyo-ju, Kim Min-hee, and many others. He even had non-celebrity girlfriends, like a woman named Kim Mi-yeon, who accused Byung-hun of cheating on her. In 2013, it seemed like Byung-hun was finally ready to settle down, as he got married to Lee Min-jung. However, less than a year later, he was accused of cheating on his wife, who was pregnant at the time, with two other women, model Lee Ji-yeon and idol Da-hee of the K-pop group Glam. They used footage of Byung-hun cheating on his wife with them to blackmail him, and in the end, they were sentenced to prison. Nevertheless, Byung-hun's behavior was still inexcusable, and the scandal created a wave of indignation that almost destroyed his career, with netizens calling him disgusting. Despite this scandal, Min-jong still forgave Byung-hun and continued her marriage with him. It seems like Byung-hun later grew to become more responsible and a family man, but many netizens still don't trust him to this day. The most recent case of a Korean actor's secret life being exposed revolves around Jung Woo Sung, and it might be one of the most shocking scandals of the past few years in Korean entertainment. The controversy began in November 2024 when model Moon Gabby revealed that she secretly had a child a few months earlier and announced her retirement from modeling to focus on being a mother. She didn't initially reveal who the father was, but Dispatch soon reported that it was Woo Sung. His agency confirmed that this was indeed true, but it seems like he didn't want anything to do with his child. A report by 10 Asia revealed that Woo Sung and Gabby allegedly met several times but weren't actually dating. After Gabby revealed her pregnancy and gave birth to their child, Woo Sung took a paternity test, which confirmed that he was indeed the father. Gabby wanted them to get married and raise the child together, but Woo Sung refused, claiming that he would support them from afar. What makes this situation even worse is that in 2018, Woo Sung participated in a campaign to support single mothers and even appeared holding and comforting a baby. He gained a lot of praise for supporting this campaign back then, but now many are calling his behavior hypocritical since he became the one forcing his partner to be a single mother. Many have pointed out how his actions contrast with his activism, and one netizen stated, "Take care of your own family before championing others." However, the scandal didn't end there and only became more controversial as more things got revealed. After the news of Woo Sung's secret child came out, a new report revealed that he was also in a long-term relationship with a non-celebrity. 10 Asia reported that Woo Sung has been dating this woman for over a year, and they even went out together with Lee Jong-jae and his partner Im Se-ryong. Apparently, the woman had no idea that Woo Sung was also seeing Gabby at the same time and was shocked to find out that her boyfriend had a secret child. More shocking revelations came out soon afterward. First, netizens discovered that Woo Sung's non-celebrity celebrity girlfriend, was born in 1998, meaning that she's 25 years younger than him. Then, it was also reported that Woo Sung had been in another relationship with an accountant for 10 years. This woman allegedly cheated on her husband and left him to stay with Woo Sung, and was well aware that he was unfaithful too, but always forgave him. However, after she found out that he cheated on her once again, the woman wanted to break up with him. To avoid this, Woo Sung promised her that he would obtain custody of the baby he had with Gabby, so they could raise the child together. With all his secrets now being exposed, Woo Sung has completely destroyed his kind and lovable image, and he's now seen as a man with questionable personal ethics. Some are already wondering if his reputation as a respected figure in the entertainment industry will ever recover, or if his career is now over. It's because of cases like these that netizens are becoming increasingly distrustful of Korean male actors, as more and more get involved in controversies surrounding their bad behavior with women. While there are surely actors who are really loving husbands and fathers, many are wondering who actually has a secret life, and some have even argued that there is no one you can trust in this world. When the Phone Rings has already gained the attention of K-drama fans worldwide, thanks to its blend of romance and thriller, and many viewers want to know more about its stellar cast. A lot of K-pop fans have become curious about this drama because it features Jung Gyuri, a former member of the girl group Fromis 9. She was born in 1997 and entered the world of acting even before becoming a singer, when she made an appearance in the drama Miss Perfect in 2017. Later that year, she joined the reality survival show Idol School and finished the competition in 9th place, earning a spot in the new girl group Fromis 9. Despite this, the following year she also took part in another competition, Produce 48, but she didn't get in the final lineup. While Fromis 9 went on to be quite successful, Gyuri kept looking for an acting career and starred as the female lead in the web series Dating Class in 2019. She then impressed viewers with her performance in a supporting role in the drama It's Okay to Not Be Okay, so much so that many thought she was an actress rather than an idol. In fact, at the time, she was majoring in acting at the Seoul Institute of the Arts, and in 2022, she made the decision to leave Fromis 9 to focus on her acting career. She starred in the drama Cheer Up soon afterwards, and then took on guest roles in the popular series Flex X Cop and Pyramid Game in 2024. After starring in a major role in The Player 2, Master of Swindlers, she's now one of the protagonists of When the Phone Rings. In this drama, she acts as the lovable and bright broadcasting station announcer Na Yuri, and this role will surely cement her as a recognizable name in the K-drama industry even more. As it often happens with K-pop idols, she has been very secretive about her dating life, and there hasn't been any rumor about possible relationships, so she's most likely single at the moment. Ho Nam-joon is another rising star that plays a major role in When the Phone Rings, acting as the psychiatrist and YouTuber Ji Sang-woo. He was born in 1993 and attended the Department of Acting at Sung Kyung University. After completing his studies, he made his debut in 2019 in the movie Like the First, while his K-drama debut happened the following year with the series Missing the Other Side. He then went on to have a few supporting roles in various popular dramas, including Snowdrop, The Matchmakers, and the second and third seasons of Sweet Home, before finally getting his first major role just this year in the series Your Honor. When the Phone Rings marks a big step forwards for Namjoon's career, and next year he's already set to star in 2 more dramas, 100 Memories and When the Stars Gossip. Being still a relatively new name in the world of K-dramas, there hasn't been any news or rumor about his love life, but since he's 31 years old, it wouldn't be surprising if he already had some relationships in the past. The female lead of When the Phone Rings will be Chae-soo Bin, who plays the role of Hong Hee-ju, a sign language interpreter who lost her voice due to a traumatic event in her childhood. She was born in 1994 as Bae-soo Bin and changed her name early in her career to avoid confusion with an already established actor with the same name. While she already had some experience in theater and advertisements, her acting career began in an unusual way as she was spotted in the streets by a casting director, which led to her debut in the movie My Dictator in 2014. She immediately impressed viewers and industry insiders with her acting abilities and made her K-drama debut the following year in the series Spy. Soon afterward, notable roles in the dramas House of Bluebird and Sassy Go Go earned her the prize for Best New Actress at the APAN Star Awards, and they the KBS Drama Awards. She was already a recognizable name by this point, and her popularity increased even more after her appearance in the series Love in the Moonlight in 2016. The following year, she finally got her first leading roles, acting as the protagonist of the historical action drama Rebel Thief, Who Stole the People, and the romance comedy Strongest Delivery Man. With these appearances, she was able to showcase her ability to play any kind of character to perfection, and soon she started to get one project after another, often playing important roles. Her most notable appearances were in the dramas I'm Not a Robot, Where Stars Land, and A Piece of Your Mind, which cemented her as an established star in the K-drama industry. After starring in various movies and getting more major roles in the series Rookie Cops and The Fabulous, her appearance in When the Phone Rings is set to mark yet another success for her already amazing career. While Soobin has always kept her dating life very secret, she's been at the center of dating rumors a few times. The first rumors came in 2015 when she was spotted with baseball player Koo Ja-wook on what looked like a romantic date. However, they immediately denied that they were in a relationship and claimed that the pictures of them holding hands were just a misunderstanding. No more news on Soobin's love life came out until 2020 when she starred alongside Jung Hae-in in A Piece of Your Mind, and many fans began to think that the on-screen couple was dating for real. However, the rumors were only sparked by the great chemistry between Hae-in and Soobin, and there wasn't anything serious between them. Something similar happened in 2022 when netizens began to speculate that she was dating Se Hoon of EXO. These rumors began to circulate after Soobin and Se Hoon starred together in the movie The Pirates 2: The Last Royal Treasure, and many noticed their closeness. They even complimented each other in interviews, and since they're the same age and they seem to enjoy each other's company behind the scenes, some netizens became convinced that there was something between them. However, nothing came out of these rumors, which faded away over time. Soobin's chemistry with her The Fabulous co-star Choi Min-ho sparked similar rumors, but once again there was no confirmation of any relationship. In any case, she talked about her ideal type, revealing that she is looking for someone who matches her personality, can take care of her, and has a good appearance. Interestingly, she also stated that being friends with a former partner is impossible, so it's likely that she had some experience with relationships in the past, but she's probably single at the moment. Meanwhile, in When the Phone Rings, Soobin's on-screen partner is the young politician Baek Sa-on, played by Yoo Yeon-sok. Born as An Yeon-sok in 1984, his career spans over 20 years since he made his debut in the famous 2003 action movie Old Boy. He got a role in this movie as the younger version of the main villain, thanks to his resemblance to one of the leading actors, Yoo Ji-tae, but he didn't have much experience in acting, so he then worked hard for years to improve his abilities and made his return in 2008 in the drama General Hospital Season 2. He went on to appear in several supporting roles in dramas and also starred in various movies before finally having his breakthrough in 2013 as one of the protagonists of the series Reply 1994. This role made him a popular star, and he later got major roles in several famous dramas, most notably Dr. Romantic, Mr. Sunshine, and Hospital Playlist, as well as the movie The Beauty Inside. More recently, he got more important roles in series such as Narco Saints, The Interest of Love, and A Bloody Lucky Day, and now his appearance in When the Phone Rings is enough to attract a lot of attention to this drama. During the course of his long career, Yeon-sok has been at the center of a persistent rumor claiming that he's been in an on and off relationship with Kim Ji-won for over 10 years. The two first met in 2012, starring together in the movie Horror Stories, and netizens immediately noticed their great chemistry. While there was some speculation that they were already dating, the rumors quickly faded away until they returned to make headlines years later. In 2015, a fashion magazine claimed that Ji-won and Yeon-sok had been in a relationship for 3 years already, and they were so serious that they introduced each other to their respective families. The rumors were quickly denied, with their agency claiming that they were just friends. Then, in 2016, a reporter spotted them together on what seemed to be a romantic date. As the dating rumors exploded once again, an entertainment industry insider claimed that Ji-won and Yeon-sok's relationship was well known in the entertainment world, and they often helped each other in their careers. Despite this, in 2024, some netizens claimed that Ji-won and Yeon-sok are still dating. To this day, though, there hasn't been any confirmation, and nothing came out of other rumors linking Yeon-sok with So-hyun Jin, as they were apparently just friends. With no relationship confirmed, it's very possible that Yeon-sok is currently single. The mystery K-drama The Trunk has generated a lot of hype thanks to its stellar cast, which includes some of the most popular actors in Korea. And many fans are curious to know just how rich they really are. While most of the attention of fans has been directed toward the leading couple, various members of the cast of The Trunk are also well-established actors with long careers. However, they all mostly acted in supporting roles and didn't seem to be particularly wealthy. The only exception is Ji Won, who plays a small role in The Trunk as Lee Sun, a colleague of the protagonist. She debuted in the late 1990s and has enjoyed a pretty successful career with leading roles in the movies Hope, The Silenced, and The Odd Family, Zombie on Sale. More recently, she took on notable roles in the dramas Birth Care Center and Little Women, and she's now a household name in Korean entertainment. While Ji Won walked her own path in life, her family is also pretty wealthy, as her father is a politician and the chairman of a company that specializes in design. In addition to this, in 2014, Ji Won married the rich architect Oh Young-wook, who founded his own architectural firm and has published several books on travel and art. They divorced in 2021, but they apparently remained friends. Looking at her posts on social media, it seems like Ji Won is now enjoying a very comfortable life, often traveling all over the world and attending cultural and sports events. So it's safe to assume that she's pretty wealthy, and thanks to her long career in entertainment, she might have accumulated a few $1,000,000. The female lead of The Trunk is So Hyun-jin, who takes on the role of No In-ji, an employee at a company that arranges temporary marriages. She was born in 1985 and began her career in the world of entertainment in 2001 when she debuted as the main vocalist and youngest member of the K-pop girl group Milk. However, the group wasn't very successful and it ended up disbanding after only 2 years, so Hyun-jin transitioned to a solo career while also studying music at university. This process wasn't easy, and she struggled a lot for years because of the sudden disbandment of Milk. Because of this, she began taking acting lessons, and she made her debut in the musical The Sound of Music in 2006. She immediately fell in love with acting, and this led her to pursue a career in the world of K-dramas and movies. However, the struggles for Hyun-jin continued for many years, and she explained that since her debut in 2001 until the time she became an established actress, she was basically always a trainee and she didn't have any work. While she was short on money, Hyun-jin slowly started to gain recognition as an actress thanks to her performances in a few supporting parts. She got her first major role in the series The Duo in 2011 and continued to establish herself as a notable name in the entertainment world thanks to more major roles in the following years in dramas such as Another Miss O, Dr. Romantic, and The Beauty Inside, which finally established her as a respected actress. Her continued success led her to more major roles, including her latest appearance in The Trunk, and also made her very rich. As mentioned, while she spent over 20 years in the Korean entertainment industry, Hyun-jin has spent most of her early career struggling financially. Fortunately, as her fame and popularity reached new peaks, she quickly built wealth through her acting career and numerous endorsement deals with well-known brands. After her rise as a popular actress, she has appeared in many commercials for companies such as cosmetics brand The Face Shop, travel website Hotels Combined, and the noodles Nongshim. Meanwhile, she also made her name known in the fashion world thanks to a partnership with Grazia and Estee Lauder, which led her to be featured in various famous fashion magazines, most notably Bazaar and Marie Claire. Despite her many brand deals and the fact that she's very well known by the public, she doesn't really use social media and only has an Instagram account to share pictures of her dog, so she doesn't get more revenue from sponsored posts. Since she has always kept her personal life very private, we don't know much about her properties, but her success in acting and advertisement is already enough to know that she's pretty wealthy. In 2022, her net worth was estimated to be somewhere between $3 million and $5 million, and it might have increased significantly over the past 2 years. The most famous star who appears in The Trunk is undoubtedly Gong Yoo, who acts as Han Jong-won, a music producer who has many personal issues and who's married to In-ji. This is just the latest of a long series of notable roles for Gong Yoo, who has emerged as one of the most popular Korean actors over the course of his long and successful career, which has already lasted more than 20 years. Born in 1979, he began his acting career in 2001 and had his breakthrough in 2007, when he had a leading role in the drama Coffee Prince. He cemented himself as a star with a few other major roles, mostly in film films over the following years and gained even more popularity in 2016 when he acted as the male lead in the movie Train to Busan and the drama Goblin, both of which were immensely successful. These roles catapulted him to superstardom and made him one of the most famous Korean actors all over the world, a status that was confirmed with his appearance in Squid Game in 2021. All these successes are reflected in Gong Yoo's immense wealth, and he's now one of the most sought-after and highest-paid actors in Korea. In 2019, it was reported that he was making about $65,000 per episode for his appearances in dramas, which means that acting in a typical 16-episode series resulted in him earning about $1 million. This already massive salary has only increased since then, and his role in Squid Game was especially rewarding for him, as he apparently earned $700,000 per episode to appear in the show. Since he only appears in the first and last episode of the series, this means he earned $1.4 million just for this small role. He's set to have an even more important role in the second season of Squid Game, meaning that he might soon earn several more millions. It's unknown how much money he has earned to star in The Trunk, but it's probably more than what he used to get years ago, and since the series has 8 episodes, his earnings might be in the millions. With his popularity, it's no surprise that Gong Yoo also often gets a ton of endorsements from famous brands, which have a huge impact on his bank account. In fact, over the years, he's become a popular name in the fashion world, acting as the face for several well-known brands such as Louis Vuitton, Chanel, and Tom Ford Beauty, just to name a few. His partnership with Louis Vuitton is especially notable as it dates back to 2017, and Gong Yoo is now one of the most notable faces of the brand. His popularity in the fashion world has also led him to appear in many famous magazines including Elle, Esquire, and Marie Claire, among many others. Gong Yoo has also starred in numerous commercials for all kinds of brands, including some that are known all over the world such as Kia, ASUS, and Domino's Pizza. At the same time, he also gets a lot of revenue from his social media posts. With over 4 million followers on Instagram, each sponsored post with famous brands on the platform might earn him from at least $10,000 up to a staggering $100,000. Besides his acting career and brand deals, Gong Yoo has also invested in real estate, and his properties are an important part of his large net worth. He reportedly owns a luxurious penthouse worth $8 million in Afar Hangong, one of the most prestigious neighborhoods in Seoul, which also hosts other celebrities such as Kim Go-eun and J-Hope of BTS. Gong Yoo's apartment in the exclusive complex is said to be 240 square meters, and apparently has a great view of the beautiful Yangsan Park on one side and the Han River on the other. In addition to this, he also owns a large vacation house in Jeju Island, which is worth $537,000, and a theater house in Hong Kong, among various other properties. Gong Yoo is also a car enthusiast, and he owns several luxury vehicles. Part of his enviable collection is a Porsche 911 worth $114,000 and a Mercedes-Benz S-Class, which costs around $120,000. Thanks to the immense success of his career, Gong Yoo has become a millionaire, and his wealth has only increased over the years. In 2019, his net worth was already estimated to be at least $2 million and had soared to $7 million in 2021 before his appearance in Squid Game. With the success of this series and his rising global popularity, in 2023, his net worth was estimated to be around $14 million. With his latest appearance in The Trunk and the upcoming second season of Squid Game, as well as more endorsement deals, his wealth will surely increase dramatically, solidifying Gong Yoo's status as one of the richest actors in Korea. Do Hwan has recently emerged as one of the most popular Korean actors, especially after the success of Bloodhounds in 2023. But many fans don't know that he has had an interesting dating life. Born in 1992, Do Hwan began his acting career in 2011, and after struggling to find new roles for a few years, he started to gain more notoriety in 2017 thanks to his great performances in major roles in the dramas Save Me and Mad Dog. He got a lot of praise for his acting abilities, and netizens also began to become interested in his love life around this time. Ahead of his appearance in Mad Dog, he was asked about his relationships during an interview. He didn't reveal any details about about his previous partners, and in fact, he actually admitted that he didn't have much experience in flirting back then. Despite this, he still went on to reveal a lot of interesting details about his dating style and his ideal type. Do Hwan said that he's not good at playing hard to get in the beginning. It turns out that he's actually quite straightforward and doesn't like to beat around the bush. Speaking about this, he explained, "I don't even know how to push and pull in relationships. I'm the type to tell them whether I like them or not." He even said that if he likes a girl, he just tells her straight away how he feels, revealing how he wants to make his feelings clear from the start. During the same interview, Do Hwan was also asked about his ideal type, and he replied that he likes women who are honest with their feelings and whom he can talk to easily, adding that communication is very important for him. He continued by saying that he prefers a woman that he can miss rather than one with whom he can just hang out, explaining that while it's nice to spend time together, it's even more important for him to miss his partner because it means that he really loves her. He even opened himself to the possibility of starting a family in the future, saying that one day he would like to be a husband who can also act as a good father for his children. Adding more details on his dating style, he said that he highly values manners while dating, and he thinks about every woman as the precious daughter of another man. Do Hwan also shared that age isn't an important factor for him when dating. He explained that he has never dated an older woman, but he's open to this possibility as long as there's a reasonable age difference between her and his parents. Fans loved to hear all of these details about Do Hwan's love life, and many wondered if he was actually dating someone or at least actively looking to start a relationship. They didn't have to wait too long to get some news, as just a few months after the interview, Do Hwan was involved in dating rumors for the first time in his career. In early 2018, he starred in a leading role in the drama Tempted, alongside Joy of Red Velvet and Moon Ga-young, showing great on-screen chemistry with both of them. The drama wasn't too much of a success, as fans heavily criticized the plot, and in fact, the ratings were quite disastrous, to the point that this was the lowest rated drama ever on MBC at the time. Despite this, fans still loved the chemistry between the leading actors, and filming this drama marked an important moment for Do Hwan's personal life. Soon after the series began to air, some netizens began to speculate that Do Hwan might be dating Joy, with many thinking that they looked great together. In fact, many netizens pointed out they always seemed very happy and comfortable with each other, and they often appeared together with huge smiles on their faces. For many viewers, they simply looked too close to be just friends, and one moment in particular sparked a lot of speculation about a possible relationship between them. During a live interview featuring the leading stars of Tempted, Joy confessed that she was quite nervous about the upcoming drama. In response to this, Do Hwan gently held Joy's hand, asking her if she was nervous, to which she just laughed. A few minutes later, Joy read a comment that complimented Do Hwan's appearance while blushing slightly. In addition to that, during the entire interview, Do Hwan was sitting next to Joy and was often leaning towards her. Many netizens saw this behavior as an indication that there were some romantic feelings between them, but in the end, it seems like there was no truth to these rumors, and they were quickly denied. Instead, just as Tempted finished airing, various entertainment industry insiders reported that Do Hwan and Ga-young were dating. According to a member of the drama production staff, they fell in love while filming and openly expressed their feelings for each other on set. The same staff member explained that the couple began their relationship while filming was still underway and wished them well for their future together. However, these reports were soon denied by both Do Hwan and Ga-young's companies. Do Hwan's label, Key East Entertainment, revealed he was already friends with Ga-young even before the drama began airing, which would explain their closeness. They added that their relationship was strictly platonic and that there were no romantic feelings involved. Ga-young's agency, SM Culture and Contents, said basically the same thing, explaining that they're just close friends but not romantic partners. There wasn't any news about their relationship for some time, so the rumors began to disappear. However, the rumors exploded once again in November 2019, and they were more serious than ever. According to a report published by a Korean media outlet, various neighbors of Do Hwan gave witness accounts of seeing him together with Ga-young pretty often. These witnesses revealed that they were always hanging out together on what seemed to be romantic dates, visiting coffee shops, or holding hands and strolling through the streets. One person even reported that Ga-young could be seen walking around the neighborhood comfortably in casual attire and without makeup, suggesting that she was pretty familiar with the area and maybe she was even living together with Do Hwan. Once again, these rumors were denied, with Do Hwan's agency stating that he's just a close friend of Ga-young. Despite this, since many people kept seeing Do Hwan and Ga-young together, most fans assumed that they were a happy couple and that their relationship would become public soon. Instead, quite the opposite happened, and in March 2020, netizens noticed that Do Hwan had unfollowed Ga-young on Instagram, and he had even removed his likes from all of her photos. With this unexpected development, fans began to speculate that the couple had indeed dated in secret for almost 2 years, and then they quietly broke up. Do Hwan then started his military service soon afterward, in July 2020, and was discharged in January 2022. With his recent alleged breakup and his period in the military, there wasn't any other news about Do Hwan's dating life for some time. Then new rumors emerged in 2023 when netizens began to speculate that he was dating his co-star in Joseon attorney Kim Ji-yeon, better known as Bona, from the girl group Cosmic Girls. However, there was no evidence of a possible relationship between the two, and it seems like the rumors only started because they shared great chemistry while filming the drama, and many netizens just wanted to see them dating in real life. While many fans of Joseon attorney were eager to see Do Hwan and Bona together, not everyone agreed, and in fact, one moment between them caused some controversy. Just after the series finished airing in May 2023, Do Hwan uploaded a series of pictures on Instagram thanking the staff, his co-stars, and his fans for the success of the drama. In this post, he also included a romantic scene that was cut from Joseon attorney, which showed Do Hwan and Bona in bed together. This caused a lot of controversy, as many fans of Bona protested and asked him to delete the video, arguing that if the scene was scrapped, it meant that it shouldn't be shown to the public. Others instead defended Do Hwan, saying that there was nothing wrong with sharing this moment, and many fans actually loved to see this scene because the on-screen couple looked very happy together. A representative of Do Hwan soon released a statement on the matter, explaining that he released the video after discussing it with Bona, and that without an agreement, he wouldn't have been able to have the unreleased footage in the first place. In any case, Do Hwan then deleted the video, and after this controversy, any dating rumors about him and Bona disappeared. No other dating rumors about Do Hwan have emerged since then, and he hasn't spoken about his relationships recently, so he's most likely single at the moment. Even all these years later, netizens still look back to his interview from 2017, in which he revealed everything about his dating style and his ideal type, wondering if he's still looking for the same kind of woman and using the same dating techniques. With all the buzz surrounding Bloodhounds in 2023 and the recent success of his newest project, Mr. Plankton, fans are now more curious than ever to know more about Do Hwan's love life, and netizens are keeping an eye out for any sign of a possible relationship. When the Phone Rings has been one of the most talked about K-dramas lately, thanks to its unique plot and stellar cast, but the performances of some actors have divided the opinions of netizens. Based on a popular web novel, the story focuses on the young politician Baek Sa-on, played by Yoo Yeon-sok, who comes from a prestigious family and becomes the youngest presidential spokesman in Korea. Previously, he used to be a successful announcer and got married to Hong Hee-ju, played by Chae Soo-bin, a sign language interpreter who lost her voice due to a traumatic event in her childhood. Their marriage has been arranged and is only a matter of convenience, with the two living together basically as strangers. However, one day, Sa-on receives a call that reveals that Hee-ju had been kidnapped, and this completely changes their relationship. This interesting and unique premise has made the series one to watch, and its strong start might lead this drama to become one of the most popular of the year. However, while most viewers were pleased with the first few episodes, there has been a lot of discussion surrounding the acting of the leads, and for very different reasons. While it's still early to give a definitive review of every cast member's performance, many viewers have already expressed their opinions. One member of the cast who has been praised is Jang Yuri, who acts as the lovable and bright broadcasting station announcer Na Yuri. The first episodes only gave a glimpse at her character, but Gyuri still appeared sharp and professional, radiating a lot of confidence in her performance despite the fact that she doesn't have as much experience in acting as her co-stars. Similarly, Ho Nam-joon has also appeared as very charming. While acting as the psychiatrist and YouTuber Ji Sang-woo, his warm looks and kind personality have attracted the attention of viewers, and fans are curious to see more of his character and how he will play this peculiar role as the story goes on. While many are curious about these two characters, most of the attention of netizens has been directed towards the leading couple, especially knowing how Yeon-seok and Soo-bin are both experienced actors who had a ton of success during their careers. Already before the drama began to air, netizens couldn't wait to see Yeon-seok in the role of Seo-on, since he's often praised by fans for being able to portray a wide range of characters to perfection. After the first episodes of When the Phone Rings, many viewers already think that he didn't disappoint at all, and he put on another amazing performance. According to some viewers, his subtle acting matches perfectly with Seo-on's cold but conflicted personality. His performance is nuanced and deep, and he comes across as really convincing in the role of a man who has to navigate a lot of external pressure while fighting his own inner demons. Netizens have pointed out how this is a really tricky character that isn't easy to portray, but Yeon-seok still did a great job in the role. One aspect of his acting that has been especially praised is how the character is oppressive and has questionable behavior, but still comes across as likable thanks to Yeon-seok's perfect performance. His handsome appearance and flawless fashion style also help Yeon-seok feel more believable in the role of a rich and powerful politician. However, not everyone has been pleased with Yeon-seok's performance, and some aspects of his acting have instead attracted criticism. One of the main points of the drama is the complicated and tense relationship between Seo-on and Hee-ju and how they have to navigate through an arranged marriage without love. At first, there's some animosity between the two with no romanticism, and this aspect is shown when Seo-on constantly frowns at his wife, who barely even glares at him. Unfortunately, this felt a bit awkward, and some viewers weren't satisfied with how Yeon-seok portrayed his emotions in these scenes. He has been criticized for looking too grim and for having a tone that's a bit too lowered during his interactions with Hee-ju, to the point that his character comes off as somewhat off-putting. This has also raised some questions about the chemistry between Yeon-seok and Soo-bin, which seems to be quite lacking, and many viewers feel like the interactions between the two leads are always a bit too awkward. However, not everyone agrees, and other viewers instead have the opposite opinion. Some netizens have praised the chemistry between Soo-bin and Yeon-seok, calling it electrifying and pointing out how the tension between the two characters results in a heartbreaking but compelling relationship between them. Soo-bin's performance as the female lead has also caused a lot of discussion among viewers, and it has divided opinions even more. Her character isn't easy to portray since Hee-ju suffers from selective mutism after a childhood accident, so she has to show her emotions only through her facial expressions. Making things even more difficult, Hee-ju mostly communicates using sign language, so Soo-bin has to be convincing in expressing herself in this way. Some viewers found her performance believable and authentic and praised the intensity of her expressive body language. Others complimented her cute charms and applauded how she was able to portray her character with subtle emotions and expressions. However, this seems to be the opinion of only a minority of viewers, and most netizens instead feel like she hasn't been doing a good enough job in her role. Hee-ju lives a very frustrating life as she's constantly suffering from her mother's gaslighting and her husband's indifference, but she still shows a brave and quirky side, making her emotional journey quite complex. The way Hee-ju expresses her emotions is the most important aspect of the character, but unfortunately for Soo-bin, many think that she has failed with this detail, making her entire performance feel weak. Maybe Soo-bin wasn't able to overcome this difficulty, and she found it too hard only to express her emotions with her facial expressions, so she tried to overcompensate by constantly changing her mannerisms. This hasn't really worked out well, and according to many viewers, the fact that Soo-bin has to constantly change her facial expression ends up being way too awkward and even ruins some scenes. The main issue is that the drama has a very serious and dark atmosphere at the start, and seeing the female lead making a lot of weird faces feels too out of place to be believable. This is especially notable in the most intense moments of the series, like the scene of Hee-ju's kidnapping in the first episode. In this scene, she can only use her eyes to convey her emotions, but her awkward expressions completely break any immersion in the drama. Fans have called out Soo-bin for her weak performance in scenes like this one, with many saying that she looks stiff and a little dull. One viewer expressed their dissatisfaction by commenting, "The mismatch between her emotions and the feel of the drama made me out of the immersion. She was not able to grapple with the density of her character." Another netizen explained in more detail why Soo Bin's performance isn't convincing, pointing out that she always has the same pouty expression while her eyebrows and forehead don't move much. Things didn't get much better for Soo Bin as the series went on. At one point, Hee-ju breaks her silence by making a threatening call to her husband, but this moment, which was once again supposed to be very intense, feels completely disconnected from the rest of the drama. Even after her mutism disappeared, Hee-ju still used sign language and phone memos to communicate, and Soo Bin continued to make a lot of weird facial expressions. As the plot evolves towards a more romantic storyline, the mood of the drama lightens a bit, and this might mean that Soo Bin will be able to show a more lovable side of herself, which is something she's more comfortable with. However, this leads to another problem that many netizens have pointed out over the course of Soo Bin's career: how she always portrays similar characters. This criticism exploded, especially when she was acting as the female lead in the drama The Fabulous in 2022. In this series, she took on the role of a young woman who dreamed of working in the fashion industry and always remained lively and positive despite having to work hard in a competitive environment. At the time, netizens noticed that this character was a bit too similar to her previous roles in dramas such as My Catman, I'm Not a Robot, A Piece of Your Mind, and even Rookie Cops, which aired just a few months before The Fabulous. In all these series, Soo Bin always appears as a positive but hardworking young woman, and many netizens are now worried that Hee-ju in When the Phone Rings will transform into this same character once again. Despite this criticism, Soo Bin's past performances have mostly gone down favorably, so viewers are curious to see if an evolution of her character will at least result in a better performance. So far, viewers have loved the intriguing story of When the Phone Rings and how it's filled with plot twists, and the series has already topped the Netflix charts all over the world. If the issues with the acting are solved and the leads put on a more convincing performance as the series goes on, this drama might become a classic. Ever since the drama aired, the cast of a Virtuous Business set has been uncovering some shocking details about what went on behind the scenes. They've left no stone unturned, from sharing stories about extravagant expenses to telling us shockingly spicy filming secrets. First things first, did you know Kim So-yeon had to switch up her image completely to play this unusual and very taboo role? Over the years, So-yeon has built a reputation for portraying elegant, powerful women who dominate the screen with their grace and strength. From the cold Chon Sojin in Penthouse to her fearless role in Tale of the Nine-Tailed 1938, she has become a beloved icon for embodying characters who radiate class and resilience. Fans have always loved her for these roles, but So-yeon revealed she wanted to challenge herself more with different genres and characters. She revealed she's always wanted to try more subtle acting, explore comedy, and hopefully break the image of herself that she's created throughout her career. Her role in A Virtuous Business is anything but subtle, but it was definitely a huge step outside her comfort zone. In this drama, So-yeon takes on the role of Han Jung-suk, a woman living in a time when it was hard for women to speak up, and topics like love, lust, and affection were rarely talked about. To bring this taboo-breaking role to life, she had to completely transform her image, letting go of the composed elegance of her past characters to explore vulnerability and humanity in a way her audience has never seen before. A big secret is that So-yeon was actually unsure about playing the role since she had her doubts about the unusual topic of the drama. Sharing her thoughts, she said, "Can a drama about selling adult products really work? But I became curious and intrigued by what exactly they'd be selling." But as curiosity took over, she decided to take a closer look, wondering what the story might actually be about. The drama's ability to tackle a traditionally off-limits subject with warmth, humor, and relatability left a lasting impression on her. What might have seemed shocking at first turned out to be an empowering and meaningful story, presented in a way that felt approachable and refreshing, so she decided to go for it. What might come as a surprise is just how much effort Soyeon put into preparing for the role. Selling products for couples might seem like a straightforward task, but for Soyeon it was anything but simple. She wanted every scene to feel natural and engaging. So she threw herself into extensive research and rehearsals to make Jung Suk's character come alive. From how her character moves and speaks to the way she interacts with customers, Soyeon carefully curated every detail to strike the perfect balance. Her goal was to make the scenes fun and imaginative without crossing into anything that might make viewers feel uncomfortable. One scene in particular, her very first sale, was a huge point of focus. She worked hard to show her character's nervousness while still adding a lighthearted, comedic touch that would resonate with the audience. Not only did Soyeon have to learn how to play the role of an adult product seller, but she also had to figure out what it's like to be a person living in the 90s. While she's familiar with the decade as she lived through it, stepping into the adult world of that era gave her a chance to explore something she didn't fully understand at the time. Back then, she was obviously too young to explore these themes, which is why looking at it now felt fresh and intriguing. When researching this particular topic, Soyeon mainly focused on thinking about how different generations might view the drama. Explaining her thought process, she shared that people who were young adults in the 90s might feel nostalgic, remembering their own experiences. Those who were kids at the time may see the story with a mix of recognition and surprise, and today's youth will discover a world that feels both familiar and entirely different from their own. This mix of perspectives is something Soyeon believed would make the drama truly special. Her dedication didn't stop there though, and at some point it all got too much for her. Soyeon gave this role her all, to the point she got seriously ill after filming. Luckily, she recovered fast, but this just shows how important this character was to her. Since we're on the topic of preparation, let's talk about how exactly Soyeon did her research. It turns out that she actually involved her husband, fellow actor Lee Sang-woo, in the process. During the press conference of the drama, Soyeon revealed that she took her husband to an adult product store. Although for some couples this could be a regular date, for Soyeon this was part of her role's preparation. In order to play a character who sells these types of products, she had to get familiar with the environment, and what better way to do this than bring your partner along with her. She admitted to feeling a mix of nerves and anticipation before going, expecting a dark, gloomy shop that might feel awkward or unwelcoming. But what she encountered was the complete opposite, a surprisingly bright, beautifully decorated space with a welcoming charm that instantly eased her nerves. The cheerful atmosphere sparked an idea. This was exactly the kind of tone her character could bring to the story, making a once taboo subject feel approachable and even fun. It's pretty groundbreaking that Soyeon's husband agreed to join her on this trip. The couple has previously opened up about the challenges they've faced when one of them films more daring or scandalous scenes. Soyeon admitted to getting jealous over Sang-woo's skinship scenes in the past. By involving him in her preparation for this role, it's possible she was not only sharing a piece of her world, but also helping him feel more at ease with her stepping into such a bold and unconventional character. Soyeon wasn't the only one stepping far outside her comfort zone for a Virtuous Business set. Kim Sung-ryung, playing the eldest sister Oh Geum-hee, had to take on an equally bold and transformative journey, which was arguably even more daring. Geum-hee's story is one of a kind. Once swimming in wealth and luxury, her life is turned upside down by a series of devastating setbacks that strip her of everything she once had. Left with no choice, she turns to an unexpected and audacious new path: door-to-door sales of products meant for couples, making her one of the most fearless and unfiltered characters in the drama. Since the premise of her character is already incredibly daring, Sung-ryung's scenes had to match that energy. From her strong on-screen presence to the vulnerability she reveals beneath Geum-hee's confident exterior, Sung-ryung brought a depth and complexity to the role that's impossible to ignore. And then, of course, there's her now infamous slip scene, a moment so scandalous and iconic, it's already become one of the drama's most talked about moments. During the scene, Sung-ryung takes off part of her top, revealing her chest area and arms. Although this moment only took a few seconds, she had to take many measures to make it look good, and some were extremely drastic. The first thing she did to embody Geum-hee fully was undergo an arm lift surgery. Unsurprisingly, this cost millions of wons, but even worse is the implications this had for her health. Usually, a treatment like this has a recovery period of 2 to 3 weeks, but sometimes it can even take months. Sung-ryung probably didn't have too much time to recover, since she had to start filming. But that wasn't even the most jaw-dropping part of her interview. Sung Ryung also revealed that she went on an extreme diet to prepare for the iconic slip scene, so extreme in fact that she didn't eat at all the day before filming. Just imagine it, a long, tiring day on set, under bright lights and constant retakes, all while running on nothing but determination and love for your job. It's a glimpse into the lengths actors go to for their jobs, and while it's impressive, it's also an important reminder of the intense pressures they face to deliver perfection on screen. Just like Soyeon, Sung Ryung also had to do a fair share of research. This time around, the research was all about her character's wardrobe. Since the drama is set in the 90s, the outfits of each character had to match the vibe of that time period. Sung Ryung revealed she mostly looked into retro styles and then went on huge shopping spree to find similar items. It turns out that she purchased all the clothes herself and then handed them over to her team of stylists to put the outfits together. Clearly, this acting gig was more than just putting on a great performance. There were lots of side tasks to complete. What truly deserves the spotlight is the incredible bond the Bangpan sisters developed behind the scenes. While some secrets from the set will forever remain theirs alone, it's clear their connection became something extraordinary. Over time, the connection and trust between them grew so strong that it wasn't just about working on a drama, it felt like they were living out a real sisterhood. Lee Si-hee, initially too focused on performing well to enjoy filming, found herself looking forward to set each day as her co-star's warmth and support made the experience special. Similarly, Sung Ryung reflected on how their shared moments of laughter, tears, and hard work transformed them from co-stars into a real family. The connection didn't stop with the leading ladies. The cast and crew worked tirelessly as a team, creating an unforgettable atmosphere. Their unity and friendship became as memorable as the drama itself, proving how real relationships can elevate a project to something never to forget. South Korea has been hit with the shocking announcement of the introduction of martial law, which was lifted a few hours later. Even though the law was short-lived, the entertainment industry faced several disruptions, with actors and celebrities speaking out. The crisis was sparked by Yoon Suk-yeol, who was elected president of South Korea in 2022 by a slim margin. His term in office has been marked by scandals and controversies, which made him deeply unpopular among Koreans. Meanwhile, he also struggled to pass any legislation, as the parliament is controlled by the opposition Democratic Party, and the conflict between the National Assembly and the president only grew stronger in the past few months, with Yoon's political opponents trying to impeach him. The conflict reached new heights on the evening of December 3rd, when President Yoon made a televised announcement declaring the introduction of martial law in the country. In his declaration, he accused the opposition of working against the state and sympathizing with North Korea, and his order included the prohibition of political activities and a suspension of the freedom of press. Following this announcement, the Defense Ministry sent troops and helicopters to take control of the National Assembly, blocking lawmakers and other officials from entering the building. The shocking declaration scared and angered many citizens of South Korea, and protesters soon rushed to the National Assembly building demanding the end of martial law. At the same time, 190 members of parliament who managed to get inside the building unanimously voted to overrule the president's decision and restore civilian rule. After a few hours of high tension, President Yoon agreed to lift martial law in the early morning of December 4th, and the military personnel left the National Assembly building. After the end of martial law, President Yoon is now facing an increasing pressure to resign, while the opposition has filed a motion to impeach him. These astonishing events have sent shockwaves throughout the entire Korean society, including the world of entertainment. Many K-pop fans actually heard the announcement of the introduction of martial law from an idol, as IM of Monsta X was doing a live radio program while the president was delivering his speech. Switching from his usual lighthearted approach to a much more serious tone, IM had the unfortunate task of delivering the shocking news to the public. Fans later pointed out that most of Monsta X is currently serving in the military, so an escalation of the crisis would have directly impacted the group, and IM was surely worried about their safety. Singer and actress BB was also doing a live broadcast while the president was speaking to the nation and was warned about what was happening by her fans. At first she was confused, but as soon as she started reading the news, she quickly ended the broadcast. Even though martial law was quickly lifted hours later, the crisis is still ongoing and the world world of entertainment has been acting cautiously, with many events being canceled and postponed while others will go on as planned. Major entertainment agencies have contacted their artists following the troubling events, instructing them not to attend scheduled events until the situation is fully resolved. An industry insider confirmed this and clearly stated, holding an event in these circumstances could lead to unforeseen trouble. Agencies are closely monitoring the situation, and the entire industry is on high alert, but many privately organized events will take place anyway. Singer Sung Hoon initially canceled his concerts on December 4th and 5, but then confirmed that the events would indeed go on as scheduled. Jang Bam-joon instead stated that he wouldn't post any updates, but his concert would be held anyway. Meanwhile, Dua Lipa is also in South Korea for her world tour, and her concert will proceed as expected. However, many events were instead canceled or postponed. Seo Hyun-jin, who recently starred in the drama The Trunk, was set to hold an interview on December 4th, but a Netflix representative announced that the event had been canceled and will be rescheduled. Meanwhile, the interviews of two other members of the cast of The Trunk, Gong Yoo and Jung Yoon-ha, which were set for December 5th and 6th, were instead confirmed. The interviews for the upcoming movie about family were also scheduled for December 4th and were canceled, while the promotional activities for the reality show Bloody Game 3 were initially delayed, but then were confirmed to proceed as planned. Various TV schedules have also been altered as several programs were replaced by special news broadcasts covering the situation. Among the canceled shows is an episode of You Quiz on the Block, in which Rosé of Blackpink was set to appear. Various other events have also faced disruptions. On December 4th, Kim Soo-hyun was scheduled to take part in a photo wall event for fragrance brand Jo Malone London alongside Shiun of Stacey and Yeorum of Cosmic Girls, but the event was cancelled. Similarly, jewelry brand Dinvan canceled an event that was set to feature Jung Eun-chae, Kim Jae-young, and Nam Yoon-soo. After martial law was declared, all the upcoming year-end awards ceremonies were immediately suspended, and the news was also communicated to the many celebrities who were set to appear. However, when martial law was lifted, KBS announced that all schedules would go on as planned, including the production of the awards show. The crisis also sparked a renewed interest in dramas and movies depicting historical events similar to those that South Korea had just experienced. One of these is the 2005 drama The Fifth Republic, which shows the events surrounding the 1979 coup, the rise to power of Chun Do Hwan, and the Gwangju Uprising of 1980. The series has been often praised for its historical accuracy and the brilliant performances of the cast. So many went back to watch the episode of the show in which martial law is declared, following the incident of October 26, 1979, seeing similarities with the current events. Even though it's less historically accurate than The Fifth Republic, the 2023 movie 1212, The Day, also drew a lot of attention since it covers the same time period, more specifically the military coup of December 12, 1979, after which martial law was declared. After President Yoon announced the introduction of martial law, one of the leaders of the opposition even referenced the movie, saying that what was happening mirrored the events shown in the film. As the crisis unfolded and during its aftermath, most celebrities have chosen to stay safe and remain silent, but some have expressed their opinions on what was happening. Actor Park Ho-san was among the most vocal critics of the president, sharing his feelings on social media. In an Instagram post, he harshly criticized the introduction of martial law, expressing his concerns and stating that it was like moving back to troubling times of the dictatorship of the 1980s. Comedian Kim Soo-young instead shared a snowy mountain landscape, comparing the current events to the coup of December 12, 1979. Veteran actor Kim Ki-chon called the declaration of martial law a treachery, while actress Kim Ji-woo expressed her disbelief at the situation. Immediately after the martial law declaration, broadcaster Ho Ji-woong shared a brief but striking message reading, "I can't endure this any longer." While he didn't provide any further explanation, the timing of the message made it clear that he was referring to the martial law crisis. Actress Kang Sung-yeon was much more vocal, sharing that she felt overwhelmed by anger, fear, sadness, and guilt, and expressing her wish for a brighter future. Park Myung-soo also shared his feelings, revealing that he couldn't sleep as the events were unfolding and saying that the situation was absurd. He added that he wanted to say much more about the matter, but preferred waiting until everything has returned to normal. Meanwhile, TV personality Kim Na-young perfectly represented the feelings of ordinary Koreans by sharing a calming picture of the city with the caption, "I have nothing to say to my child." The post, which was later deleted, seems to be a genuine expression of confusion and reflects the sense of responsibility that falls on adults who have to explain complex political situations to their children. Some fans commented on the post, sharing their hope that calm will soon return to South Korea. Poet Ha Sang-wook instead made a post that indirectly criticized President Yoon, showing a page from his book that read, "Just shut up and go away." Interestingly, G-Dragon of Big Bang liked the post, and while he didn't say anything explicitly, this suggests that he's among the many who disapprove of the president's actions. While many criticized President Yoon, actor Lee Kwak-hoon was directly involved in the protests around the National Assembly building. He's a former member of the 707 Special Mission Group, a special forces unit of the Korean Army, which is often tasked with high-risk missions. He was discharged in 2004 with the rank of sergeant and transitioned into an acting career, appearing in dramas such as Road Number 1 and Big Issue. After martial law was introduced, he joined the people protesting outside the parliament and approached the troops that had surrounded the building. He introduced himself as a sergeant and tried to reason with the martial law troops, expressing his concern and asking the soldiers to avoid using excessive force. Since the situation in South Korea is still uncertain, many expect that more schedules will be disrupted in the following days, while hoping that everything will return to normal soon. Many fans have expressed their worries that upcoming concerts and promotions could be delayed, while others have pointed out that TV schedules, including dramas, could be halted. In fact, drama productions have been temporarily paused throughout the country, and it's hard to tell when they will resume. While the crisis will hopefully be resolved quickly and peacefully, the events of the past few days have shown how the Korean entertainment industry is very vulnerable to sudden political shifts. It turns out that Yoo Yeon-sok, a beloved actor known for his charm and flawless performances, hides a darker side beneath his successful career. A shocking scandal once threatened to destroy everything he has, revealing a man far different from the image fans adore. Born on April 11, 1984 in Seoul, Yeon-sok seemed destined for a very conventional life. As the son of a professor, it looked like his future would be rooted in stability and academia, but fate had other plans. When Yeon-sok was in high school, a burning passion for acting took hold of him. Inspired by his older brother, he left his childhood home to chase a dream that few dared to pursue, moving to Seoul to study and prepare for a career in the arts. He had luck on his side because his acting journey started almost accidentally. While taking acting classes, someone noticed he looked a lot like the famous actor Yoo Ji-tae. That connection got him his first role in the iconic movie Old Boy, playing a younger version of Ji-tae's character. But instead of launching straight into stardom, Yeon-sok disappeared from the spotlight for years. During that time, he worked hard behind the scenes, studying film at Se Jeong University and completing his military service, quietly preparing for his big break. After a quiet return to acting in 2008, he started building his portfolio with smaller roles. Ultimately, it was the indie film Re-Encounter that put him on the radar, with critics obsessing over his raw, emotional performance as a man searching for his lost child. Then came the blockbuster hits Architecture 101 and A Werewolf Boy, where he played villains so convincingly that fans loved to hate him. The real game changer, though, came in 2013 with Reply 1994. Yeon-sok's role as the sweet and dreamy Chilbong melted hearts nationwide, skyrocketing him to stardom almost overnight. Suddenly, he wasn't just an actor, he was the actor everyone was talking about. From there, Yeon-sok took on various big roles, from a lovable pediatric surgeon in Hospital Playlist to a fierce warrior in Mr. Sunshine, proving time and time again that he could do it all. And just when you thought his career had peaked, he turned to doing musicals, showing that his talent had no limits. Although Yeon-sok had worked hard to create an image of himself as a clean-cut, kind-hearted actor, he couldn't avoid controversy when shocking accusations about him surfaced in March 2023. A netizen claimed on an online forum that their father, who had worked as a security guard at Yeon-sok's apartment building, had been disrespected by the actor and his friends. The father, a fan of Yeon-sok, had admired him for his sincere and kind demeanor on television. Even when Yeon-seok didn't respond to his greetings, the father assumed he was just busy and continued to cheer him on from afar. But one day, everything changed. According to the netizen, their father noticed Yeon-seok and his friends stretching before riding their bicycles. Trying to make a friendly conversation, the guard pointed to a nearby bicycle and smiled as he asked if it was Yeon-seok's. Instead of responding kindly, Yeon-seok allegedly scrunched up his face and turned to his friends, asking, "Hey, what is he saying?" Then, pointing to the bicycle, he reportedly asked the guard, "Do you think I would ride a dirty old bicycle like this? Are you saying this is mine?" The actor and his friends then laughed at the guard, leaving him humiliated. The security guard came home looking upset and even quit his job shortly afterward. From that point on, whenever Yeon-seok appeared on TV, the father reportedly frowned and avoided watching, saying things like, "He's not a good guy but a bad guy." The story quickly went viral, and people began to question whether Yeon-seok's on-screen charm was all just an act. For many, it was hard to believe that the actor known for playing compassionate roles in dramas like Hospital Playlist could behave so differently in real life. The accusations caused a divide among his fans. Some felt disappointed and betrayed, questioning whether his kind persona was all made up so that he could advance in his career. Others stood by him, arguing that the claims were yet to be proven and that the original poster possibly exaggerated the situation. In response to the growing controversy, Yeon-seok's agency, Starship Entertainment, firmly denied the accusations, calling them groundless. They announced plans to take legal action against the netizen for spreading false information, emphasizing that the allegations did not match Yeon-seok's character. However, even with the agency's defense, the damage was done, as the story had already left lingering doubts in the minds of some netizens. Although the accusations against Yeon-seok painted a dramatic and humiliating encounter involving a bicycle, his representatives quickly stepped in to deny the claims with strong counter-arguments. They explained that Yeon-seok had not lived in the apartment in question, but in an entirely different type of residence during the time the incident was alleged to have occurred. Additionally, they pointed out inconsistencies in the story, arguing that the location described in the accusations near a busy intersection would make group bike rides impractical and unlikely. Supporting these claims, a former security guard who worked at Yeon-seok's office-tel during the time period in question came forward to speak with the media. The guard confirmed that Yeon-seok indeed lived in an office-tel from April 2016 to July 2018 and not an apartment as alleged. The guard further pointed out that the bicycle station, where the incident supposedly occurred, was located on the second basement floor of the building's parking lot, about 30 meters away from the security office and completely out of view. This made it highly unlikely that the alleged interaction could have happened as described. The security guard, who served as the head of security at the time, also dismissed the claims of belittlement, stating that had such an incident occurred, he would have known about it. He even defended Yeon-seok's character, adding that if the actor had displayed poor behavior, he would not have stepped forward to clear his name. It seems like Yeon-seok's representatives were right, because in a shocking twist, the dramatic accusations against him turned out to be completely fabricated. A few days after the story went viral, the accuser confessed that everything was made up. They openly apologized, stating, "I wrote the post out of jealousy because Yeon-seok was appearing often on various entertainment programs and was becoming popular." They went on to admit that they had never met the actor in person and actually believed him to be a considerate person with a good personality. To prove their confession's authenticity, the netizen provided evidence that they had the authority to edit or delete the original post. You would think that after this confession, Yeon-seok's name would be cleared. Unfortunately, that's not the case, as he has another scandal tied to his name. During an interview promoting his 2016 film Mood of the Day, Yeon-seok and his co-star Moon Chae-won were asked about their opinions on appropriate attire for a date, and let's just say their answers couldn't have been more different. Yeon-seok's response caused an intense wave of backlash. He suggested that women wearing see-through clothing signal their interest in men, while those dressing discreetly, such as in turtlenecks, indicate a lack of interest. Netizens immediately took to the internet to discuss how comments like these are not just preferences, they're part of a bigger issue of how women are judged and objectified by men in power. Although this comment was already harmful enough, Yeon-seok didn't stop there. When Chae-won whispered to the host, mentioning she often wore turtlenecks and pants, Yeon-seok jokingly jokingly commented, "That's why you don't have a boyfriend." Her reaction, which consisted of glancing at him and not saying a single word, spoke volumes. She looked visibly uncomfortable, and honestly, who wouldn't be? A casual interview had turned into a platform for Yeon Sok to not only push dated, conservative ideas, but also to make an uncalled-for remark about his female colleague's personal life. The backlash Yeon Sok faced for these remarks was intense. Fans, especially women, expressed their disappointment and anger, calling out the actor for reducing women to their clothing choices. For someone whose public image has been built on playing kind, thoughtful characters in beloved dramas like Hospital Playlist and Reply 1994, this felt like a slap in the face to many. Some fans tried to defend him, saying it was just his personal opinion. But here's the thing, Yeon Sok's comments reflect a broader issue where women are constantly judged, criticized, or valued based on how they present themselves. His suggestion that clothing determines interest, or worse, their worth, is not just outdated, it's harmful. Chaewon's professionalism in brushing off his comment doesn't erase the fact that she shouldn't have had to deal with it in the first place. Although this incident took place years ago, netizens still haven't forgotten. Many people turned against him, calling him problematic, and some even threatened to boycott his future dramas, saying his casual objectification of women was unacceptable. Despite all the backlash and calls to stay away from him, nothing serious happened to his career. As a matter of fact, it actually looks like he's doing great professionally. His most recent drama, When the Phone Rings, has been met with positive reviews, with media outlets praising his nuanced performance and highlighting his star power. This huge contrast between backlash online and praise in the media proves one thing: men in the industry can get away with anything. It doesn't matter how disrespectful or tone-deaf their remarks are. As long as they deliver good performances, their careers remain untouchable. Yeon Sok's story is a reflection of a much bigger issue in the entertainment industry: the double standards that allow male stars to sidestep accountability while women are scrutinized for every move. After 10 thrilling episodes, Mr. Plankton's first season wrapped up with a jaw-dropping finale, leaving fans eager for more. With the roller coaster ride of season 1 still fresh in everyone's minds, anticipation for a second season is at an all-time high. For those who haven't watched season 1 of the drama, Mr. Plankton, starring Do Hwan, Lee Yumi, and Oh Jung-se, took viewers on a deeply emotional journey that captured the hearts of people all across the world. The series follows the story of Hae-jo, a man burdened by the pain of not knowing his real father. Feeling unloved and outcast from society, Hae-jo goes on a journey to uncover his past. Joining him on this search is Jo Jae-mi, a young woman with her own dreams of finding love and building a family. One of the most impactful moments of the drama was the finale, which left viewers in shambles. Hae-jo's emotional journey reached a devastating end. He finally met Choi Young-jo, the man he had wondered about his whole life. When they saw each other, they hugged in an emotional moment. Hae-jo stepped into the house he hadn't seen since high school and found everything just as he had left it. His room and belongings were still there, making it feel like no time had passed. Instead of focusing on the mystery of his biological dad, Hae-jo realized that Young-jo had always been his true father. After the emotional reunion, Hae-jo left a simple note behind, saying, "I'm your son, Choi Sung-hyuk." Unfortunately, the misery didn't end there because the writers prepared another devastating moment for us. Hae-jo eventually reunited with Jae-mi, promising to stay with her until the very end of his life. The two began traveling across Korea in Hae-jo's Jeep, cherishing the little time they had left. But during a snowy winter day, Hae-jo's health took a turn for the worse. His nose began to bleed, and he saw flashes of his life, signaling that his time on Earth was coming to an end. In a deeply emotional moment, the two confessed their love for each other before driving off into the distance, leaving fans in tears. This well-written but shocking finale left netizens confused and begging for answers. Some fans decided to come to terms with the fact that the ending of Mr. Plankton probably meant saying goodbye to Hae-jo for good, and honestly, it was the kind of heartbreak that hits hard but feels right. The show didn't sugarcoat anything. It's always been about keeping it real, and Hae-jo's story was no exception. From the start, we knew his rare brain condition was serious, and since it was caught way too late, there was just no way he could survive. Instead of giving us some unrealistic miracle, Mr. Plankton stuck to its roots, showing us Hae-jo's final days as he made peace with his life. It was sad, but it was also beautifully done. That's what made the show so special. It didn't shy away from tough moments, and it didn't try to force a happy ending. It just gave us raw, real emotions, and that's why fans can't stop talking about it. Although most viewers believe the drama ended with Haejo's tragic passing, there are still a few fans holding on to hope, convinced that the story might not be over. Some have proposed an intriguing theory that Mr. Plankton's ending could actually be an open one, leaving room for a possible season 2. Here's the idea. While Haejo seemed to accept his fate in Jaeme's arms as he closed his eyes, what if he didn't pass, but simply lost consciousness? The lack of a funeral or definitive proof of his passing leaves just enough ambiguity for fans to wonder. What if Jaeme rushed him to a hospital in time, and in a miraculous twist, similar to moments seen in other dramas like Queen of Tears, Haejo's wish to live came true? A small but powerful clue, like the 4-leaf clover he found in the snow, could hint at the possibility of hope and survival. Speaking of the 4-leaf clover, many fans point to that particular moment as a strong hint supporting the possibility of a second season. In fact, the scene has become central to a growing theory that Haejo might not have left Jaeme at all. Here's how the theory goes. In the show, Haejo told Jaeme that if he found the 4-leaf clover first, they would keep driving together in their Jeep instead of selling it and settling down in a hotel. When he did find the clover, it seemed like a symbolic moment, and some fans believe the final scene of the Jeep heading off into the sunset was a sign that Haejo regained consciousness. Instead of the Jeep symbolizing an end, it could represent a continuation of their journey, a new chapter, not the final one. Supporting this theory is the cultural significance of the number 4 in Korean culture, since it's known for its association with the afterlife and endings. Keeping this in mind, fans argue it can't be a coincidence that Haejo stopped searching for biological father candidates after meeting the 3rd one, choosing instead to reconnect with the father figure who had raised him as a child. This decision could hint at the writers intentionally avoiding the symbolic weight of the 4th candidate, subtly leaving the door open for a hopeful twist. Taking everything into consideration, the 4-leaf clover, the Jeep scene, and the cultural context suggest a possible open ending. If Mr. Plankton were to return for a 2nd season, it could explore this miraculous recovery, diving deeper into Haejo's journey of rediscovering life after almost losing it. Fans holding on to this theory are choosing to believe that Haejo's story doesn't have to end in tragedy, keeping the door open for the life they feel he truly deserves. In this case, the clover wasn't just a symbol of luck, but a promise of a second chance. Another popular fan theory revolves around the possibility of Jaeme being pregnant with Haejo's child. Fans base this theory on a scene in the drama where Haejo jokingly mentions not needing protection, which some fans believe was included as foreshadowing. The idea of Jaeme carrying Haejo's child is a bittersweet thought, offering a way for his legacy to live on after his passing. But let's be real, this theory feels like a really long shot. Haejo's rare brain disease and Jaeme's premature menopause make the chances of her getting pregnant pretty slim. That scene might have just been playful banter, not foreshadowing. Still, it hasn't stopped fans from dreaming about what season 2 would look like if this were true. Viewers picture a story that shifts to Jaeme raising their child and navigating life as a single mom while keeping Haejo's memory alive. Fast forward and we'd see the life of their kid, a new generation stepping into the world their father left behind. To cope with the heartbreak of Mr. Plankton's finale, fans have been creating their own alternate endings, imagining a world where Haejo and Jaeme get the happily ever after they deserve. In these fan-created versions, the two continue their road trip adventures, making fun memories as they wander from place to place. Some fans even picture a heartwarming scenario where Haejo and Jaeme search for 4-leaf clovers to decide their next destination, turning their journey into a never-ending adventure. In this dreamlike alternate world, they live free of worry, traveling together in their Jeep, far away from the pain and struggles that defined their past. In another fan-created alternate ending, the story takes a miraculous turn. After Haejo collapses in the snow, believing he is taking his last breaths under the open sky, Jaeme rushes to his side with tears streaming down her face. Seeing her run toward him, Haejo feels a sudden desire to live, realizing he isn't ready to say goodbye. Instead of letting him drift away, Jaeme manages to act quickly, rushing Haejo to the nearest hospital. Against all odds, he undergoes a life-saving surgery, not losing the battle against his illness. In this version, Haejo not only survives, but gets a second chance at life with his lover by his side. As of now, Netflix has yet to announce whether Mr. Plankton will return for a second season or if the show has officially officially come to an end. This uncertainty has left fans on edge, which is exactly what's sparking countless theories and debates about the future of the drama. While some fear that the silence might mean a cancellation, others hold on to hope that the show's popularity could pave the way for another season. But here's the truth, we just don't know yet. Netflix is known to take its time when deciding whether to renew shows, especially those with a unique storytelling style like Mr. Plankton. While the show was initially promoted as a limited series, its massive following and positive reviews might tempt the creators to revisit this drama. Ultimately, it's important to take all these fan theories with a grain of salt. As much as we'd all love to see more of the drama, the twists, and the unforgettable characters that made Mr. Plankton so special, the reality is that Netflix could still decide to leave the series as it is. After all, many Korean dramas are known for wrapping up after a single season. Yet, Mr. Plankton's success has already proven it's not your average series, and there's still a glimmer of hope that its journey isn't over. Unfortunately, many K-drama actors have been victims of awful behavior by some crazy fans and had to face very scary, even life-threatening moments because of them. The world of Korean entertainment has been plagued for years by sasaengs, or obsessive fans who violate the privacy and personal space of celebrities and generally act in rude and disrespectful ways. One actor who has been a victim of this behavior is Kim Dong-hwan, who began his career as an idol in 2002 with the group Shinhwa before moving on to acting, so he's had to deal with all kinds of crazy fans throughout his entire career. In 2018, his agency had to post a warning to sasaengs, stating that they would take strong action against anyone who violated Dong-hwan's privacy, and added that some people were already caught on the CCTV footage. It seems like this wasn't enough to deter some fans, and a few months later, his company had to ask people to stop leaving food at his house because it could attract wild animals. Unfortunately, things only got worse, and a scary incident happened in 2019 when one sasaeng left a letter at his house. Dong-hwan revealed the troubling incident on Instagram, sharing a picture of the handwritten letter in which the sasaeng mocked Dong-hwan, saying they had worked hard to find his house and even called him stupid. Dong-hwan voiced his displeasure at the incident and revealed that the face of the sasaeng was clearly captured on the CCTV footage, adding, "If you meant this as a joke, I will make you suffer the opposite." He then asked everyone to respect his personal space, but once again, some people didn't get the message. Tired of having his privacy continuously invaded, in 2020, Dong-hwan shared a picture of a woman without showing her face and claimed that she had been his sasaeng for a long time. In the post, he explained how the woman kept showing up at his house for months. The post went on to say that they had tried to talk to her, but it achieved nothing, as the woman kept showing up. Apparently, at one point, she was even brought to the police, which stopped the stalking for a bit, but then she appeared at Dong-hwan's house once again after climbing over the fences. Dong-hwan's agency pleaded for her to stop and urged her loved ones to step in, hoping they could prevent her from continuing the same troubling actions. What makes all of this even worse is that Dong-hwan had already moved out of Seoul to a rural area in Gapyeong County, hoping for a more peaceful life. The fact that he kept being stalked even there shocked netizens and speaks volumes about how far some people are willing to go. Another singer-turned-actor who had to deal with several sasaengs is Jung Young-hwa of CN Blue. In 2015, he revealed an incident that he described as shocking and terrifying. He explained that one time he got in the car in front of his dorm when he saw a fan approaching the vehicle. Thinking that the fan wanted to give him a letter, he rolled down the window, but this person instead opened the door of the car and got inside. The sasaeng then held onto him with all their strength, with the managers struggling to separate them from Young-hwa. After he was finally able to free himself, the sasaeng ran away. Just a few months later, he shared another incident, revealing that a sasaeng showed up at his house. He explained that his parents were also there during the incident and were terrified of what might happen, so he kindly asked people to stop coming to his house. However, this kept happening despite his pleas, and in 2017, he revealed that some people were also sending a lot of messages to his family members. Young-hwa asked people to stop with their obsessive behavior and warned that he would share the CCTV footage showing sasaengs' faces if they kept coming to his house. One of the scariest incidents involving sasaengs happened to Zhao Sung in 2015. A sasaeng followed him to his house past midnight, and after seeing him going into his home, she started beating on the door and screaming loudly. When In-sung's younger brother opened the door to make her stop, she forced her way inside. In-sung's family tried to convince her to leave, but she refused, and they were left with no choice but to call the police. In-sung's neighbors were also startled by the incident, as they heard the woman screaming, and they revealed that they had already seen her walking around the house multiple times before she forced her way in. According to the police investigation, the sasaeng was a Chinese woman who had been obsessed with In-sung for 2 years and who arrived in Korea with a travel visa, suggesting that she likely came into the country just to meet him. Thankfully, following the incident, the woman was arrested. Incidents involving sasaengs, unfortunately, continue to this day, and Jung Woo Sung recently became a victim of these fans too. After the huge success of Lovely Runner, he became one of the most beloved celebrities in Korea, but this also means that he turned into the target of countless obsessive fans. However, this time, the sasaengs were exposed not by Woo Sung, but by news sites. On May 30th, MBC News shared a picture online of the site where Woo Sung held an interview, which shows a large group of people amassed outside just waiting for Woo Sung to come out. The journalist who posted the picture revealed that the same people had been showing up for days in every place where he was holding interviews, adding that a situation like that had never happened before. Overall, sasaengs kept following Woo Sung everywhere. So a few days after the MBC News post, his agency finally released a statement on the matter. They explained that the presence of crowds of people during Woo Sung's activities resulted in some schedules being disrupted and also raised safety concerns. Just a few days later, Woo Sung held a fan meeting in Taipei and had to face a series of scary incidents. Apparently, sasaengs rented over 10 cars to follow him around the city and also showed up at the restaurant where he went after the fan meeting. Even worse, some people booked rooms in the same hotel where Woo Sung was staying, and they went to every floor trying to find his room. This wasn't the last incident for Woo Sung, and in August 2024, he had to face a crazy fan once again. This person was somehow able to bypass security controls and enter the building hosting Woo Sung's agency. She began filming inside, and then she met Woo Sung, who asked her to delete the videos in exchange for a selfie. The sasaeng later shared her selfie with Woo Sung online, bragging about it and claiming that she met him by chance. This post was met with a ton of backlash from netizens when the truth behind the picture was revealed, and the sasaeng then set her account to private. After all these incidents, fans of Woo Sung are asking his company to protect him and to take stronger actions against sasaengs. The awful behavior of sasaengs is already extremely problematic, but in some cases, it can also become fatal. Recently, the world of Korean entertainment has been shocked by the sudden passing of Song Jae-rim, who was beloved by countless fans and colleagues. On November 12, 2024, it was reported by the media that he had passed away, and, according to the police investigation, a 2-page will was found in his apartment, which led many people to think that Jae-rim had taken his own life. While it's hard to understand exactly why he took this drastic decision, some reports have pointed the finger at one sasaeng fan from Japan. Allegedly, this person had tormented Jae-rim for a long time, spreading private information about him and often showing up at his events to take illegal footage of him. This isn't all, as the sasaeng also caused a lot of problems for Jae-rim's family and friends, sharing pictures and personal information about them online and even often mocking them. This person had been called out by Jae-rim's fans for a while now, but they still continued their toxic behavior despite the backlash. Following the sad news, the sasaeng has completely disappeared from the internet, deleting their social media accounts. Jae-rim suffered a lot as his privacy was constantly invaded by the sasaeng, and this also caused him a lot of problems in his personal relationships. This issue likely made Jae-rim's mental health worse, and it could be the reason why he disabled comments on social media and deleted various photos before his passing. Knowing how much Jae-rim suffered because of this sasaeng's behavior, some netizens now believe that being stalked might have contributed to Jae-rim's decision to take his life. This claim has been supported by a close friend of Jae-rim, who posted an emotional message dedicated to him on social media, in which he stated, "Due to an obsessive fan's behavior, you found it increasingly difficult to go outside and started to withdraw." This latest incident is a sad reminder of how much harm these sasaengs can cause to celebrities, and how the obsessive behavior of some fans is still a huge problem in Korean entertainment. actor Jung Woo Sung becoming a father turned out to be the biggest scandal in the K-drama industry this year. It's not just about him being accused of being an absent parent, but also rumors of cheating, a secret marriage, and a custody battle, making this one of the messiest situations that the public has ever seen. To start from the beginning, model and variety star Moon Gabby suddenly broke her social media hiatus, which had been going on since June 2022, to announce that she had given birth to her son back in March of this year. In a lengthy caption, she explained that she kept her child secret since she wanted to protect him. She also said that she needed some time to prepare herself for motherhood since she was inexperienced and unprepared. She also acknowledged she wasn't the perfect mother, but emphasized her focus on being loving and joyful instead of chasing perfection. Her goal is to give her child a life filled with happiness, unconditional love, and the beauty she once experienced, which required her to summon her own courage. Understandably, there were no specific details about the child's birthday or the identity of the father, so people didn't think much of it, as Gabby's reappearance on social media was surprising enough. So how did this turn into the scandal of the year? Well, Dispatch reported soon after that the father of the child was none other than esteemed actor Jung Woo Sung. According to the media outlet, the two met back in 2022 and formed a close bond with each other, which only grew over the years. There were no reports of the two dating, but Gabby found out that she was pregnant with Woo Sung's child in June 2023, which is news that she shared with him. Happy with what he heard, Woo Sung allegedly promised to help with parenting and also offered financial support. Dispatch made it very clear that Woo Sung was very involved, as they reported that he gave the baby his nickname and had worked with Gabby on preparations, including choosing hospitals and planning postpartum care. Turns out that neither of them had any plans to marry, but were still committed to doing their best as parents. Then, 10 Asia also released a report related to the matter, which made everything even messier. The report revealed that the two had met recently to talk about their future, focusing on the topics on childcare and marriage. While Gabby hoped they could marry and build a family, Woo Sung preferred to remain single and support the child from afar. Insiders suggest that tensions may have arisen after Gabby shared news of the child on Instagram. Although Woo Sung and Moon Gabby met multiple times in the past, 10 Asia reported that they were never in an official relationship. The exact details of how they met remain unclear, with 10 Asia debunking a rumor that another actor had introduced them. It's speculated that much of their communication happened through Instagram DMs. Following one of their meetings, Moon Gabby informed Woo Sung about her pregnancy, and a paternity test later confirmed he was the father. While he acknowledged the results, he chose not to take on an active parenting role, instead only focusing on supporting the child financially. That day, artist company Woo Sung's agency confirmed the news and stated that he's focused on finding the best way to support and care for his child as a devoted father. They refused to say anything else about the relationship since it was related to Woo Sung's private life. To say that the news shocked the public would be an understatement. Not only did Woo Sung have a decent image with netizens, especially since he was known as a humanitarian, but he was also very private about his love life. So finding out that he had a secret love child was baffling. What was even more scandalous for netizens was to find out that the two were not married and weren't planning to do so, despite the fact that they had a child together. Comments from online forum users read things like, "If you didn't want to marry her at all, you should have wrapped it up," and "He didn't even think of marriage, why not use protection?" Many also assumed that the baby might have been a result of a one-night stand, saying that since Woo Sung insisted on a paternity test, he probably didn't want Gabby to keep it in the first place, or that he at least didn't trust her. Some even called him gross for being so dismissive of his own child and then going on the media and claiming that he was happy about the pregnancy and was willing to be very involved in his child's life. However, a few put the blame on Gabby instead, assuming that she might have wanted to have the baby despite Woo Sung's wishes. Some even went as far as to say that she baby trapped him. She was accused of not caring about how the child might feel in the future, or how he might be perceived in the future. As for why she revealed the existence of their son after all these months, netizens theorized that it was because she had seen the rumors that Woo Sung was dating actress Shin Hyun-bin. With a secret love child born out of wedlock, tensions between the parents, and relentless media scrutiny, Woo Sung's reputation was already in shambles. Just when it seemed things couldn't get worse for him, they did. 10 Asia dropped another bombshell, revealing that Woo Sung isn't actually single and has been in a long-term relationship with a non-celebrity. According to the media outlet, the two were very serious about each other and would even go on double dates with actor Lee Jong-ja and his girlfriend Se Jeong. It's not known how long they have been dating, but it's just that it has been over a year since they started their relationship. If this is true, then it would mean that he had the child with Gabby while he was committed to someone else. According to 10 Asia, the girlfriend wasn't aware that her partner was involved with someone else, let alone that he had gotten someone else pregnant, so she allegedly was in complete shock. Unsurprisingly so, his agency declined to comment on the matter, saying that it was related to Woo Sung's private life. Netizens, both Korean and international ones, were furious though, flaming Woo Sung for what he did. As one commenter put it, he didn't want to marry Gabby because he was two-timing and dating a girl he could use as a trophy with his celebrity friends, not because he was concerned about the future of his kid. For another netizen, the worst thing is that he brought the baby into the situation and left him to be raised by a single mother while he maintained relationships with other women. Then, other things started coming out. Shortly after the media reported on his girlfriend, pictures and videos of him hugging and kissing a woman on the cheek were posted on an online forum. It was claimed that she was actually the longtime girlfriend in question, so netizens dug around a bit to find some information about her. Reports say she was born in 1998, making her 25 years younger than Woo Sung, which led many to find the situation uncomfortable and even creepy. Then came a rumor that not only did Woo Sung leave Gabby pregnant while he was in a relationship with the younger woman, but he also had been cheating on both of them with an accountant he'd been seeing for 10 years. The rumors allege that the accountant is very similar to Woo Sung's ex-girlfriend, actress Lee Ji-ah, which is apparently the reason why he's in a relationship with her in the first place. If that isn't messy enough, it's being said that the accountant had apparently been married once, but had cheated on her husband with Woo Sung. She supposedly fell in love with him, divorced her husband, and entered a common law marriage with Woo Sung, which had lasted 10 years. Despite Woo Sung's alleged frequent cheating, the accountant tolerated it. However, the final straw came when she found out about Gabby's pregnancy, so she made the decision to break up with him. To allegedly coax the girlfriend into staying with him, Woo Sung then proposed that they raise the child together, offering to take custody, to which she agreed. According to a netizen, the accountant began visiting law firms to explore the pair's chances of gaining custody. In addition to that, it's being said that she initially approached major law firms for help, but they turned her down, saying the case wasn't viable since there was no valid reason to take the child away from the biological mother. Allegedly, she and Woo Sung went as far as registering their marriage in secret to improve their chances. These rumors haven't been confirmed or even addressed by Woo Sung or his agency, but the public has already decided to believe it and are furious. Theories are also starting to pop up that the reason that Gabby publicly revealed the child is because Woo Sung and his girlfriend are trying to take him away. Others pointed out how bizarre the entire situation was, with one user writing, "Taking the child he once doubted was his, only to raise them with someone else instead of their biological mother, is absolutely insane." The pair are being called evil, with some netizens even comparing the situation to a K-drama due to all the twists and turns. Despite none of this being confirmed, Woo Sung's reputation is pretty much in the gutter, at least for now. His once wholesome image of a guy who drew boundaries because of age gaps, who supported single mothers and respected his female fans, has completely been shattered. As for the consequences he will face in the industry, it seems like Woo Sung may have anticipated the scandal to break out, as he allegedly turned down deals throughout the past year. Industry sources say he was considered for several contracts in 2023, but none were finalized. His team reportedly rejected these offers, raising questions about whether this was by chance or on purpose. As one insider said, "It's true that he hasn't been actively engaging in advertisements recently. While it was a missed opportunity to leverage his rising popularity, in hindsight, his cautious approach might have been a wise move." Artists Company came out to say that these claims are unfounded, but there are still doubts flying around. As the scandal is still unraveling, it's certain that other things are going to come out, so stay tuned to find out more. Over the past few years, K-dramas have grown in popularity to become a worldwide phenomenon, but despite this success, most series flop after their first season. The concept of a second season is actually pretty new in the world of K-dramas, and sequels were extremely rare until a few years ago. The typical K-drama aired on TV usually had between 12 and 16 episodes running between 1 hour and 1 hour and a half, and this already made Korean shows much longer than Western ones. As a result of this, many dramas had enough time to deeply explore the development of the characters and the plot, and most stories were written to have a definitive conclusion. One reason for this structure is that many K-dramas are produced with large budgets, and if a series flops, there's no guarantee that it'll be renewed for a second season, even if the plot doesn't have a true conclusion. So, completing the story within one season prevents the risk of plots remaining unfinished. And that's not all, as Korean TV often sticks to single season formats due to its production style. This is because, unlike what happens in most countries, the intellectual property rights of a series are distributed among the staff in a very complex manner, which makes it challenging to find an agreement to renew numerous contracts for a new season. The same goes for advertisement contracts, as the revenue from product placements in dramas is divided among all the staff members and independent contractors who work on a series. So if there's a second season, all these contracts would have to be renegotiated. Knowing that they have to adhere to a single season, the K-drama industry has mastered the concept of creating stories with a definitive conclusion, preferring well-written and concise dramas and focusing on quality over quantity. K-drama fans also seem to prefer series with only one season, mainly because seeing a conclusion without needing to wait for the sequel is more satisfying, but also because Korean shows are already pretty long. However, this well-established structure has crumbled in the past few years, primarily because of international streaming platforms like Netflix entering the world of K-dramas. Since they aren't restricted by the typical production structure of the Korean entertainment industry, streaming platforms are free to create shorter series and plan sequels. With the worldwide success of dramas produced by Netflix and other online platforms, Korean TV channels have also started to adopt the structure of Western series, and sequels have become more and more common. However, this hasn't always worked out, and in fact, even successful K-dramas have ended up having disappointing sequels. One of the most notable examples of this is Sweet Home. When it was released on Netflix in 2020, this drama was highly praised and became one of the most watched K-dramas of the year. Fans loved the horror themes, the intense action scenes, and the high-quality visual effects, but since the first season ended on a cliffhanger, viewers couldn't wait to see how the story would continue. However, the second season, released in 2023, left many people baffled and disappointed as the story quickly became confusing and chaotic. Most viewers criticized the development of the story and how various scenes seem like they've been included just to create a dramatic moment without any real impact on the plot. To many, the entire season felt more like a way to fill some time while waiting for the real conclusion in the third season. However, the third season, which came out in 2024, ended up being even worse, failing to make the storylines clearer and more compelling. Some critics pointed out that the drama keeps hinting at plot twists without delivering them, and some plot points were instead abandoned without any explanation. The series ended with many unanswered questions, and the huge flop of the sequels undermined the success of the first season. Something similar happened with DP, which became hugely successful after its release in 2021. The first season was praised for showcasing the reality of the Korean military, bringing to light many issues that aren't well known by the public, but also for the realistic performances of the cast and the splendid cinematography of the drama. After all this praise, the second season was obviously highly anticipated, but after its release in 2023, many fans were left very disappointed. The sequel was once again well produced and the acting was still great, but the story kept relying on the same issues over and over without adding much to what has already been said in the first season. Viewers also pointed out that the story quickly becomes weird and illogical and is filled with plot holes. Some netizens argued that the sequel had no reason to exist and was only done as a cash grab to capitalize on the success of the first season. Another example is The Uncanny Counter, which was one of the most beloved dramas in 2020 but disappointed fans with its second season in 2023. Many viewers pointed out the poor writing of the sequel and the lack of character development as some of the most notable issues. Commenting on this, one fan simply stated, "Some shows are better off not having a sequel, and this is one of them." The list of second seasons that flopped could go on, and in fact, there are actually a lot of dramas that became very popular with their first season, only to disappoint fans with their sequels, like Joseon Creature, Love Alarm, and Big Bet, just to name a few. So why does this keep happening? One reason is that most Korean entertainment companies still stick to their traditional way of producing dramas and only plan for one season. However, when a series unexpectedly ends up being hugely popular, they try to capitalize on this by producing a sequel with the aim of replicating the success of the original drama. Since a second season wasn't originally planned, in many cases, the sequel feels forced and useless, with storylines that are too flat and lack coherence. Korean series often become successful because of their compelling plot, and producing a sequel can be extremely challenging when the development of the characters has already reached its natural conclusion. With fans being already satisfied by how a series has ended, keeping viewers' interest with new storylines isn't easy, and many sequels end up having plots that don't make any sense. For this reason, more Korean producers are starting to plan ahead, aiming to create series with multiple seasons. However, this leads to another problem that has plagued K-dramas for many years: not having enough content to fill all the time they have. This has been a massive issue for many traditional dramas that had to somehow find enough content for 16 episodes, each lasting over an hour. Countless dramas failed in doing this, and many series with an interesting first half have more disappointing episodes towards the end. Even some of the most popular dramas of all time suffered from this issue, most notably Crash Landing on You, Itaewon Class, and Queen of Tears. This often happens because many K-dramas are written only a couple of episodes in advance and are being filmed while the series is airing. So writers adjust to the response of the public and the ratings, and since they have to find something new in a short amount of time, the quality of the drama suffers. This issue is now reflected in dramas with multiple seasons as producers aim to get the attention of fans with an interesting plot at the start, but fail to come up with something even more compelling in the sequels. However, if a series is based on a popular webtoon, this shouldn't be a problem, as producers could just follow the original story, which should be enough to create a compelling drama and satisfy viewers. Unfortunately, what happens too often is that the first season follows the webtoon and achieves a lot of success, but the sequel has a completely different story and ends up being a flop. This is the case, for example, for Sweet Home and The Uncanny Counter, as their sequels moved away from the original story of the webtoon they're based on. This is an especially baffling decision to make, as webtoon authors often plan ahead and are well aware of how their stories are going to develop in the future, so changing the plot in the drama adaptation can lead to a nonsensical storyline in the long term. Moving away from the original story also disappoints fans of the webtoon, who are probably looking forward to a more faithful adaptation. After the failure of many sequels, some streaming platforms and Korean producers are wondering if having multiple seasons in K-dramas is even worth it. Some producers prefer the seasonal format since they can cash in on a successful story for a longer time, leveraging the popularity of the first season to ensure a certain level of viewership even if the sequel is lacking. However, other industry insiders have argued that it's essential to think in advance if a drama works with multiple seasons in order to ensure a higher quality. Some have even suggested that dramas could start to capitalize on their success by making games and musicals based on a series rather than sequels. Nevertheless, in a departure from their usual model, Netflix has recently started to cancel or rule out sequels for numerous K-dramas such as Crash Landing on You, Business Proposal, Mask Girl, Dr. Slump, and Captivating the King, among many others. However, other series will still go ahead with their second season, including All of Us Are Dead, Bloodhounds, and Squid Game, which will also have a third season. It remains to be seen if these dramas will break the curse of the second season or will end up being yet another disappointment. Family by Choice is Hwang In-yeop's version of the wildly popular drama Go Ahead, and it doesn't just revisit the original, it redefines it. This remake delivers a fresh, emotionally charged experience, blending nostalgia with bold new twists that make it feel like a story you're discovering for the first time. Go Ahead, the 2020 Chinese drama, captured hearts with its emotional portrayal of how a found family can be stronger than blood. This deeply touching story followed three unrelated individuals, played by Tan Song-yoon, Song Wei-long, and Jung Shin-ching, who became siblings after enduring hardships and emotional scars caused by their parents. Their bond grew strong as they faced life's challenges marriages together, only to part ways and reunite a decade later. The show's universal themes of love, healing, and chosen family resonated with audiences, making it a massive hit not just in China, but all over the world. In April of 2023, it was announced that Go Ahead would be getting a Korean remake, much to the excitement of fans. Titled Family by Choice, the adaptation promised to reimagine the heartwarming story of a found family for a new audience. Producer JTBC confirmed the project, revealing that filming had already wrapped and that the drama was scheduled to air in the second half of 2024. While Family by Choice might not center around fashion, its characters consistently deliver stylish everyday outfits. Luckily, replicating those outfits is easier than ever with FashionChingu.com. Fashion Chingu offers affordable pieces worn by characters from a wide range of K-dramas. Whether you're looking for outfits from recent hits like The Judge from Hell or timeless classics like Goblin, you will find them all in one place. The best part of this is that Fashion Chingu is offering a 25% discount on all items as part of their Black Week event, lasting from November 25th to 30th. So don't miss out on the chance to make your fashion dreams come true. Head to fashionchingu.com now and explore incredible deals that will help you update your wardrobe. Fans were already on cloud nine after the drama was announced, but excitement only intensified when the cast was announced. In Yop, Jung Chae-yeon, and Bae-hyun Sung were revealed as the leads, reassuring fans that this remake would become a huge success. Under the skilled writing of Kim Si-young, this new version aimed to retain the emotional depth of the original while adding a fresh, distinctly Korean perspective. Although many were excited about this project, some viewers of the original drama were not happy, to say the least. As Go Ahead was a fan favorite known for its heartfelt portrayal of family bonds and coming-of-age struggles, expectations for the remake were sky high. Fans cherished the original's unique charm, and many worried that the new version might fall into common K-drama pitfalls. Comments flooded online forums, with viewers expressing concerns that Family by Choice might add unnecessary elements, like overused cliches of stalkers, school mistreatment, or excessive focus on romance, which could overshadow the core family dynamic. After months of waiting, the drama finally aired on October 9th of this year, and the public was quick to draw comparisons between the two shows. One big difference is that the Korean remake of Go Ahead doesn't completely follow the pace and structure of the original storyline. Once released, it quickly became clear that Family by Choice isn't just another ordinary slice of life drama, and that the creators of the show were trying to carve its own path away from the original version. While fans of the Chinese show have praised the K version's refreshing take, some couldn't help but voice their concerns. By the end of the second episode, there was no denying that Family by Choice wasn't just a copy-paste of its Chinese predecessor. While the core story remains intact, the drama moves to its own rhythm, with new situations and creative choices that set it apart. This shift was exciting for some, as they saw it as an opportunity to witness an already developed story in a new light. But for loyal fans of Go Ahead, the faster pace and tighter structure of the K-drama felt a bit too rushed, leaving them longing for the slower, more reflective storytelling of the original. As a result of this high speed of storytelling, viewers felt like they couldn't connect well with the kid versions of the characters compared to the original. A fan shared that due to this way of developing the story, a lot of important aspects are missing, such as the development of the bond between the girls. Even Hae-jun's character isn't as well explored as in the Chinese version, with a netizen pointing out that in the remake, a crucial scene explaining his youth was nowhere to be found. To explain in Go Ahead, there's a heartbreaking moment that shows how Hae-jun's Chinese counterpart, Hu Zi-chu, was abandoned as a child. However, the remake covers their childhood in only one episode, with a few flashback scenes making up for the rest, which was a bit underwhelming for the viewers. Because of this, fans of the original show were more than disappointed with the way the history of the characters was handled. Even though viewers realized that due to the high speed of the show, necessary scenes like these had to be scrapped, this made the show lose a bit of its charm. Although many were complaining about this aspect of the show, some netizens came to the K-drama's defense, stating that the creators had no choice but to have the story unfold fast, as they only had 16 episodes to work with. This is a big difference compared to the original, which stretched across a total of 40 episodes. This means that they had a lot more room to explore the storylines of each character more thoroughly, which unfortunately can't be replicated in the Korean adaptation. Another argument was that the creators of the K-drama couldn't dwell too much on specific aspects of the original show, as many viewers have already watched that one, and it would make the story feel a bit too repetitive. Besides, another incentive for the writers to pick up the pace of the plot was to get to the romantic arc faster, which is usually what keeps viewers hooked. Now that we're on the topic of romance, another big contrast compared to the original drama is that the Korean version is a lot more focused on the romantic storylines between the characters. One of the most talked about dynamics in Go Ahead was the subtle love triangle that unfolded as the story progressed. The heart of the series revolved around the deep familial bond between Ling Xiao, Hu Zichu, and Lee Qian-chen, but as they grew older, the lines between sibling-like affection and romantic feelings began to blur, adding an extra layer of emotional complexity. Both Ling Xiao and Hu Zichu, who were raised alongside Qian as brothers, eventually realized they had feelings for her. Ling Xiao's love was clear and steadfast, while Hu Zichu's emotions were more conflicted, stemming from a lifetime of shared struggles and the protective bond they had formed. Qian, however, made her stance clear. While she cared deeply for both, she only saw Zichu as a true brother. To no one's surprise, she eventually chose to date Ling Xiao since her feelings for Zichu were purely platonic. Although many people loved the drama, some wished the writers had kept the dynamic strictly platonic, feeling that the love triangle added unnecessary tension to a plotline that was already rich in emotional depth. As fans eagerly tuned into Family by Choice, many were curious to see whether the remake would follow the same path or take a different approach to this delicate aspect of the original story. After seeing all the complaints fans had about Go Ahead, it seems like the creators of the show decided to scrap the love triangle entirely this time around. They hinted at the possibility of a complicated relationship between the three main characters, but as the show progressed, the creators made it clear that a love triangle wasn't going to happen. Moving on, another difference is the portrayal of Sanha's mother. Sanha is supposed to mirror Ling Xiao's character. In Go Ahead, his mother was incredibly mentally ill, and this showed throughout the entire show. She's often said to be one of the most frustrating and emotionally complex characters in the series, and for good reason. Her actions throughout the story are nothing short of heartbreaking and infuriating, leaving viewers dealing with a whirlwind of emotions. After losing her young daughter, she spirals into a state of deep mental and emotional instability. Instead of seeking help or finding ways to heal, she directs her pain outward, blaming Ling Xiao for the loss. Her toxic behavior doesn't stop there. She later demands that he take care of her and his younger half-sister, often referred to as rotten orange, as though their shared past of trauma never happened. This shocking level of selfishness had fans shouting at their screens, wishing Ling Xiao would finally stand up to her. Some fans noted that Ling Xiao's mom wasn't just bad for the sake of it. She was deeply flawed, shaped by years of unresolved trauma, and ultimately incapable of being the parent her son needed. However, netizens believe that Sanha's mother in Family by Choice is somehow even worse than Ling Xiao's mother, which seems to be an achievement considering how terrible she was in the original. However, a big difference is that this time around, the male lead, Sanha, actually stands up against his mother. For many fans of the original drama, this was a breath of fresh air. Despite the differences between the two shows, Family by Choice has won over viewers with its ability to deliver the same emotional impact as the original. Fans were initially cautious, wondering if the remake could live up to the beloved Go Ahead, but those fears quickly disappeared. The K-drama has managed to recreate the heartwarming family bond that made the original so unforgettable, while giving it a fresh, uniquely Korean twist. Scenes in Family by Choice are just as moving, tugging at heartstrings and reminding viewers why they fell in love with this story in the first place. There's a lot of hype surrounding the upcoming second season of Squid Game, and one of the reasons is that it's going to feature quite a few new characters played by familiar faces. The new season of Squid Game will see various actors reprising their iconic roles, such as Lee Jung-jae as the protagonist Song Gi-hun and Lee Byung-hoon as the villainous frontman, while Wee Ha-jun will once again be the police officer Hwang Jun-ho, and Gong-yu will return as the recruiter of the game. Alongside them, various new cast members have been added to play the new characters, including some rising stars such as Kim Si-eun and Won Ji-an. Si-eun is still quite new to the world of entertainment, as she made her K-drama debut in 2017. After playing a few small roles here and there, her breakthrough came in 2022 when she acted as the main character in the movie Next Sohee. Despite being a newcomer, she impressed viewers and critics with her performance, and she won several awards. While we don't know what her role in Squid Game 2 will be, surely it's going to boost her career even more. Ji-an is even newer to the entertainment industry, but she has already appeared in some major roles. She made her debut in 2021 with a small part in the drama DP, and later also starred in the show's second season. Soon after her debut, she got leading roles in the movie A Year-End Medley and the series Hope or Dope, and then impressed viewers with her performance in If You Wish Upon Me. Her most notable role was in the series Heartbeat in 2023, when she acted as the female lead forming an on-screen couple with Ok Taek-yeon. Similarly to Si-eun, it's still unknown what role she will take in Squid Game 2, but it'll be another big step forward for her career. Most of the cast of the second season of Squid Game will instead be formed by established celebrities who are already well known by the public. Among these is Kang Ha-neul, who has already been featured in numerous major roles during his successful career. After debuting as a teenager, he slowly rose to prominence with some small roles and gained the attention of the public thanks to his appearances in the dramas Monstar and The Heirs in 2013. These roles launched his career to new heights, and he got several notable roles in series such as Miseng in Complete Life, Moon Lovers, Scarlet Heart Rio, When the Camellia Blooms, and Insider. Meanwhile, he's also become a prolific movie actor, starring in numerous films including 20, Midnight Runners, and Forgotten. In Squid Game 2, he will play Dae-ho, one of the competitors. Yang Dong-gun will also take the role of one of the competitors, Park Young-sik, and he's probably one of the most experienced members of the cast, having debuted in the entertainment industry over 30 years ago. He's taken all kinds of roles during his long career, and his most notable appearances were in the dramas I Am Your Teacher and The Three Musketeers. More recently, he has played the role of the father of the female lead in Secret Playlist. Outside acting, Dong-gun is also a hip-hop recording artist and producer, better known in the music world as YDG. Another established name who joined the cast of Squid Game 2 is Park Sung Hoon, who has been active in the entertainment world since 2006. He began to become popular thanks to his supporting roles in dramas such as 3 Days, Six Flying Dragons, and Jealousy Incarnate. His performances led him to several leading roles, most notably in the horror movie Gonjam, Haunted Asylum, and the dramas Psychopath Diary, Into the Ring, and Joseon Exorcist. Thanks to these projects, he proved his wide range as an actor, but recently he gained global popularity mostly with his roles as a villain in The Glory and Queen of Tears. This time, it seems like he's going back to being a good guy, as he will play one of the competitors in the game, Hyunju. Another competitor with the name Kyung-seok will be played by Lee Jin-wook. His career stretches back over 20 years, and he gained popularity in 2008 with his leading role in the drama City of Glass. He then went on to have notable appearances in successful series such as 9 and The Time We Were Not in Love. However, his career came to a halt in 2016 when a woman accused him of forcing himself on her. He denied the allegations, and a long legal battle followed. In the end, the court ruled that his relationship with the woman might not have been consensual, but since there was no proof of this and he didn't threaten her, he was deemed innocent, while the woman was arrested under the accusation of making false statements. This ruling became very controversial because of its odd reasoning, but the case was closed nevertheless. Despite receiving a lot of backlash, Jin-wook continued his career as if nothing ever happened, and played leading roles in dramas such as Voice Season 2 and Sweet Home. More recently, he played the male lead in Dear Hyeri, but many viewers expressed their discomfort with his appearance in this supposedly healing drama because of his past scandal and the way the case was closed. For the same reason, Jin-wook's appearance in Squid Game 2 is already controversial, and many netizens protested against Netflix for their decision to cast him. Park Ju-young is instead one of the actresses fans are most excited to see in Squid Game 2. While she's still deemed a rising star, she has already appeared in several notable roles in popular dramas and earned a lot of praise for her performances. After making her debut in 2016, she got several small roles until 2020, when an appearance in It's Okay to Not Be Okay and a leading role in Sweet Home skyrocketed her career. She got various other major roles since then in dramas such as The Devil Judge, Dolly, and The Cocky Prince, Celebrity, and A Good Day to Be a Dog, which helped her cement her popularity. In Squid Game 2, she will play one of the competitors, and her role in the new season is rumored to be a major one. Another celebrity that netizens are curious to see is T.O.P., who will act as another another one of the competitors. He's probably the most recognizable of all the new names in the cast, and he's well known as a member of the K-pop group Big Bang. However, he has announced his withdrawal from the group in 2023 in order to focus on other projects. While his career as a singer was flourishing, he also began acting, making his debut in the 2007 drama I Am Your Teacher. He then made a few more appearances in the series Iris and the movies 19 and 71 Into the Fire, for which he received a lot of praise and several awards. He went on to have a few more successful roles in the movies Commitment and Taza 2, The Hidden Card, and the drama The Secret Message. His latest role was in the movie Out of Control in 2019, so Squid Game 2 will mark his return to acting after 5 years, and it will be interesting to see how his performance will be. T.O.P. isn't the only idol who will appear in the second season of Squid Game, as Jo Yuri is also set to play a major role as one of the competitors named Kim Jun-hui. She's best known for being a member of IZ*ONE, a position she got after ranking third in the reality competition series Produce 48 in 2018. After the group's disbandment in 2021, Yuri began her solo career and immediately enjoyed some success with her debut album Glassy, which earned her nominations for Rookie of the Year and Best New Female Artist. She has released a few more albums and singles since then, and she also embarked on an acting career. She made her drama debut in 2022 in the series Mimicus, and immediately impressed viewers with her skills. Fans and the public were especially thrilled when Park Gyu-young was confirmed for Squid Game 2, eagerly anticipating how this role could be a major milestone in her acting journey. Jun-hui's ex-boyfriend Lee Myung-gi, who also joined the competition in Squid Game 2, will be played by Yim Si-won. He also started his career as an idol when debuted with the boy group ZA in 2010, going on to enjoy some moderate success. Si-won began acting soon after his debut as a singer and was praised for his performance in Moon Embracing the Sun in 2012. Over the following years, he got various supporting parts, and he built his reputation as a great actor thanks to his leading roles in dramas such as Triangle, Misang, Incomplete Life, and The King in Love. His career reached new heights starting in 2019 after his appearances in major roles in the popular series Strangers from Hell and Run On, which helped him become a recognizable name in the K-drama industry. Since then, he has appeared in a few more dramas such as Tracer, Summer Strike, and Boyhood. Meanwhile, he also impressed viewers with his performances in various movies, including The Merciless, Emergency Declaration, and Unlocked. Si-won is now well known to K-drama fans, and netizens are looking forward to seeing him in Squid Game 2, especially after it was reported that he will be one of the main characters of the new season. Gangnam B-Side has been one of the most talked about K-dramas lately, thanks to its stellar cast and their great performances in actions and be convincing in the role. He added that the first impression of the character was very important, and he wanted Jung Woo's resolute personality to be reflected in his physical appearance. For this reason, he started to gain weight as soon as he got the role, and he increased his weight by 18 kilograms in order to enhance the visual impact of the character. Sharing his experience, Woo Jin explained, "For the first time since my high school days, I ate a lot and worked out heavily. I tried all the burger restaurants in the neighborhood to increase my weight. However, gaining all this weight in such a short time took a heavy toll on Woo Jin. He confessed that after his weight gain, he struggled to look at himself in the mirror and even added that it was almost like he was seeing another person. This isn't all, as Woo Jin also worked hard on many of his action scenes. This is especially evident in a complex moment in which he fights off his opponent in a confined space while surrounded by fire. Despite the difficult conditions, Woo Jin completely immersed himself in the scene and completed it without any issues. Knowing that he gained a lot of weight before filming makes his performance in the action scenes even more remarkable. In fact, throughout the filming period, Woo Jin's commitment to the role was very apparent, and he gained the admiration and respect of his co-stars and the production team for his dedication. Chang Wook even stated that Woo Jin's performance made the filming experience easier and more enjoyable. Yoon Ki-young also worked hard to bring her character to life and immersed herself in the role with remarkable dedication. Her character in Gangnam B-Side is much different from her previous roles, as she often portrayed bright and lovable characters in series such as Extraordinary Attorney Woo and See You in My 19th Life. Unlike her past characters this time, she had to be sharp and cold, so she made a complete transformation, showing her ability to portray different characters. An important reason why she immersed herself in the character completely is to to repay the director's faith in her. In fact, director Park Nu-ri explained that So Jin was originally supposed to be much older, but she wanted to work with Yoon Kyung so much that she changed the character's age to make her younger. So Yoon Kyung wanted to appear as convincing as possible, and she revealed that she met with real prosecutors to get advice and gain insight. She also wanted to show how prosecutors live a tough life and are often overworked, so she avoided makeup and kept a minimal wardrobe to focus on authenticity and realism. Yoon Kyung's character is also reserved and firm and rarely shows any emotion. This aspect proved to be another difficult challenge for her, as she confessed. Acting to suppress feelings is harder than showing them, so she instead tried to emphasize her character's strength with her gaze and her body language. Yoon Kyung's professionalism and dedication were really appreciated by the director, who praised her for her acting and for her ability to perfectly deliver her complex lines without ever forgetting them. Yoon Kyung also gained the admiration of Woo Jin, who described her as honest and upright, and even joked that she almost felt like an older sister, despite the fact that she's 13 years younger than him. Meanwhile, Jung Wook's character is much different than those of his co-stars, since he plays the role of a broker and outlaw who has survived alone in the dark alleys of a bustling city, surrounded by criminals and all kinds of shady individuals. The director explained that she chose Jung Wook after seeing how he's able to portray a wide range of characters, and she wanted to see him in a much darker role than usual. So to show his character's toughness, Jung Wook relied on a lot of his makeup and his outfits. His striking look as Gil-ho includes long hair, a fur jacket, and flashy accessories, but the most noticeable features are the large scars on his face. He explained that the scars were indeed the most important physical characteristic of Gil-ho, and he spent a lot of time on makeup during each shoot. What's even more interesting is that it was Chang Wook's idea to add the wounds to his face, and he also personally selected the most intense outfits, such as the fur jacket. He also pointed out that his character expresses himself through his gaze and his actions rather than with words, so he focused a lot on his movements, admitting that it was a hard challenge. Another difficult aspect of his character is that he's often involved in fights and intense scenes, but Chang Wook proved his abilities by filming these scenes without issues. One of his most notable action scenes in the drama was a thrilling sequence filmed inside a parking lot in which he fights off several men and rolls over cars. After filming this scene, he looked really exhausted, but this sequence turned out great, so in the end, it was all worth it. Woo Jin heavily praised Jung Wook's performance, stating that he has improved a lot as an actor and even became broader and deeper. Among all the members of the cast, BB stood out the most for many viewers, thanks to her incredible performance and her intense action scenes. This is even more remarkable when considering that this is her first major role in a K-drama, after she impressed viewers with her performances in the series The Worst of Evil and the movie Hopeless. In fact, she explained that this had been her first time ever auditioning for a role, and it went so perfectly that director Nu-ri chose her for the part of Jae-hee without hesitation. In Gangnam B-Side, she showcases a new side of herself, taking on the role of a character who has a cold exterior but a pure and passionate heart. She shared that she put a lot of thought into portraying the character in the best possible way and aimed to show Jae-hee as a person who has lived fiercely but is now tired of life. This aspect of Jae-hee is reflected in her constant nervousness, and to express this, BB developed a habit of clenching her teeth. However, she went a bit too far with this, to the point that she ended up damaging them. BB explained that she always immerses herself very deeply in her role while acting, adopting a method similar to self-hypnosis, and shared, "When acting, I believe the situation I'm in is real." Her commitment to her role as Jae-hee was noticed by her co-stars too, and Chang Wook even confessed that BB's performances looked so real that he found himself tearing up while watching her. BB's dedication isn't limited to this, as she also had to film various intense action scenes, some of which proved to be not only hard to pull off but also quite dangerous. In one of the most notable moments, BB had to cross a busy street filled with cars, barely avoiding the incoming vehicles. BB's portrayal of this was extremely realistic, with her character looking frightened by the speeding cars and hesitating while crossing the street before falling to the ground. The scene ended up looking very raw, while the sight of BB barely avoiding the cars is almost surreal. Something could have easily gone wrong, but BB was still brave enough to face this challenge and create a very memorable moment for the viewers. Despite facing a a lot of difficulties, now she looks back fondly at those moments, even finding some of them humorous. Talking about a scene in which she ran while wearing high heels, she joked that filming that moment made her realize that she lost some weight, so she was very happy during the shoot. While some have criticized the plot of Gangnam B-Side for failing to deliver on its interesting premise, the amazing performances of the cast can't be overlooked. Viewers have praised especially the intense action scenes of the drama, and knowing how hard the cast worked to film these moments and to immerse themselves in their characters makes their performances even more remarkable. It's no secret that Korean dramas have taken luxury wardrobes to jaw-dropping extremes with outfits that could buy you a car, or in rare cases, even a house. From heiresses rocking Chanel to queens dripping in Valentino, these dramas prove that good style sometimes costs a fortune. The Legend of the Blue Sea didn't just give us a dreamy romance and stunning visuals, it gave us look after look. Jun Ji-hyun's portrayal of Shim Chong wasn't only about charm and great acting skills, it was a walking, talking designer catalog. If you've ever wondered how much it costs to dress like a mermaid in love, hold on to your pearls, because the total cost of Shim Chong's wardrobe will quite literally leave you gasping for air. Her outfits in the pilot of the drama already start with a bang. Shim Chong steps out in a Dolce & Gabbana sequined short dress priced at a mind-blowing total of $5,595, and if that wasn't enough sparkle, she pairs it with cute satin flats from Manolo Blahnik, adding another $995 to the outfit. Yes, that's almost $7,000 on her very first human outfit, which is absolutely insane to think about. The craziness doesn't end there though, because by episode 5, she's rocking a cashmere cardigan worth $5,080, which she later changes with a Miu Miu wool coat for $3,000. That's over $8,000 just to stay warm in style. Somehow, it can get even more expensive than this, because in episode 13, she's shining in a Burberry flight jacket worth $5,750. Paired with a Delvaux Le Mouton saddlebag priced at $3,900. That's over $9,500 in one outfit, and this time around, she's not even trying to impress anyone. So if you wanted to live like Shim Chong and recreate just some of her signature outfits, you'd need a whopping $40,000 plus wardrobe budget. Thankfully, thanks to FashionChingu.com, you now don't have to go into debt to afford these looks. If you're looking to recreate Shim Chong's look on her bike ride with Lee Min-ho, or find her stylish sunglasses without the high price tag, Fashion Chingu has got you covered with affordable options that will make you look just as stylish. The best part of this is, though, that you don't have to limit yourself to one K-drama or one character, as Fashion Chingu offers an array of pieces from hit shows like Queen of Tears and Hotel de Luna. Plus, from November 25th to 30th, Fashion Chingu is offering 25% off everything during their Black Week event. Visit fashionchingu.com and update your wardrobe now. Now that we're on the topic of extravagant fashion, Penthouse is yet another show with an extremely high wardrobe budget. The characters of Hera Palace aren't just fighting for power and prestige, they're doing it while dressed to take anyone out, quite literally. If you've ever wondered what it costs to step into their high fashion shoes, let's break it down. We all know how much Chon Sojin, played by Kim So-yeon, loves to make an entrance. At some point, she's walking through the room in a black leather Fendi coat, a piece that alone costs around 5,500 euros. She pairs this coat with another designer item, a Fendi bag worth over $3,000. That's already nearly $9,000 before you even add her designer heels and other accessories. That isn't all, because Lee Ji-a's character, Shim Soo-ryeon, takes luxury to new heights with a Bottega Veneta trench coat worth $3,000, a designer pouch, and some high-end sandals. The total is a jaw-dropping $8,892 for just one look, which for some is the price of a semester in college. Even when the characters tone it down a bit, the price tags still remain sky high. In a simpler outfit, Sojin pairs an Alexander McQueen shoulder bag with Jimmy Choo slingback pumps and a puff-sleeved blouse from Dint, which at $112.50 feels like a bargain compared to the rest. Still, the total climbs to $3,700, proving that understated doesn't mean cheap in Penthouse. But the real cherry on top is Soo-ryeon's show-stopping outfit that screams luxury from head to toe. She's rocking a sleek Max Mara jumpsuit, a chic Bottega Veneta clutch, and an ultra-exclusive Hermes mosaic bag. And then there's the jewelry, enough Tiffany pieces to sparkle bright brighter than a chandelier with a $46,700 engagement ring stealing the spotlight. Altogether, this look costs over $65,000, which is more money than the average person earns in a year. When talking about iconic outfits, it's a crime not to mention the expensive fashion games Sun Ye-jin and Crash Landing on You. This drama didn't just give us heart-fluttering romance and beautiful landscapes, it gave us a fashion show with every scene. If you've ever wondered how much it costs to dress like a rich heiress stranded in North Korea, brace yourself because her outfits come with price tags that will leave you stunned. It all starts with her accessories. One of her most iconic bags, the Hermes Kelly bag, costs a whopping $11,000. Then there's the Lady Dior bag, a true fashion classic priced at $4,700. These bags alone are worth more than most people's entire wardrobes, and somehow they're just the beginning because her clothes are equally jaw-dropping. In one scene, Yoon Seri wears a stunning Balmain mini dress, which makes her look snatched. For a more polished look, she rocks a Chanel tweed jacket, which probably costs a fortune. Even her casual looks are high-end. She wears a Bottega Veneta trench coat priced at around $3,000, and her Roaches knit cardigan paired with a fancy-looking skirt makes her style look even more elevated. These pieces prove that even when Seri is dressing down, she's still miles ahead in style. So, to dress like this sophisticated heiress, you'd need a wardrobe budget of over $50,000, and that's just for a few of her standout looks. Next up, Queen of Tears brought drama, heartache, and an extravagant wardrobe to our screens, with Kim Ji-won stealing the show as Hong Hae-in. As the CEO of Queen's department store and a third-generation chaebol heiress, her outfits weren't just about fashion, they were a declaration of her power and wealth. At this point, it's not surprising at all that the price tags on her designer pieces are huge. Let's start with one of her most jaw-dropping looks, a Prada midi skirt priced at a whopping $15,000. Yes, you heard that right, $15,000 for just a skirt. This single piece could easily cover a year's rent for many, but for Hae-in, it's literally just another day at work. Pair that with her Valentino tweed jacket costing $6,900, and you're looking at a total of nearly $22,000 for one outfit. Hae-in's wardrobe continues to shine with the Sunil tweed mini dress, which comes with the hefty price of $7,532. And if that wasn't enough, she effortlessly elevates her look with a Balmain dress worth $6,240. These outfits scream sophistication and are a perfect reflection of her chaebol upbringing. Of course, even the most sophisticated characters need to have a few laid-back outfits, but that doesn't mean they're cheap. Even her simpler pieces radiate elegance and wealth. The Sunil playsuit costs $5,553, while her Valentino mini dress is priced at $5,157. And let's not forget her workwear staples, like the Alexander McQueen blazer costing $2,637, and a Saint Laurent silk blouse coming in at $2,490. For Hae-in, these are day-to-day essentials, not splurges, but what makes this wardrobe even more impressive is that Ji-won herself had a big say in styling her character. Typically, a team of stylists handles the design of every outfit, but Ji-won took an active role in shaping Hae-in's look. Explaining her choices, she said, "I thought a lot so that Hong Hae-in's elegant and extravagant styling not only simply reflects her wealth, but also connects the character's situation and emotions. This thought-through process becomes more visible as the drama progresses. Viewers might notice a subtle shift in Hae-in's outfits, becoming bolder and more extravagant as her happiness grows. This deliberate touch highlights how Hae-in uses fashion as a way to express her emotions and personality. Each outfit is a reflection of how she's feeling in the moment, making her style not just a display of wealth, but a key part of the storytelling." Another drama that was a serious fashion spectacle is It's Okay Not to Be Okay. So Yeji, portraying the bold and mysterious Ko Moon-young, mesmerized audiences not just with her acting, but with her over-the-top outfits. Her outfits weren't just costumes, they were statements, each one reflecting her character's unapologetic personality. With designer labels filling her closet, Moon-young's fashion was as iconic as her unforgettable character. Let's start with some of the most eye-catching pieces. In episode 15, Moon-young stuns in a Louis Vuitton Victorian-inspired cocktail dress that costs $6,676. The dress is both delicate and powerful, showing how her character is graceful yet strong at the same time. It's the perfect reflection of who she is, elegant but unafraid to stand out. But that's far from the most expensive piece in her wardrobe. Her most luxurious outfit features a Saint Laurent dress, which retails for around $10,552. This flowing, ethereal dress wasn't just a simple outfit choice for Moon Young. Wearing it turned her into a true fashion icon in K-drama history. Her wardrobe also features timeless pieces from top designers. In one scene, she radiates elegance in a Chanel tweed dress from the Spring-Summer 2020 collection, valued at $6,500. Another standout piece is her Alexander McQueen ribbed knit dress, priced at $6,176, which she effortlessly wears while running, a scene that proves even chaos can look elegant. One of her most talked about outfits is the Dolce & Gabbana polka dot mini dress, which costs $2,345. This playful yet chic dress shows that her style isn't just about power, it's also about having fun with fashion. And let's not forget her Fendi floral print mesh dress, worth $2,781, which she wears casually at night, proving that for her, there's no such thing as an off-duty look. Altogether, Moon Young's wardrobe in It's Okay to Not Be Okay easily surpasses $50,000, making it one of the most luxurious in K-drama history. But her outfits weren't just about the price tags, they were an extension of her character, reflecting her emotions, her confidence, and her unapologetically bold nature. So Yeji's outfits in this drama were statements, and they set a new standard for fashion in the K-drama industry, showing that every look can be a masterpiece. 2024 has been a great year for K-dramas, with several series achieving a lot of success all over the world. And before the year ends, there are still quite a few dramas to look out for. Before diving into the list, let's take a moment to thank today's sponsor, Surfshark VPN. One of the most anticipated upcoming series is Light Shop, which is set to air on Disney Plus starting on December 4th and will have 8 episodes. Based on a popular webtoon of the same name, this will be a supernatural mystery series which follows the story of 6 strangers, each struggling to process some traumatic events from their past. They're all going about their normal lives when all of a sudden, they're attracted by a mysterious shop at the end of a dark alley and get trapped in a peculiar neighborhood with no escape. They then discover that the shop contains the key to their past, present, and future, and they must piece together their lost memories in order to be able to leave. The ominous trailers of the drama promise a lot of action and a deep exploration of the emotional stories of the characters, with a lot of mystery surrounding the real nature of the light shop. These aspects have already gained the attention of a lot of netizens who can't wait to see how the story will play out, but there's a lot of hype surrounding the cast too, since numerous famous names are set to appear in major roles. Joo Ji-hoon will act as the male lead, playing the mysterious Jung Won-young, owner of the light shop, while Park Bo-young will have the role of Kwon Young-ji, a nurse who's said to have an unusual connection with her patients. Kim Min-ha, known for her leading role in Pachinko, will appear in the drama too, while K-pop fans are also looking forward to this drama because it will feature Sol Hyun of AOA. This isn't all, as the drama has also created some buzz because it's directed by Kang Ful, who has been highly praised for his previous work, the supernatural thriller Moving. With this incredible lineup of actors and a director that has already shown his great ability with the supernatural genre, Light Shop is set to be a hit and is surely a series to watch this December. Another series to look out for in December is I Can't Live Without You. This drama will see Lee Jun taking on the leading role of Baek Tae-rong, but there isn't much information about the rest of the cast yet. The experienced Lee Sang-suk and Choi Dae-chul will both have a role in this series, although it's still unclear how important their characters will be. Nevertheless, some aspects of the plot have already been revealed. The drama will focus on a young woman named Han Bi who has been hurt by her parents and has to rely on her stepfather's family, especially Tae-rong. However, just when they decide to move to the United States to attempt to win the Powerball lottery, Tae-rong disappears. 3 years later, Han Bi is now a bodyguard and she meets Tae-rong once again, but this time she's very cold towards him. The series will explore the complex relationship between these two characters, with Han Bi trying to face the world alone while Tae-rong aims to protect her. The presence of Lee-jun alone is already enough to create some anticipation around this drama, and fans are curious to see how he will play his character. I Can't Live Without You is scheduled to air starting on December 14th and will have 20 episodes. December promises an exciting lineup of K-dramas, but not everyone will get to enjoy them because of streaming restrictions tied to their location. Even those with access might face frustrating delays in episode releases. Fortunately, these are now issues of the past, thanks to today's sponsor, Surfshark VPN. This tool allows you to change your IP address to virtually any country, unlocking content globally. For instance, several of the K-dramas we mentioned today will premiere in South Korea before becoming available to international audiences. So instead of enduring poor quality, ad-heavy streaming sites, you can simply use Surfshark VPN to set your IP to a Korean location. This allows instant access to the latest episodes without any hassle. Beyond entertainment, Surfshark prioritizes your security. It encrypts all data between your device and the internet, ensuring your online activities remain private. So don't miss out on Surfshark's amazing Black Friday offer with a major discount. Go to surfshark.com/missk for 4 extra months at an unbeatable price. Don't miss this exclusive offer. Secure your online freedom with Surfshark VPN today. Next up is Check in Hanyang, which will air its 16 episodes starting on December 21st. This will be a historical romance drama set in the Joseon era of Korea and will focus on the grandest guest house in the entire kingdom. The drama will follow the story of the 4 new young interns of the guest house, who each have their own reasons to work there. Lee-eun, played by Bae-in-hyuk, is actually a prince who's hiding his real identity, while Hong Dok-soo, played by Kim Ji-eun, is a woman disguising herself as a man and plans to rise from intern to general manager of the guest house. Jung Geun-ju plays the role of the heir of the guest house, Chun Jun-hwa, who's forced to work as an intern by his family but actually has no interest in running the business. Finally, Go-soo-ra, who's played by Jae-chon of DKZ, works at the guest house to help his family, which is struggling financially. As the 4 protagonists work together, they share their experiences and help each other, becoming friends, but it's hinted that some romantic feelings might also develop between them. Naturally, many netizens are curious to see these 4 rising actors in this unique historical setting, and the drama has already attracted the attention of many people online. The production team also created even more anticipation, stating that Ji-eun's performance was especially notable, as she perfectly portrayed the role of a woman hiding her gender to survive in a difficult situation, adding that she will capture the hearts of viewers and will become an iconic character. This has sparked even more curiosity about this series, so Check in Hanyang will without a doubt be a drama to watch. Another drama with an interesting premise is Namib, also known as The Starry Night. This series will follow the story of Kang Soo-hyun, a famous producer who trains idols in her own unique way and is played by Go Hyun-jung. Since her husband is busy taking care of their son, who lost his hearing, she's the breadwinner of her family, but she suddenly gets fired from her job. Trying to get back on her feet, Soo-hyun tries to create a new star by picking Yoo Jin-yoo as a trainee. However, Jin-yoo, played by Ri-yeon, also has his own personal issues, and he's full of debt after failing to become an idol for 10 years. With the help of Soo-hyun and her husband Jin-yoo will try to finally achieve his dream. This drama promises to take a unique look at the world of K-pop idols and the struggles trainees and producers face in this extremely competitive industry. The presence of an experienced and successful actress like Hyun-jung already created a lot of buzz around this drama, but fans also can't wait to see the rising star Ri-yeon taking on a new role after his amazing performance in Twinkling Watermelon last year. Namib will air starting on December 23rd and will have 12 episodes. This isn't the only upcoming series that will focus on idols, as the drama Nebula will have a similar theme, but with a different point of view. This series will focus on a group of idol trainees who try to overcome the many adversities of the K-pop world with the aim of debuting with a group named Nebula and becoming successful in this industry. While not much is known about the plot, what makes this drama very interesting is its cast, as actual idols play the roles of the idol trainees. The leader of the group, Sarah, will be played by T-ara member Q-ri, who has been active in the K-pop world since 2009 and already had some experience acting in dramas too. Another notable name that will appear in a major role is Lim Na-young, a former member of the K-pop groups IOI and Pristin, who will play a Japanese member of Nebula named Kokomi. Former Botapass member Ria will play another Japanese member of the group, also named Ria, while the youngest member of the group, Chaeyoung, will instead be played by Lee Jin-e, who debuted as a soloist in 2021. The group is expected to make their debut in December, alongside the release of the drama, and it was revealed that they will have a sound inspired by J-pop trends. With the recent success of fictional bands from K-dramas, such as Eclipse from Lovely Runner, fans can't wait to see if Nebula will be able to reach those heights too, especially since the real-life idols will play their fictional counterparts. Arguably, the most anticipated series of all of 2024 will come out on December 26th is the second season of Squid Game. After the unprecedented success of the first season, the sequel will see Lee Jung-jae, Lee Byung-hoon, Lee Ha-joon, and Gong Yoo reprising their iconic roles, but a lot of new faces are also going to appear, such as Yim Shi-won, Jo Yuri, and Big Bang's T.O.P., just to name a few. Set 3 years after the first season, in the second season, numerous competitors will once again face off against each other with the goal of obtaining the prize money. But this time, the challenges will be a bit different. With new games and a new voting system, the competitors will have fierce battles as divisions among them grow bigger and bigger. Meanwhile, Sung Hoon, the protagonist played by Jung Jae, will enter the game once again, but this time, he's not the goofy character from the first season. He's much more serious and has a burning desire to get revenge and destroy the evil system behind the game. He will also try to save the lives of his fellow competitors while facing off with the villainous frontman in what promises to be an emotional and action-packed new season. With new teasers creating more and more anticipation, fans all over the world can't wait to see how the story of Squid Game will continue. Make sure to stay updated on all your favorite shows by taking advantage of Surfshark's Black Week deal at surfshark.com/Miss K. Mr. Plankton has recently captured the attention of K-drama fans all over the world, thanks to its unique blend of romance and comedy. But how much do you know about the cast of this series? A really interesting character in Mr. Plankton is Oh Hoon, the only son of the peculiar Oh family, played by Oh Jong-se. He already has 20 years of experience in the world of K-dramas, and he's a very respected name in the industry. What makes his achievements even more remarkable is that he suffers from a medical condition called prosopagnosia, more commonly known as face blindness. Because of this disorder, he has a hard time recognizing faces, and even admitted that sometimes he struggles to identify his own son. Jong-se proved to be a real sweetheart when he agreed to meet a fan who was born with the same condition as him, and they spent an entire day together at an amusement park. Another curious fact about Jong-se is that he's married to his first love, An Hee-sun, and they have been together basically for their entire lives. Jong-se met his future wife in elementary school, and when his teacher told him to become partners with someone he liked, he picked Hee-sun. He even proposed to her, even though they were children, almost predicting their future. The couple have been together since elementary school, marrying in 2006, 19 years after Jong-se's proposal in elementary school. One of the most notable characters of Mr. Plankton is surely the female protagonist Jo Jae-mi, played by Lee Yu-mi. While she's been praised for her performance in this role, this isn't Yumi's first success, and she actually appeared in some of the most popular dramas of the past few years, such as Squid Game and All of Us Are Dead. However, this success didn't come out of nowhere, and Yumi has worked hard throughout her career to reach these heights. Born in 1994, she was inspired to become an actress in 2007 after seeing Kang Hye-jong in the movie Herb. She explained that Hye-jong played a mentally challenged person in this film, and at first she thought that the actress really had some illness. When she found out that this wasn't the case, she became even more amazed of Hye-jong's performance and decided that she wanted to be an actress. Despite the fact that Herb sparked her love for acting, it isn't her favorite movie. Instead, she revealed that she loves the 2000 American film Memento, directed by Christopher Nolan. She explained that she loves this kind of mystery thriller films that have stimulating narratives and a lot of plot twists. Yumi also revealed that she likes graphic and grotesque gore movies, and even added that she has watched most of them. In any case, Yumi entered the entertainment world while still very young and debuted in 2009. Yumi quickly landed a few small roles here and there, but she later had to face quite a lot of hurdles before becoming a popular name. In fact, she shared that in the early years of her career, she experienced one rejection after another, and estimated that she went to 400 or even 500 auditions. As her acting career was struggling, she began working part-time as a delivery writer, and she kept this job for around a decade until the success of Squid Game. Despite facing a lot of difficulties in the early part of her career, she never gave up her dreams and kept trying to make it big. One notable project that helped cement her as a rising star was the 2021 movie Hostage: Missing Celebrity. But she almost didn't get the role. In fact, it has been revealed that she had to face over 1,000 actresses who also wanted the same role, but in the end, she was still able to obtain the part. This later proved to be a life-changing role for Yumi, who won several awards thanks to her amazing performance in this movie. Even though she was starting to become popular, her appearance in All of Us Are Dead wasn't a given. On the contrary, Yumi thought she completely failed the audition since she forgot many lines. To her surprise, she was later contacted by the director of the drama, and she apparently got the role because of her memorable performance in the 2020 movie Young Adult Matters. However, it was her role in Squid Game that marked her breakthrough. So much so that her Instagram followers rose from 40,000 to 250,000 in just 3 days after the series release. Her fame only kept growing since then, and now she has over 6 million followers. She confessed that she didn't expect the series to become so popular and was baffled by the fact that all of a sudden everyone could recognize her. Squid Game was also very important on a personal level for Yumi since she became close to her co-star Jung Ho-yeon, and they remained good friends even after filming wrapped up. Yumi and Ho-yeon are the same age and bonded over their similar interests, and to this day they still hang out together pretty often. Yumi is also an animal lover, and in her free time, she likes to spend time with her pets. She has 3 dogs named Flower, Sun, and Sprout, and also 3 cats, and she even opened an Instagram page just to share pictures of her pets. Meanwhile, the leading role of Haejo in Mr. Plankton is played by Do Hwan, who has captivated fans with his standout performance. However, just like Yumi, he's also well known thanks to his previous works, especially The King, Eternal Monarch, and Bloodhounds. Despite his popularity as an actor now, he curiously revealed that as a kid, he had a much different dream and actually wanted to become a pilot. Then, his parents convinced him to give acting a chance, and he quickly fell in love with the world of entertainment. Later, he graduated from the Dankook University's School of Performing Acts, a famous college where Big Bang's T.O.P. and Ji Chang-wook also studied. While growing up, he also got a few part-time jobs and worked for some time at a bakery, a restaurant, and a cafe. After his graduation, he worked hard to gain notoriety, but initially struggled to get any role. He got a few small parts in some dramas, and then his career skyrocketed thanks to his great performance in the 2017 series Save Me. He had one success after another since then, and also won quite a few awards. While his roles in dramas were surely notable, his popularity increased a lot in 2018 thanks to his unexpected collaboration with Blackpink. He filmed a commercial alongside the group, and he gained a lot of attention thanks to his gorgeous looks. Nevertheless, he still worked hard on his acting career, and he was especially applauded for his great performance in Bloodhounds. In this drama, he played a boxer that aims to take down a ruthless loan shark with the help of a friend, and he looked very convincing in this role, thanks in no small part to his physique. Do Hwan revealed that filming this drama was really hard, and he had to go through a series of intense boxing lessons. In fact, he didn't only get the basics of the sport, but explored boxing deeper, mastering several different techniques. Because of this, he revealed that filming Bloodhounds felt more like a workout session and described it as the most intense physical training of his life. He also shared that he remained under a strict diet while filming this drama, eating mostly brown rice and chicken breast, and confessed that this diet quickly grew tiresome. While acting in Bloodhounds, he also developed a close friendship with his co-star Lee Sang-yi. Do Hwan revealed a funny moment of their friendship, explaining that he once commented on a post made by Sang-yi in a botanical garden, saying that he wanted to raise a plant too. The next day, Sang-yi left him a plant in front of his door as a gift, and Do Hwan named it King King. After seeing all his great performances, fans are also really curious about Do Hwan's dating life. In 2019, he was at the center of dating rumors with Moon Ga-young, his co-star in the drama Tempted. They both quickly denied the rumors, stating that they became friends while filming but remained just friends. However, a few months later, they were spotted together several times on what seemed to be romantic dates. According to some witnesses, they often walked around the neighborhood while holding hands, but their agency still denied that they were in a relationship. There hasn't been any update on this story since then, and Do Hwan didn't get any other dating rumor, but he talked about his ideal type and his dating style. He stated that he highly values manners while dating and thinks about every woman as the precious daughter of another man. He added that he's not good at playing hard to get, so if he likes a girl, he's very straightforward and just tells her that she likes her. Talking about his ideal type, he revealed that he likes women who are honest and easy to talk to. He confessed that he likes going on dates and doing a lot of things together, but added that missing each other is also very important. Do Hwan also shared that age isn't an important factor for him when dating. He explained that he has never dated an older woman, but he's open to this possibility as long as there's a reasonable age difference between her and his parents. Jung Hae-in and Jung So-min have gained the attention of fans all over the world for their cute interactions in Love Next Door, which sparked dating rumors between them. However, many believe that they're only doing this as a PR stunt. Since they were announced for the leading roles in Love Next Door, fans were excited at the idea of seeing Hae-in and So-min together, acting as an on-screen couple. Even before the series began airing, the leading couple hyped up their interactions on set, creating more anticipation among fans. While appearing on a YouTube variety show, Hae-in playfully accused So-min of crossing the line during their intimate scenes and said to her, even when the cameras weren't rolling, you'd sometimes engage in excessive skinship or even rest your legs on me. So-min responded by saying that she only did this because she felt threatened by Hae-in's physical presence, and the two went on bickering playfully. In any case, this revelation gained the attention of the public, who couldn't wait to see how their interactions would evolve during the course of the series. The drama indeed delivered numerous cute scenes between them, but for many viewers, the series ended up being disappointing. As the drama went on, fans became more and more frustrated with the development of the story, with the romance between the leads turning into the typical tragic K-drama plot, as it was revealed that So-min's character had a serious illness. Many viewers began complaining about this overused trope, and ratings saw a huge dip. This isn't all, and what was supposed to be a romantic moment between the leads also got a ton of backlash. This moment happens during the 12th episode when the two argue and then they try to reconcile. Their discussion is filled with awkward and cringe-worthy lines that manage to ruin the entire scene, and many viewers were left disappointed with what was described as one of the worst kissing moments of any K-drama in 2024. Another moment that should have been romantic but ended up being frustrating happened in the 13th episode when the on-screen couple shares a bed together. Many found this scene very awkward, as So-min and Hae-in kept their posture for over 2 minutes in a stiff and uncomfortable manner. Some viewers pointed out that longtime friends who become lovers shouldn't stay this far apart from each other on their first night together, and this fact alone already ruined what was supposed to be a romantic atmosphere. Despite these issues, fans still praised the on-screen chemistry between Hae-in and So-min, and as often happens in these cases, some netizens began speculating that they must be dating in real life. This belief was fueled by some behind-the-scenes videos that showed cute and intimate moments between the two. One clip that sparked a lot of discussion shows the leads shooting a romantic scene, and So-min can't stop laughing while filming. Later, they film another intimate scene, and once again, they can't help but laugh. Many viewers expressed their delight at these cute moments, with some saying that the behind-the-scenes video is sweeter and more romantic than the drama itself, while one netizen even argued, "This feels too real to not be real." So Min and Hae-in also often shared pictures together on social media while the series was airing, sparking fans' excitement even more. It's because of cute moments like these that some netizens began to talk about the possibility of Hae-in and So-min dating for real. During an interview, Hae-in was asked about his chemistry with his co-star and seemed to play on the dating rumors. First, he stated that they had to be comfortable with each other in order to portray characters who are childhood friends, and then said that they got so close that they started to play pranks on each other. Then he addressed the dating rumors and replied with a smile saying, "I won't comment since I'm worried that whatever I say might get twisted into articles." Nevertheless, he added that his chemistry with So-min on set was incredible and unprecedented. The fact that Hae-in refused to comment on the dating rumors was very suspicious, and some people became unsure whether he was hiding something or was trying to spread the rumors even more as a way to promote Love Next Door. Actually, it wouldn't be the first time that Hae-in tried to do something like this. In 2018, he acted alongside Sun Ye-jin in the drama Something in the the Rain, and their acting was so realistic that many began to speculate that they were dating for real. Hae-in denied the rumors, but also added, "You never know what might happen." This vague statement already felt weird back then, and over time it became clear that he was just trying to spread some dating rumors to promote the drama. He did something similar the following year while promoting his movie Tune In for Love, in which he has an on-screen relationship with Kim Go-eun. During a public appearance, a fan asked him about his dating life, and he said that he wanted to date. When asked if he had a girlfriend, Hae-in hesitated a bit and then pointed at the movie poster, implying a relationship with Go-eun. Some netizens believed that there was some truth behind this, but there wasn't, and Go-eun clearly always referred to Hae-in as just a friend. It seems like trying to stir up dating rumors with his co-star is something that Hae-in likes to do to promote his projects, so this should have already raised some red flags. However, with Love Next Door, new hints of an apparent relationship kept coming out. While the series was airing, it was announced that Hae-in and So-min would be traveling together to Bali in Indonesia for what was described as a special couple pictorial shoot. This raised some eyebrows among fans, and many found the timing of this shooting particularly weird since it's very uncommon for on-screen couples to undertake an overseas shoot while the series they're starring in is still airing. In any case, many fans were still excited at the idea, while others even saw this announcement as another hint that the two are dating in real life. The fact that Hae-in's mother and brother joined the actors on this trip and helped So-min navigate the crowd and carry fan gifts also intensified the rumors. However, some netizens were much more skeptical and dismissed the dating rumors as a way to promote Love Next Door. In fact, hyping up a drama by pairing up the leading actors and advertising their chemistry has become increasingly common in the Korean entertainment industry, as many people online have pointed out. One netizen noted that entertainment companies know about the dating rumors surrounding their actors, and sometimes they love to use them as a promotional tactic. Another person even blatantly stated, "Everything is for promotion, we get it." This random dating news is not shocking. After the series aired its final episode, So-min talked about her chemistry with Hae-in and revealed some interesting details. She said that the cast had some free time before filming began, and they often gathered to chat and enjoy some food together, which allowed them to bond even more. She added that since the filming period was long, they also had plenty of time to hang out on set, so they became really comfortable with each other. So-min then stated that her chemistry with Hae-in couldn't have been any better, and she wished to work with him again in the future. Finally, So-min addressed the dating rumors with Hae-in and said that she understood why he didn't want to comment on the rumors. However, she instead decided to comment on it and added that the fact that many think they're dating in real life was just a result of her great on-screen chemistry with Hae-in. By saying this, she basically shut down the rumors once and for all. Another member of the cast of Love Next Door, Kim Ji-eun, also commented on the dating rumors between Hae-in and So-min. She explained that the leading couple had great chemistry on set, and viewers noticed that, but completely denied the rumors by saying, "I knew right away it wasn't true. The rumors likely started because their on-screen chemistry was so intense." Despite the fact that the rumors have now been denied various times, some netizens remain convinced that Hae-in and So-min are dating and keep looking for hints of their relationship. The pictures from their Bali photo shoot were only revealed after the final episode of Love Next Door, and fans loved to see how good they looked together. Meanwhile, one detail that sparked a lot of discussion was the fact that they wore couple rings during an interview. This interview was filmed when they traveled together to Bali, and they were asked if they shared any couple or friendship gifts. Without hesitation, So-min pointed out her ring, and Hae-in immediately showed that he was wearing the same one. She then explained that jewelry is a thoughtful and heartfelt gift, revealing that Hae-in also gifted her a hat. This sparked the dating rumors once again, with some netizens arguing that these gifts go beyond simple friendship. So it seems like the dating rumors between them will continue for now, and it will be interesting to see if So-min and Hae-in will have more interactions in the following months, or if the rumors will die down with the end of the promotional activities for their drama. After 2 decades of being active in the entertainment industry, Lee Seung-gi quickly became one of Hallyu's top stars. For years, he was known as Korea's national groom, but his good reputation came crashing down after he fell in love with fellow actress Lee Da-in. Seung-gi was born on January 13, 1987, in Seoul, South Korea, and even as a teenager, he was destined for greatness. His journey to stardom began with a small high school band where his powerful voice caught the attention of legendary singer Lee Sun-hee, who offered to train him. Although he initially declined, his mother urged him to take the chance, and so he spent 2 years preparing for a life in the spotlight. At just 17, he released his debut song, Because You're My Woman, a heartfelt ballad that took Korea by storm. The song was so popular that it became a cultural phenomenon, earning him a wave of instant fame. Not satisfied with just music, Seung-gi stepped into acting, capturing the hearts of many in the hit drama Brilliant Legacy in 2009. Before anyone could blink, he became one of the highest paid actors in the country, earning awards left, right, and center. By his early 20s, Seung-gi had already achieved what many entertainers spend a lifetime pursuing. He was a celebrated singer, award-winning actor, and beloved television host. His success earned him the nickname Triple Threat in Korean entertainment. His continued dedication to his job and his clean, scandal-free image contributed to his huge rise in fame, making him a fan favorite not only in South Korea, but across all of Asia. Being such a big public figure, of course, came with its downsides, as fans wanted to know more and more about his private life. The first time Seung-gi was in a bit of trouble with the public was when Dispatch exposed his relationship. On January 1st, 2014, in one of their infamous New Year's reports, Dispatch revealed that Seung-gi and Yoona, one of K-pop's Golden Girls, were dating. To the public, this felt like a fairy tale coming to life. For years, Seung-gi had openly admired Yoona, even calling her his ideal type during one of his variety shows. This news spread all across the country, creating endless curiosity among fans. Although being exposed by Dispatch is never a good thing, this time around, the news outlet described the relationship as a nice love. In October 2013, just a month into dating, Seung-gi was spotted picking up Yoona for a quiet evening by the Han River. In a romantic gesture that warmed fans' hearts, he brought her a thoughtful gift after returning from his concert in Japan. Their dates, even though there weren't many, were always intimate and respectful. They met only outside since they both still lived with their parents, making sure never to stay out past midnight. Both their agencies, SM Entertainment and Hook Entertainment, confirmed the relationship soon after the report came out, asking fans to support the couple. The pair seemed like a match made in heaven, one that many fans hoped would last. However, as time passed, the pressures of their demanding schedules began to weigh on them. Yoona was deeply involved in Girls' Generation activities and filming her Chinese drama, while Seung-gi was working tirelessly on his movie Love Forecast. Though both tried hard to make it work, the time they had for each other grew shorter and the distance between them wider, so their time together had to come to an end. In August 2015, SM confirmed that the two had parted ways, with both Yoona and Seung-gi ending things on good terms. This wasn't the last time Seung-gi's love life would cause an uproar in the media. However, when Dispatch revealed his personal relationships again, things took a downturn, and the public's reactions were far from supportive. Seung-gi first revealed his relationship with actress Lee Da-in in 2021, but their romance had reportedly started much earlier. Reports showed pictures of them on casual dates, playing golf, and spending their time together in secret. Although the two initially tried to keep their relationship low-key, the news quickly spread. Fans were extremely surprised, and some were supportive at first, hoping that their beloved national groom had finally found happiness. Others immediately disapproved of their relationship, and this had everything to do with Da-in's controversial family history. Her mother, actress Kyeon Mi-ri, and her stepfather, Lee Hong-hyun, were tied to scandalous financial crimes that left the public feeling angry and betrayed. Mi-ri was accused of stock manipulation in 2009, and although she claimed she was innocent, the accusations heavily damaged her reputation. Da-in's stepfather's actions were even more serious. He allegedly used the family's status to lure investors, inflate stock prices, and profit, while leaving others in complete financial ruin. In 2011, he was sentenced to prison for a similar offense, only to repeat the crime upon his release. Thousands of people were affected by these actions, losing their homes because of the financial devastation caused by her family's actions. Da-in wasn't completely innocent in this story, as her behavior only intensified the public's disapproval. She often shared glimpses of her luxurious lifestyle on social media, flaunting designer bags, high-end vacations, and expensive items. To many, it seemed insensitive, almost as if she were rubbing robing her privilege in the faces of those her family had hurt. Comments flooded through social media, accusing her of lacking empathy and calling her out for spending blood money earned through her family's schemes. So, when the news came out, Sung-gi's fans just couldn't wrap their heads around how their favorite artist could overlook these things. As much as they wanted to support him, his connection to such a controversial family left many feeling conflicted and heartbroken. Despite the heavy backlash, Sung-gi decided to stand by his partner. When people questioned his choice, he defended her, expressing his love publicly and showing his commitment. He even hinted at wanting to start a family with her, which only further fueled the anger of fans who felt like he had completely disregarded their concerns. As the cherry on top, Sung-gi decided to marry Da-in on April 8th, 2023 in what was meant to be a private ceremony, but the wedding held at the Grand Intercontinental Seoul Parnas in Gangnam turned out to be a big and flashy event. Journalists were invited and cameras were everywhere, making the event feel anything but private. The public once again voiced their disappointment in him, pointing out that they felt like the wedding lacked sincerity. Some fans even felt hurt, thinking he was choosing luxury and glamour over showing respect to those affected by Da-in's family's past issues. They felt a smaller, quieter wedding would have shown more understanding and care for his supporters. Sung-gi definitely didn't remain silent in the face of this controversy. He took to social media to share his feelings, apologizing to his fans for any hurt caused by his decisions and promising to use the wedding gifts to support children in need. He expressed how exhausted he felt from the constant criticism, but he still asked the public to look beyond the headlines and see the love he and Da-in shared. He also addressed the alleged misinformation surrounding Da-in's family, mentioning that her parents had filed lawsuits against some media outlets for false reporting, but for many, his words felt like too little, too late. Fans and critics alike continued to express their disappointment, feeling that Sung-gi had made choices that did not align with the values they admired in him. Additionally, at this point in time, Sung-gi was going through a very rough patch, as he also had an ongoing legal battle with his former agency, Hook Entertainment. With his story, Sung-gi exposed a shocking reality in the entertainment industry, which led to the creation of a new law that protects artists from unfair treatment. He worked under Hook Entertainment for nearly 18 years, creating hit after hit, but unbelievably, Dispatch revealed he never saw a cent of his music earnings. Hook Entertainment kept him in what's known as a slave contract, hiding his rightful profits and deceiving him about his status as an artist. This shocked fans to their core, especially when Sung-gi himself requested a detailed financial report from his agency to understand what happened to his earnings. Instead of giving him a clear breakdown of his finances, Hook Entertainment sent him a large sum of money, around 5 billion won, without any explanation. Sung-gi still didn't know how much he was really owed, so he filed a lawsuit against them for fraud and embezzlement. He made it clear that he didn't care just about getting his money back. He wanted to show how important honesty and fairness are in the entertainment industry, even announcing that he'd donate the money he received. This decision showed that he cared about setting things right, not just for himself, but for other artists as well. The scandal was so big that it pushed South Korea's lawmakers to take action. In April 2023, they passed a new law called the Lee Sung-gi Crisis Prevention Act. This law helps protect artists from the kind of exploitation Sung-gi experienced. Now, agencies must give artists regular financial statements showing exactly how much they are making and where the money is going. For younger artists, this law adds even more protection. It limits the hours they can work and stops agencies from putting their health, education, or safety at risk. Although some industry insiders believe the law is too strict, others point out it's meant to protect artists so that they don't face the kind of unfair treatment that Sung-gi went through. His case became a turning point in history, helping change the industry to be fairer and more transparent. Even though Sung-gi's courage to expose his company put him in a positive light, this was once again overshadowed when he became the face of yet another controversy. Recently, he became a judge in the latest survival show, Starlight Boys, and to say the public dislikes his judging style and how he treats certain contestants would be putting it mildly. In the second episode, the show required contestants to perform its signature song repeatedly for 20 rounds, which meant they were performing for over an hour straight without any breaks. As the contestants, some of whom are minors, showed signs of fatigue, Sung-gi encouraged them not to display any tiredness. When trainee Sun Ying-hao expressed how difficult the challenge was, Sung-gi completely dismissed his concerns, saying they were here to prove their strength and should hold on like they would at a live concert. As if this wasn't problematic enough, things heated up further when fans noticed Sung-gi's flawed judgment of contestant Hong Yul, who seemed to receive much harsher feedback than the others. Fans have accused him of being partial and biased, showing favoritism to other contestants. At this point, the public feels like Sung-gi should be more aware of the well-being of trainees, especially since he's the face of the Lee Sung-gi Crisis Prevention Act. It was also reported that due to the brutal conditions the trainees have to face, some of them even end up being hospitalized, so Sung-gi's push for the trainees to keep dancing despite their condition didn't sit well with the public. It's safe to say that, like all his other scandals, this controversy will definitely continue to haunt him in the future.